What's going on, everybody? Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. A little Sunday night football for you guys. We got a full hour and, 20-minute pregame show. We'll have full play-by-play reactions of Bears versus 49ers and a postgame show. So lots to get to. We're going to keep tabs on the final 8.5 minutes of Bills-Eagles as well, because if the Eagles lose, the Bears would clinch at least the number 2 seed in the NFC, whereas if Philly were to win their final 2 games and the Bears were to lose their final 2 games, the Bears would actually end up as the 3 seed. But a lot to work through here tonight. We'll get you ready for all of it here. Get the Bear Downs in the chat. It is a game day. And I know people are asking, so we'll get to some inactive shortly here, and we'll kind of work through that as well, because I don't think that tells the whole story. Sounds like the flu's going through the team. Better now than 2 weeks from now, but obviously a big game tonight. Colin, happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everybody. See what happens tonight. It sounds like the Bears might be short-manned, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a lengthy list in terms of like the number of Bears players that were dealing with some kind of illness that was going around the team. Some of them were listed as active, some weren't. We'll obviously, break down the full inactive and active lists for you guys here. But listen, to your point, Harry, the Bears accomplished something without even taking the field this week.
NFC North champs, baby. And we got gear for you guys. I'll go ahead and throw that link in the chat for you.
Yeah, we can throw that up.
Chatsports.com/BearsNorth. Get your gear. Pick it up. We got T-shirts, okay? We got navy and orange, by the way. And the white hoodie, this has been the big seller early, so if you want to get in on this, go ahead and get it. Chatsports.com/BearsNorth. Ryan Poles said when he took the job, got to take the North and never get it back. Well, in year 4, they took the North, so get your gear. Chatsports.com/BearsNorth. It's available. We'll also have a raffle opportunity for some of that gear tonight as well. So take advantage of that. Also, got to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor tonight. That is PrizePicks, daily fantasy made easy at PrizePicks.com/CLNS. It's the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is PrizePicks. New feature alert, PrizePicks has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. On PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the bigger payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Here are some takes I got tonight. Here's a lineup. I'm going to take more on Caleb Williams' passing yards. I am a little concerned about this receiver situation, but I still think there's going to be opportunities to generate some big plays in the passing game. I do think Christian McCaffrey scores a touchdown at some point tonight, especially with George Kittle out. So I like the more than half a touchdown. And then Colston Loveland, I'll go demon pick to score a touchdown, which I love even more given how thin the Bears might be at receiver tonight. We'll outline that in just a second. $20 to win $85. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. All right, here's our Super Chat menu. Then we'll flash the inactives. $5. We're going to run this back and kind of give you guys more options this week. The Bears Now Swag Pack Raffle. $5 to enter. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Venmo or Cash App, 2 for the price of 1 at HGramNFL. Money sign HGramNFL. You guys know the deal on that. $50, we'll spin the drinking wheel. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you're getting to the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every $500 is a beer boot. So, Cullen, with our new Take the North collection set here, which includes a navy shirt, a white hoodie, and an orange shirt. So technically, 2 items on screen that aren't on screen you could still get as part of this are the Navy FGB t-shirt and the Navy Took the North t-shirt as well. Couldn't show everything on one photo. So here's what you get, whoever wins this raffle. You get 1 hoodie of choice, which we got FGB and Took the North. You get 1 t-shirt of choice, which is Took the North, FGB, or Cardiac Bears. And you get the hat, the Bears Now hat. That's automatic. That's in there. But you guys get to pick which T-shirt, which hoodie you want. Pretty awesome stuff. We're up in our merch game here. $5 for a chance to win that. I mean, that's a value of, I don't know the exact number, but a lot more than $5. So an opportunity to take home a hoodie, a T-shirt, and a hat into the new year here. So $5 to enter, $10 get you 3 raffle tickets for that. And again, if you Venmo or Cash App, you get in for 2 for the price of 1. So if you want to enter, you can do so right there.
Pretty sweet deal. I mean, it's a lot of pretty cool stuff. And listen, we're trying to up our merch game here at Chat Sports, and especially at Bears Now. You guys have been awesome in supporting. So we figured if you guys, would be interested in that kind of stuff, we just wanted to roll out some new stuff. Obviously, the FGB gear always crushes the Cardiac Bears.
Could get part 3, by the way.
Yeah.
That's probably the most likely scenario.
Yeah. And, we'll break down more of the NFC kind of playoff picture here in a second.
Touchdown Bills, by the way. So they cut it to 13. Oh, my God, the extra point was blocked. 13-6 instead of 13-7. That's a big block because if Buffalo scores again.
Yeah.
But we'll catch you up on that. All right, let's get to the inactives because this is the big kind of story of the night. I don't know 100% sure, but it seems like it's the flu that's going through the Bears locker room this week. I know the flu's been bad everywhere this year. It's been a bad flu season. Here are the inactives. Case Keenum, he's the third-string quarterback. He's healthy as far as I know. I don't think he's sick, but he's the third quarterback. They're holding Rome Odunze out another week with that foot. Dallas Flowers, who they elevated for this game off the practice squad, inactive. So that's good news because that means C.J. Gardner-Johnson's good to go. Luke Newman, who they just activated from short-term IR, is not playing tonight. Olamide Zaccheaus was one of the players mentioned who woke up with an illness today. He's not going to play. Nick McCloud, he's had it this week. He's not playing. I don't think he even traveled. And then Ruben Hyppolite with all these illnesses going around, Cullen, unless he's sick too. Healthy scratch. That's just not trending well for him. I think it's a big offseason coming up for Ruben Hyppolite. Now, what's not mentioned there, Cullen, is the guys who have also been sick. So Darnell Wright is active. He did fly to the Bay Area today. It is unclear if he was playing. As of 20 minutes ago, he was not warming up. Neither was DJ Moore, who was listed with an illness this morning. The only 4 wide receivers who were catching passes from Caleb Williams in warmups, Luther Burden, Jade Walker, Devin Duvernay, and J.P. Richardson. So, is it a scenario, Cullen, where obviously there's only so many inactives you can have? You have to have 46 quote-unquote active bodies. Like, DJ Moore and Darnell Wright might quote-unquote be active, but that doesn't mean they're playing. We'll see. I mean, maybe they're more like in case of emergency, they can go out there and, sort of run around. But this flu's been pretty nasty. Like, it seems like it's going to be pretty difficult to play if that's truly what they have. So we'll see. I'm keeping an eye on Twitter in terms of who is and who isn't going to play. But that's where things sit for the Bears right now. And if DJ Moore can't play, I mean, the receiver situation, Burden's your clear 1 and Jade's probably your 2. So, get ready for hopefully a heavy dose of Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet tonight.
You would think so. And look, I mean, obviously we'll see kind of that first series, who the Bears kind of trot out there. But yeah, it's interesting to see, obviously like you mentioned, with all the sickness that's going around the Bears locker room at the moment, what the status of those guys is going to be. Because as you pointed out, you can't make, everybody that is inactive if it's more than 7 players.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I don't know. I'm interested to see if DJ Moore, Darnell Wright are going to give it a go tonight. Now, Darnell Wright, as you kind of mentioned, he didn't take the initial flight Friday. He ended up flying in, yesterday?
He didn't fly. Team flew yesterday. He didn't fly until today.
Today, okay.
Now, with it being Sunday Night Football, there was time to do that. He did get on a flight this morning, but again, as of 20 minutes ago, and I haven't seen anything new, he was not out there warming up. So is he the emergency tackle tonight? I will say this. The 49ers do not have a great pass rush. I think for this game, you can get by with Theo at right tackle. He was fine when he played. I think DJ would be the bigger loss because OZ's already out. So, you have Luther Burden coming off an ankle, Jade Walker, who we're all excited about, but let's face it, it's
unproven.
This is like his second real game, so it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Now, we'll get to your super chats in a minute. I know they're flying in, but here are the 49ers inactives. The main note here, Colin, George Kittle out, Ricky Pearsall in. Yep. Not really much else to dissect for San Francisco.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like pretty straightforward. Kittle was kind of the main guy that we highlighted at the beginning of the week in terms of somebody who could potentially miss this game between the Bears and the 49ers. He's not going to go tonight, and Ricky Pearsall is active. So Brock Purdy won't have his main target at tight end, but still has Ricky Pearsall, who at times can be very dangerous as a potential weapon for the Niners offense.
All right, we're bringing the boom early and often. We got to start with our guy. It is Robert Ratcliffe. Boom! He says, let's get the booms going. Bears will drop their nuts on the 49ers. Bear the F down. I'll say this. Look, you've clinched the division. Yeah, you're still chasing the 1 seed, but if you have all these guys out, this is kind of just a go let it rip game. I mean, like, it's not that you have nothing to lose because there is still seeding stuff, but, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're down to, like, receiver 3 and, a bunch of backups, like, there's probably only going to be so much that you can realistically expect on the road. But promise you this, Ben and the boys, they're still thinking they're going to win this game, so we'll see how it goes. Robert Ratcliffe, another helmet sticker, my friend. You got your raffle tickets in there as well. And the Bills got to stop, Cullen.
Ooh.
So Eagles 13, Bills 6, 3:21 to go. They'll start at their own 17. If the Bills were to win this game, the Bears lock in a top 2 seed, which takes NFC. Even more of the pressure off tonight.
Very much so. We'll see how this game ends. We'll keep you updated. TJ, DJ Moore or Kyren Williams? I'm assuming this is for fantasy.
Oh, I think you have to go Kyren.
Yeah, I guess.
You don't know if DJ's going to play.
It's true. Although Kyron's losing touches to Blake Corum, so neither one of them is a great option tonight.
Yeah, but
I mean, I get it.
I don't think you have a choice unless you get reported clarity before kickoff that he's full go. I think you have to play Kyren Williams.
Probably so. It's not great either way, but yeah.
Keep an eye on Twitter, and I'll keep an eye on it as well. But I mean, yeah, these illnesses, fantasy championship week, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
All right, Josh Allen, under pressure, has to get rid of it.
Somebody's asking for your Venmo in the chat. I'm throwing Aries Venmo and Cash App in the chat.
I did get a couple Vinnies.
If you guys want to get in on
a couple Vinnies in the Jets.
Swag pack raffle.
Speaking of the Jets, what an embarrassment.
They're bad. Did you see Seeps' why they lost, by the way?
No.
Dude, if you get a chance, just take a look. I'll just leave it at that. It's good stuff. Frankie, the lighting looks phenomenal today, Harry. So I'm assuming you were tuned in for our Christmas Eve day live earlier this week.
Well,
Frankie.
I think he's referring to my video in my car at 10:30 last night.
Oh, that's
I don't know if you saw
did
that.
have to film.
So I was at for those who didn't see, my wife, son, and I were at my parents' house for a few days celebrating Christmas there. And when the Bears clinched the North last night, I was like, well, I got to do a video. PJ had been cranky for like 30, 45 minutes and had just settled down. I was like, I can't do this video in the house. He'll wake up. And my mom had fallen asleep. My dad was still up, but I was like, I'm just going to go out to the car. And clearly not great lighting, but I was like, it's this or no video. And I think a lot of you guys appreciated it. But yeah, this is a little bit better professional video audio setup compared to just my computer, like built-in microphone in my wife's car. So you could literally see PJ's car seat next to me because I was in the back seat because that's where the lighting was the best, even though it wasn't that good. So yeah, appreciate that. And yes, the lighting is better today. The lighting is certainly better today.
You guys want the Bears to get a win tonight? Lock up a top 2 seed in the NFC? Hit that like button.
Keep your 1 seed hopes alive. I will say, and I don't know if we'll see how the 49ers would play it out. I do think the 1 seed is pretty unlikely now, and here's why. If the Bears win tonight, the 49ers cannot win the NFC West. So would they play their starters? Now, the one thing you would hope for, Cullen, is would they still chase the 5 seed instead of the 6? Because whoever gets the 5 seed gets to play Carolina or Tampa. That's a big difference compared to playing the Eagles or the Bears, who would be the 3, or in that case, the Eagles, who would be the 3 seed if the Bears win tonight. So I would hope they would still play their guys, but like Shanahan may value health. Like he'd probably keep George Kittle out. I mean, I don't think he would force the issue there. So you're not dead at the 1 seed, but calling Seahawks winning today made it a little less likely, but you never know. We'll
never
see.
know.
It's going to be a big game next week.
Yeah, Darnold in a Week 18 big pivotal game. Where have we seen that before?
Yeah, 1 seed on the line. Where have we seen that before?
Yeah.
And by the way, if they played Mac Jones, I mean, the way he's played this year, it's not like they wouldn't have a chance. You know what I mean? Like if Mac Jones played how he was earlier in the year.
It's true.
Not to put you in a pretzel because it's your team, but like just speaking in general NFL terms, like, yes, I'd rather face Mac Jones than Brock Purdy, but if Mac Jones is playing like he has in this system, I mean, they'd have a fighting chance.
Yeah. We're all focused on the Bears right now. We'll worry about that.
Let's win tonight and get to that scenario.
Just get the win. Just get the win tonight. Daily, who's the king of the North?
It's Chicago! Yeah!
With this Niners defense, do you think we stick to the run or try to get Caleb some big plays downfield? LFG, boys.
I think with being thin at receiver, you're going to want to try to run the football now. The 49ers kind of sold out on Jonathan Taylor last week, so we'll see what their approach is this week. But I still think you can find some explosives in the pass game with Burden, Loveland, potentially Jade Walker. I mean, he flashed a couple times last week. So, yeah, I mean, I think they'll still try to stay balanced. I don't know if you're you're not changing the game plan completely 180 overnight. I mean, DJ Moore woke up sick today. If he's out, I don't think you're changing everything on the fly. It's pretty difficult. So, we'll see what they do. I'm sure they'll have some things ready to go. Club Dub, what do you think Max Crosby will cost us in the offseason? I'm not sure, and even though we're focused on the here and now, I am going to do a segment on this week because it's just a story now with Crosby's situation with the Raiders. Yep. Feels like an oh my if I've ever seen it, by the way.
Very oh my.
Yeah, that whole situation, like, if we were in the camp of he's not going to request a trade, he might now because he clearly wanted to play. The Raiders said no, and he seems pissed. So, yeah, that will be discussed. As far as how much it'll cost, I mean, at minimum, it's a 1 and a day 2 pick, but is it the Micah trade? Maybe it's a little less. Micah's 3 years younger. We'll see. I will say this about Max, too. He's had a few injuries the last couple of years. I mean, he plays through stuff, but
Also, this injury I can't really hold against him considering what he was doing on the basketball court in his house.
Yeah.
He
seems fine.
Yeah, he seemed spry almost.
Maybe there's some, cleanup procedure he needs, but I'll put it this way. If they were playing for anything, he'd be out there.
100%. And, look, Max Crosby doesn't seem like the type of guy that's going to, take some time or whatever in terms of, he wants to play every game. He wants to, play in the games that matter for the Raiders, and that's honestly something commendable, too, because easily guys could be just like, I don't really want to play, let me sit out these couple games. He wants to be out there.
Yeah.
That's something fans should be.
Bill's got 4th and 11 now. What do? You have all 3 timeouts. Do you punt this?
It's
the Bills took a timeout, so you have to go for it now.
Yeah.
Classic McDermott. Okay, what do we got here?
Jason Gonzarowski, bear down. Would love to see Caleb pass for 325 this week. Swift first touchdown.
Yeah, if he throws for over 300 this week, 4K's in reach. I mean, he's 600 on the dot away. So if he goes over 300 this week, there would be a chance next week to get there. I don't think he gets it. I mean, it just seems unlikely. They run the ball a lot. It's going to be cold next week at Soldier Field. But, Lions, how much fight do they have left in them? I mean,
we'll see.
It's on the table. Tonight would be he's probably got to clear 300 tonight for it to be a realistic scenario. Oh, hook and ladder on 4th down. Bills first down. Type those ones.
By the way, speaking of Jason Super Chat, he predicted Swift first touchdown scorer. Who will be your first Bear to score a touchdown?
And we're running it back. It's every week. If you Super Chat and correctly pick the first touchdown score, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets for our Bears Now Swag Pack raffle, which we're doing tonight.
Yep.
A hoodie and a T-shirt of your choice. We have a lot available, and you get a Bears Now hat. So, boom.
Pretty sweet.
Allen swatted at the line. 2nd and 10, minute 40 to go.
Derek, am I the only one who would love the return of the Bear raid in the playoffs?
Yeah, I think this team's going to me, they're going to run the football a lot. So, just win. Just win. Let's go.
Just win.
You get a raffle ticket, Derek.
Lexi, bear down. Shout out to Tommy Payton.
Shout out Tommy Payton. Let's go. You get a raffle ticket, Lexi. K. Gott. I live in Missouri. Can't get Bears games. You guys are on my TV every game. Bear down. Thank you guys. Also, Burden over 100 with the tutty. You would think he's going to get a lot of looks tonight, given A, the way he had been trending before missing last week, and just B, the options available. Oh, is that caught?
Oh, my God, it is.
Buffalo to the Eagles 11.
They're in the red zone, baby.
Here we go.
Is that Brandon Cooks? Oh, shut up.
Did he catch? He caught it.
Brandon Cooks with his version of the helmet catch.
With Tom Brady in the booth.
Exactly.
Do they go for 2? They have all the momentum, though. You might just take this to OT. Handoff stuffed.
Still got over a minute left and counting.
By the way, did Jalen Hurts complete a pass on that last drive when they went 3 and out? Because if he didn't, he has not completed one this entire half.
Which would be insane.
Okay. You're in there, K-Got. Frankie, definitely joking about the car video. I was worried Harry got kicked to the curb. LOL, bear down. F San Francisco. No, I think it's funny. Like, I acknowledge myself. I was like, yeah, guys, the lighting sucks. The audio is not the best, but I think it's good enough, and we got to celebrate winning the division. So, you know, any means necessary. I'm going to bring content. Allen, play action, looking, rolls to his left. Go, Josh. Breaks the sack, cuts up, lowers the shoulder. Timeout, Sean.
Timeout.
So it'll be 3rd and goal at the 3, 23 seconds left. Bills have 1 timeout left. Wow.
This game is bonkers. Landon, really hoping Caleb doesn't get sidetracked and caught up in Ash Cash. She's our Taylor Swift.
Yeah, there's rumors that he's dating. I actually don't know who she is. Do you?
Let me just say this. Yes. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. Real ones know.
I mean, I've seen her.
Okay.
Is that it, or is there some story behind who she is?
That's it.
I mean, she looks fantastic.
Yep.
I mean, what am I going to say?
That's it. That is the only thing up with that. All right.
But, hey, but the fingernails, you know.
Kyle Monungai.
6'7", yada, yada.
We're going to take the North and never give it back. I also want to say I have watched every one of your videos these past 2 years. Bear down.
That's love. If that's actually true, that's wild. I appreciate that. But calling you naughty boy in the chat.
I know what you're talking about, man. I just know who she is.
Josh throws it. He's in! I thought he dropped it, but he squeezed it.
Is that Dawson Knox?
Do you go for 2 because the last extra point was blocked? What's the decision here? It's rainy and windy. I might just try and steal this right now. Let's see. I think they're going for it.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's make sure he was in. Ooh, Cullen! I think he might. Is his arm down there?
Oh, yeah, it is. His left arm.
I think he's going to be short.
He's about half.
I think he's going to be and that's a 10-second runoff. Not that really matters because it'll be 4th down. Well, I don't think you take the timeout. You just take the 10 seconds. Wow. Imagine they don't score off of the. Do they tush push the tush push team?
That would be kind of ironic. Maybe go 2 for 1, double up tush push
trick
to get the
trick play off the tush push.
Ooh, that'd be sick.
TJ, if they sit Purdy all right, he's my QB. Well, they're not sitting him tonight. You talking about next week? If you're playing fantasy in week 18, that's on you.
You got to update your league at that point.
You guys got to. Your league's got to grow up
a little bit.
Anthony just got to the park. This parking effing sucks. Bring us home a dub, Anthony.
Let's go. Let's go. Alex.
Yeah,
Division
I
champs.
think he's like a full yard, or is it at least a half yard short?
About a half.
Division champs, baby. Bear down. Chatsports.com/Bears North. Get your Took the North gear today.
Let's go. Let's go. We got Chris Colston getting that first touchdown. Big game for him.
Love it. First touchdown predictions. You, if you're correct, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets.
Big wonder. Trade for Crosby. What do you think about Jaime Rodriguez, Texas Tech linebacker, and running back Claiborne out of Wake Forest?
It's Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez.
Middle round guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to test that well, but very instinctive player.
Very.
Third, fourth round, I would guess. If he tests better than expected, maybe day 2. We'll see.
We shall see.
I have not looked into the Wake Forest running back at all, so I won't even BS that one. I've watched Rodriguez quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're just gonna take the 10-second runoff, and then McDermott is gonna run this down and make it the last play of the game. Look at this. They gotta wind the clock. The only downside to doing this is, like, what if there's a penalty?
That's a great question.
Because then you want extra. I know there'd be an untimed down, but get an automatic first down, you'd like to have multiple cracks, but we'll see.
We'll see. Shout out to you guys for getting us to 147,000 subscribers.
I'll tell you what, if we get to 147,500 tonight, little bonus beer bong race,
I'm down. I'm down with that.
All right, if we get to 147,500, we'll do a bonus beer bong race on the house. And you know what? Rest of pregame, $20 drinking wheels.
I'm down with that. I'm down.
Little Sunday night football,
Let's
holiday
go. Let's
season.
get the energy up, man.
Let's go. Let's go. Sub for Bears dubs.
Let's freaking go.
They've won 11 out of 13. Let's get it. Free and daily Bears content here on Bears Now. We got you covered.
Let's go.
We got you covered.
Gymnast says, happy we took the North, but I feel better about this game tonight versus the Niners than I do about the idea of playing Green Bay again in the wild card.
Look, I know some Bears fans are freaked out about the idea of playing the Packers again. Look, if you want to go all the way, you have to go through good teams. Like, you know, you're going to get them at home. They're pretty beat up. They lost a couple more guys last night, it seemed like. So here it is, 4th and goal inside the 1. Allen, QB sneak. He's in. Touchdown, Buffalo. Now it's decision time for Sean McDermott. Extracurriculars after the play. Oh, Josh is saying we're going for 2. Josh, yep, they're going for 2. They're not putting it on the kicker's leg. This would be theft if the Bills stole this game. They've been down 13-0 the whole game.
The whole game.
And remember, if the Eagles lose, the Bears clinch the 2 seed.
Nathan Gibson, appreciate the $5 Venmo. You're in there, brother. We also have Benjamin Cap with a $10 Venmo. Thank you, sir.
Here we go, left hash. You would think Sirianni is going to take a timeout here.
You would think.
See what format. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Timeout, Philadelphia. Benjamin, $10 Venmo. You get 6 raffle tickets. We also got Jeremy with the Cash App.
I'll let you send those.
Did we get Nathan's up there
Nathan
too?
I showed right before.
Cool.
Corey, give me Swift for the first Bears touchdown. You're in there, Corey. You're also in there raffle ticket-wise as well, too. Alex, nervous about a rubber match with the Cheeseheads.
Any game's gonna be tough. I get it. I get it, given the history of the rivalry. But like, look, it is what it is, man. If that's what it ends up being, you know, someone's like, is it better if we lose out, Eagles win out, and Eagles get the 2? It's like, well, not really, because then you're potentially costing yourself a second home playoff game.
Right.
Like, you want to play at home. This team can go on the road, and I've said that, but, like, you still want to play at home. All right, here we go. Bills at the left hash. Josh Allen under center. Man in motion to the right. Allen, play action. Under siege. Throws! Incomplete. He just missed him. He was wide open.
He missed him.
What an awful miss by Josh.
Unbelievable.
Dude, he just, like, rushed it, I think.
I think he did. He had a guy in the back of the end zone. I didn't see who that was.
He was wide open. You could not have asked for a better look there.
It's Khalil Shakir.
It wasn't even close. He threw that ball too flat. Like, just loft that and let him run under it.
If you put a little bit more air under that, like...
I mean, he gave him no chance.
Oh, man.
Now, technically, there's 5 seconds left, so they'll kick an onside. Ramifications of this, so the Patriots are going to win the AFC East. That's the Bills' ramification. For the Bears, now, if Philly were to win next week, Colin, Chicago has to win one of these last 2 to secure the 2 seed. So, raise the stakes a little bit for this game tonight. Bears can still get the 1 seed as well.
Yep.
Let's see. Onside kick.
Jeremy.
5 for 49 this season in the NFL. Bears got one last week. Here we go. Thank you, Jeremy. He also has Monungai first touchdown.
Yep.
All right, onside kick time. Let's see. They kick it. Gets a good hop, but it goes right to an Eagle. Looks like Dallas got her, and that is the ball game.
The Eagles hang on and survive for a win in Buffalo.
I mean, that wasn't even close, Colin.
Dude, Shakir's wide open.
Dude, it wasn't even close.
Wide open. Back of the end zone. All you have to do is just throw a little bit of air under it. Shakir runs under that. Instead, he throws a bullet that's probably 3-4 yards ahead of him.
It's not like he rifled it, but he just it
was just off target.
It just wasn't close. Yeah, I mean,
it just wasn't on
you
target.
You can't throw that ball flat, but
yeah.
You got to give him a chance. Even if he dives for that, he's not getting close. Like, that was that 6 feet in front of him? I mean,
legit,
if you told me that's the worst throw he made all season, I'd believe you.
I would believe you.
I mean, seriously.
Seriously.
That was an Anthony Richardson miss. I swear to God. And I love Josh, but my God.
I mean,
that wasn't close. That felt like he's so wide open that he just missed him.
Yep. Like he almost was shocked how open he was.
People, Z in the chats, Josh Allen gambling on NFL games. Unreal.
I'm in your walls. Says I'm taking Monungai first touchdown. Another Jade Walker anytime touchdown. Bear down FGB.
Love it. We got you in for Monungai first touchdown. Let's go. You already get 1 raffle ticket, maybe 10 more. By the way, do you have one?
Do I have a first touchdown?
I'm going to go Loveland.
Loveland?
Ooh. Actually, no. I'm going Kmet.
Kmet?
I'm going Kmet.
Okay.
Kmet first touchdown.
Kmet. I'm gonna go Caleb Scramble. Caleb Scramble is my first touchdown. I think he finds an opening and scrambles it in. Caleb rushing touchdown. We are booming, mini boom, I should say. Quinn 10, so we're spinning the drinking wheel. Poor execution by Allen, but that play made me love Ben Johnson even more. Going Loveland first touchdown, bear down, and FGB. You're in there, brother. You are in there.
You're in there, and we'll do 2 wheel spins for you, Quinn.
Yes.
2 wheel spins, and I love it.
Love it. Get the wheel up here. Wapa.
By the way, that play worked.
Yes.
It was there.
It was there.
Now, you could argue, should you get Allen on the move in that situation? But if the play's there, that's all you can ask for. Okay.
The wheel.
That's the first spin.
It's the first one. Let's see.
Cheers.
Salute.
Whew.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. Hey, it's on both of us. I got peppered last week.
Yes, you did.
Absolutely peppered.
You got Christmas Day lit.
Yeah.
What are you drinking? What flavor? Happy
Wild cherry, which is goated.
Cool.
Dude, how about, and this is not a joke, guys, so we have a Saints channel. We're going to have all 32 soon, but I think we have 25 out of 32.
Yes.
Tyler Shuck's dad is a huge fan of our Saints channel and Chat Sports.
I think it's his uncle, right?
Sorry, his uncle. Maybe his dad, too. His uncle. That correction. Yes. If Tyler Shuck's uncle, if you're watching, my apologies. He literally Uber Eats us some Happy Dads today. What a legend.
What a legend.
I'm a Tyler Shuck guy now.
Yeah, I am a Tyler.
Shuck
it
you up, baby.
Shuck it up.
Dude, this is actually real talk. I actually think they're the best team in that division right now. Now, that's more of that division sucking.
Yes.
But 4 in a row. All right. You ready?
This is true. All right.
3, 2, and 1.
Whew. That first one really gets the juices pumping. It really does. Whew. DC, congrats on the Bears finally winning the North. Also, this Crosby situation will be fun. I think giving a 26 and a 27 first would probably be worth it.
Time will tell. I still want to see how the playoffs play out. But yeah, it's going to be a big rumor this offseason. That is for sure. It's already beginning. All right, Derek. Let me clarify. The Bear Raid is the loud-ass. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. I remember that now. I was at that game and it caused a frenzy. Well, 2018 was magical until the playoffs. Hopefully this year is including the playoffs. But let's go on a run, fellas.
Let's go on a run. Going on a run.
We need a Bears now wants a Bears-Seahawks NFC Championship game.
It would be electric.
That's what we're rooting for.
It would be electric. Blue Ball, we should want to play Green Bay again in the playoffs and beat them convincingly, bear down.
Yeah, if you're worried about any team, then it's just like you're not ready for a run. It's the playoffs. If you're going to make a run, you're going to have to beat good teams. So
100%.
We'll see.
He also has shot a first tutty again.
Love it.
Club dub.
This is the second game I get to watch due to working. I'd love further clarification there. Are you saying like what does your working have to do with it? But we appreciate you tuning in here regardless. We appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, please.
Oh,
look who it is. Edov.
Shout out to Edov. Let's get the Edov chants in the chat.
Let's go, dude.
What a beast.
What a legend. You knew he was going to show up.
Yeah, George Kittle's out, guys.
Yeah.
So DJ Moore is active, but he was not warming up earlier. Let me see if there's an update here.
In fact, I'm going to just throw up the inactives once again, just to kind of show people. So these are the inactives for the Chicago Bears. Harry's looking at his phone real quick. Case Keenum, emergency third quarterback. He's inactive. Rome Odunze, we knew wasn't going to play. He's inactive. Dallas Flowers, who they elevated, is inactive. Luke Newman, who's recently off of IR, he is inactive. Olamide Zaccheaus with an illness is inactive. Nick McCloud was previously ruled out. He's inactive. And Ruben Hyppolite, another polls swing and a miss in the middle of the draft there, it seems like, with Ruben Hyppolite.
Yeah, I'm not going to rip on polls too much. I mean, a lot of these draft picks look pretty good this year. And with a better coaching staff, we've seen other guys develop as well. But he looks like the worst player from this draft. So, but it's early. We'll see.
Yep.
Clearly not going to have an impact this year. So
for sure. For the 49ers, Isaac Guerrero, Jordan Watkins, George Kittle, Kevin Givens, Renardo Green, Curtis Robinson, and Robert Beal Jr. are your inactives. Obviously, the big one being George Kittle. He will not go tonight. I believe it was Ian Rappaport, either last night or early this morning, said that it was going to be a long shot for Kittle to play. He will not go, given his warm-up pregame and just didn't feel right. And the big one that you see there at the bottom of your screen, Ricky Pearsall is going to play tonight. I would expect him to be featured heavily in this offense for San Francisco. He's their former first-round pick out of Florida, if I'm not mistaken. So he's going to be active early and off tonight. So if you're a Bears fan, keep an eye for Mr. Pearsall.
Yeah, I would imagine gets a lot of targets with Kittle. I mean, it's going to be McCaffrey, Jennings, and Pearsall. That's probably the formula for San Francisco tonight. So,
yeah.
Whereas for the Bears, we'll see how much of a role DJ Moore has. I haven't seen anything new, but he was not warming up earlier. He is active, but woke up with an illness today. Darnell Wright wasn't seen warming up either, but he is active, so we'll get a clearer picture as we get closer to kickoff. All right, we got to bring the boom for a man, a myth. He's more than a legend. He's been through the ringer, but the guy loves this show, and he loves the Chicago Bears, and we love him. It is Edov 333, boom! Sitting at home, bowl of soup, and an NFC North champion, Harry Cullen. If we win the Super Bowl, I'll donate $1K that you can give away to a subscriber. Hey, man, from your lips to what's the phrase? Your words?
Yeah.
Your lips to God's ears? Is that the phrase?
I'm not sure. I'll trust you on it, but Edov, hopefully you're doing better, man. We know
sure we can work something out, Edov. And
yeah.
Hey, take care of yourself, man. If I don't want you to do anything reckless that's going to impact your situation, but we appreciate it. You get your raffle tickets for our Bears Now swag pack, which we'll show in a second, but we do have to bring the boom again.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's Horowitz.
We're booming.
Yep, we're booming. Early and often. It's Bears 49ers.
Let me get both these stickers.
Yep, we'll get that loaded up here in a second. Man, oh, man.
Well, Sunday night football.
There we go. There we go. We'll show the Super Chat menu here in a second.
All right. Edov and Michael Horowitz, you guys got new stickers. And speaking of Michael Horowitz, a little double piece here. I got to get him a second sticker. Another man, another myth, another legend. It is Michael Horowitz. Boom, boom.
He says, Bears win this, and I will give Chat Sports 2 seats for the Bears home playoff game, TBD.
That's your call, Michael. We would certainly appreciate that and would love to have people raffle on an opportunity to go to a playoff game. Last time we did that, it was like the greatest Bears game in 10 years.
Good luck.
Last week. So,
good vibes.
Mike, if you're willing to do that, we're not going to say no, and we would greatly appreciate it. And that would be incredible. So shout out to Horowitz.
Also, by the way, with his donation, we already owe a beer boot in pregame.
Love it. Love it. This is our Super Chat menu. $5 gets you a chance to win a Bears Now swag pack. We'll show you what that entails in a second. Get you 1 raffle ticket. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash Out, 2 for the price of 1. So here's some photos of some of the stuff. So we have, let me just tell you the full inventory. You see the 2 hoodies on screen, the FGB and the Took the North one. You pick one of those. Whichever one you want, the Navy FGB hoodie, the white Took the North hoodie, you get that if you win this raffle. You also get a t-shirt. We're showing just 2 of them. There's a couple more. We've got the Cardiac Bears, which has been a theme of this team all year, the Took the North orange one. We also have a Navy Took the North one and a Navy FGB t-shirt. So you could choose one of those t-shirts, the 2 on screen or the 2 I just mentioned. You also get the hat. So one of those hoodies, the hat, and then a t-shirt of your choice. The winner can DM me. We'll work it out, your size and what gear, what items you want, whatever. You win that. You win a hoodie, a t-shirt, and a hat. 3 items, pretty awesome. $5 to enter. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, 2 for the price of 1. In other words, if you Venmoed $10, you get 6 raffle tickets instead of 3. So there you go. That is what we're doing tonight. In pregame, it's a $20 drinking wheel spin. It'll be $50 once the game starts. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you get a helmet sticker in our Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club, and then every $500 is a beer boot, which we already owe. So shout out to the real ones for bringing the heat. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, and I just threw Harry's Venmo and Cash App in the live chat, which if you guys didn't know, double your raffle tickets. So if you send in a $5 Venmo or Cash App, it's double your. It's 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. If you send in a 10, it's 6 raffle tickets, etc.
You guys can do the math. 20 would be 12 instead of 6. Yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada. All right, here we go, and then so now getting back to y'all super chats. I think Horowitz. Oh,
I saw 50 from
old Mike. We'll get that loaded up here. Oh, is it? All right. We are loaded up for Mr. Horowitz. So
then we'll get back to the other ones.
We are going to do the shuffle and ring your bell.
Shout out Gary Finsick. Love it.
Let's go.
Love it.
Love it. Love it. Love it. And that's a drinking wheel spin. We'll do here in just a sec. Just want to make sure we're all caught up.
2.
Here. Oh,
Pre-game.
2. That's right. 2 in pregame. Here we go. We got SJ. Is DJ Moore playing? We just went over the
He's active, but I don't know if how big his role is going to be. He was not warming up earlier. He woke up with with an illness that's been going through the team, so that's where that sits. Maybe we'll have clearer picture before kickoff. May not know until the game gets going.
There we go.
Appreciate the raffle. Or you get a raffle ticket though. Andres, we need a couple well-timed sacks today and a good rush attack, and we should be good. Luther, first touchdown. Shout out Harrison Cullen and my daughter. I don't want to misspell this. Is that
Nayeli?
Nayeli? Let me know, Andres.
I definitely butchered that, so please correct me down below.
Shout out to your daughter, though, however you pronounce her name. And if you know how to phonetically spell it, would love to give her a shout out. I'm terrible at phonetically spelling.
Yes.
So shout out to you, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Same.
Chris, happy holidays, Harrison and Colin. Bear the F down. It's always FGB. 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 How about Derrick Henry just running through their face yesterday? Running the fuck through their face. I remember when Packers fans were giving us shit for losing to Tyler Huntley. Well, you couldn't even tackle yesterday.
True.
So I don't want to hear it. We'll probably see you guys in the first round, but, it is what it is. Jacob, that's a wheel spin.
Yep.
Hey, Bear Down Harry won the North. Been here for 4 years. Finally did it. Love the channel. Bear Down FGB as always. Thank you, Jacob. We'll spin the wheel for you. You get your 6 raffle tickets as well. 4 years, man. Wow. It's awesome.
Time flies.
It's awesome. Appreciate the okay, Naili. Thank you, Drew, for clarifying that. Oh,
Naili.
Shots again.
Dude.
We've gotten both. This is incredible. We have 2 more, right?
Yep, 2 more.
One more for Mike, and then that last one.
Yep.
Jacob.
From Jacob. All right.
Cheers. Whew. Tito's on a Sunday night. Just give me a little Red Bull. I'd be cooking.
Yeah. Little Catherine. Oh my God! Both shots again. Oh my God.
Oh, I just took 2. It's like I knew.
It's like,
oops. Okay. So one more spin.
One more. If this is a beer bong race, I swear to God.
It's meant to be.
I swear to God.
Oh, I almost got there. Another shot for me. Okay.
A lot of shots early on. Harry might be slurring his words here in a minute.
Cheers.
Although he is a professional, so probably not.
All right. Let's
get caught up on some supers. Here we go.
I got a couple that I got to send you here, so give me a sec.
Yeah. Just a reminder, if you want the Bears to win tonight, hit that like button. Every like helps. And this is a big one. Obviously, with the Eagles beating the Buffalo Bills, now the Bears are kind of sitting there needing to win tonight to kind of preserve at least being the 2 seed, but also stay in the mix for the number 1 seed.
Yeah, if they lose tonight, the 1 seed's over. So,
absolutely. Make sure you guys hit that like button every 300 likes. We're taking a shot. In fact, how many likes? Okay, so we're at 418. So I'm going to take a shot since you just took that extra one.
Yeah, I'm going to let you take this one.
Whew. 182 likes away from.
We also have the updated playoff picture.
Yes,
we can show that here in a second.
Yeah, we can show that.
Sammy Brown updating that for us behind the scenes. Shout out to Sam.
No relation.
No relation. That's correct. So, yeah, we'll just go through this by team. So, Seattle beat Carolina. So, Seattle, if they win next week, is guaranteed to be – actually, if win or tie, they would be guaranteed the 1 seed. They will play the 49ers in Santa Clara next week. The Bears obviously playing here. To get the 1 seed, they need to win out, plus Seattle would need to lose next week to the 49ers. To lock up the 2 seed, the Bears need to win one of their final 2 games, or the Eagles lose next week to Washington, which that's a long shot. So probably got to win one of these 2 games against the Niners or Detroit. Eagles, if they beat Washington, they're the 2 or 3 regardless. They can't be the 1 seed. Carolina, Tampa, probably winner take all, but there's actually a scenario where Carolina could actually win the division even if they lose. That scenario is if Atlanta beats the Rams tomorrow night and wins next week. All 3 teams would be 8-9 if that happened, plus Tampa beat the Panthers, and the Panthers would have the 3-way tiebreaker. So that's that situation. Niners control their destiny to the 1 seed. If they win their final 2, because they play the Seahawks next week, they're the 1 seed. Do the Rams still have a path to the 1 seed, Colin?
Yes, they do.
So they have to win tomorrow night, next week?
So they have to win. I think the Niners own the tiebreaker between the Rams and the Niners, so they would need the Bears to win tonight. They have to win their final 2 games.
And then the Niners to win next week?
Exactly.
Okay.
And then I think if the Bears also win tonight, they need them to lose to Detroit, because I'm not sure. Because don't the Bears own the tiebreaker over the Rams?
They own it over the Rams.
Yeah.
So that's what needs to happen. And then Green Bay is locked into the 7th seed.
Yes.
So that is the NFC playoff picture heading into tonight's game.
There we go.
All right, David, let's go bear down. Let's go, David.
Let's go.
Remember, first touchdown predictions are in, so if you're super chatting and if you haven't gotten that in, you might as well drop a player name. If you get the correct first touchdown predictor, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets. I'm rolling with Kmet tonight. Cullen's got
Caleb Williams rushing.
Caleb Williams rushing. All right, I love it. Posey, pressure Purdy, run 35 times. Caleb, 300-plus yards. 2 touchdowns through the air, plus 1 rushing touchdown. All equals a win. We also need 2 turnovers. I assume you mean on defense. First touchdown, Loveland. No Kittle, right? Yeah, Kittle's out. Kittle's out. Pearsall's in. Those are the ones to watch, and that's how it played out. So, all right, Steven Wojdyla, and then Stephanie Wojdyla. Just kind of spreading out the portfolio here via the Cash App and Venmo. 6 tickets each. I don't know if we have a husband, wife, sister, brother situation here, but shout out to the Wojdylas, if I'm pronouncing that right. Steven and Stephanie, 6 tickets each for a chance to win a Bears Now swag pack.
Pretty sweet. The Notcast, when we beat the Niners, love the confidence, will they have anything to play for against Seattle next week? Will they sit their stars? I'm thinking about the 1 seed, of course.
So, yes and no. The reason the answer is yes, Colin, is they could still get the 5 seed.
Yep.
And you want the 5 seed if you're not winning the division. That's easily the best wild card spot this year because you play Tampa or Carolina.
Right.
So I still think yes. Now, they could just opt to play for health. I don't know. Now, I do think they would do stuff like they'd probably sit Kittle. They probably wouldn't play him next week. Would they sit Purdy and play Mac Jones and still try to win that way? Maybe. But, yeah, I do think the 1 seed path narrowed today just by probability with Seattle winning the first of their 2 games. But also, there's a world where San Francisco says, screw it, we're just going to play for health. Now, I think they would play if there's a chance at the 5 seed, but they may not. They may not. Got a lot of vets on that team, so, like, would you sit McCaffrey with how much he's played this year, how many hits he's taken? Like, I could see them taking, like, a half-measured approach where, like, they sit some key guys, but they still try to win with Mac Jones. That could be a possibility, but we'll see. Got to win tonight for that scenario to even matter. So, who you got? CHI for the Bears, SF for the Niners. We'll get some shout-outs. We'll tell you about PrizePicks, and then I'm actually going to run to the bathroom, Colin.
Yeah. Okay, I can hold down, answer some super chats.
I'll fill up the boots after that, and once we get to a boot race, we can knock that out.
Yeah. How close are we to that, by the way, as I'm
to a race? We are at, let's see, 100, then 15, 25. Like 150 away. 150 away, $150 away from
if you guys want to see it pregame, we've got about 20
we got plenty
minutes.
of time. If you want to knock it out in the pregame show, we can do that.
You guys have been crushing it, so.
By the way, what a disaster the Bucs have been.
Yeah. I mean, they've heavily regressed. I mean, third coordinator in 3 years. Like, you kind of figured at some point they were going to come back.
But they've regressed in the season.
Yes.
And I know they've had some guys hurt, but like.
Hey, you know what? Similarly, the Lions kind of did the same thing. They lost Ben Johnson. They got the coordinator they didn't necessarily love. They kind of, towards the end of the season especially.
Yeah. But Baker, like, Goff is still. He was bad the other day, but like he still put up big number.
Yes.
Baker's been bad, for like 2 months.
Yeah.
2.5 months. It's been ugly.
What injury did he have like midway through
left
the year?
shoulder, but like
it's not really.
And I know he had that in Cleveland and played poorly, but like if it's this severe, like it's okay. He's either playing bad or he shouldn't be out there.
Exactly.
If it's this big of a drop off, like I don't know. I mean, I know Teddy Bridgewater is the backup, so that's probably not a great option. But all right, well. Shout out to PrizePicks, Daily Fantasy. It's the best. Season-long fantasy, I'm done with that. Get going with PrizePicks. It's the holiday season, best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once, and while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is PrizePicks. PrizePicks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can, all in the same lineup, only on PrizePicks. I got a little 3-player lineup for you guys tonight if you guys want to chase. I took more on Caleb Williams' passing yards. Receiver situation could be dicey, but I still like more than 209.5. I do think Christian McCaffrey scores tonight, especially with George Kittle out. That's a goblin play, rushing or receiving. He's had plenty of both this year. Just need him to score once. And then I took a demon pick, Colston Loveland, to score a touchdown. I think he scores this week, especially with the receiver situation being a little thin. $20 lineup to $185. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Cullen's going to hold it down, and then we'll get ready for kickoff. Here we go.
Yep. Keep letting me know down below who you guys have got. Papa Bears, trust me, we're getting to y'all. Thank you guys for all the super chats. We'll answer them here kind of in short succession. Harry will be right back. Just run to the restroom. So.
NFC South scenario, by the way.
Yeah.
All 8 and 9, Carolina wins the tiebreaker.
Which would be pretty nuts. Pretty nuts.
If a division winner is below 500, they don't make the playoffs.
Hey, Seattle made the playoffs under 500 once.
7 and 9. They won?
No, 7-8-1. They had a tie that year.
Oh, that's right.
Shout out to Mason. Shout out to Elke, Efron, all the people picking CHI. 2 wheels. Appreciate that. 6-7. Appreciate you, dude. Emiliano. That's love, brother. That's love. All right, let's get back to y'all super chats. Hopefully they've loaded in. Vegas 702. Do you believe that Chicago will go after Max Crosby or Myles Garrett this offseason? Well, we already know that Chicago at least made the call to inquire about Myles Garrett. Feel like they're definitely going to at least revisit that one. They already have kind of a bridge there. Now we'll see if Andrew Berry's still the GM after the season for the Browns. But I will say this. Yes, Crosby is going to be the interesting one. And I feel like the more likely in terms of who is going to potentially get dealt out of him and Myles Garrett, But, yeah, I would definitely say Chicago's going to make some calls this offseason, if I had to guess. I'm not reporting that, obviously, but if I had to take a guess, that's what I would predict. Homero, if the Bears win, do you think they will schedule Bears versus Lions and Hawks versus 49ers at the same time because of one-seed implications? Yeah, they generally don't love to give any team an advantage when it comes to that kind of scenario. So I would imagine they're at the same time. So that's actually a good call on you, Homero. Yeah, especially with the 1 seed on the line. I think that could be a factor. They also, Rams are playing, I forget who the Rams have in week 18. The Rams game also would be around the same time, in my opinion. And honestly, maybe that kind of late window, the mid-afternoon window, as I'm pulling up who the Rams are playing here, the Cardinals. So that game probably also would be just in case, because the Rams technically have a path to potentially get the 1 seed as well. So we'll see. But, yeah, great call there. We got Joe Owen. Only time I'll predict this, but Duvernay, first touchdown. You never know. Could be the one time, and you might be right. Shout out to you. Moss Tanker, here comes the Bears' iconic flu game domination. This is, if anything, this is the Bears' flu game. See if the Bears came to play. Haven the White Wolf. Hopefully I said that right. Burton first touchdown. Bears win 27-23. Let's go. Bear down. Extra prediction. 2 picks off of Purdy. Like that. In fact, get y'all score predictions down below. Get y'all score predictions down below. Predict the score for me. Bears versus 49ers. I want to see some. I want to see some score predictions. 6-7 tie. I love the commitment to the bit. 27-23 Bears from Mason. 27-23 from Mason. We got 28-27 from Ben. 24-17 from Ace. We got 36 to -3. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. All right. We got Haven. So then Bears fan 25. Luther Burton, first touchdown of the game. Can you raffle off Cheese Grater hats? Bears 27, 49ers 20. I'm not going to lie. I wish I would have said this to Harry because I was thinking this. Harry actually just chatted me something. We do need to make this happen. And I'm going to ask Harry if we could potentially do this. Bears fan, if you're watching, remind me in the chat to ask Harry about this because I think that's a good idea. So shout out to you. Bears down. You also get some raffle tickets. Bears 27, 49ers 20. Tell chat. Ooh, okay. According to Harry, this is just reported. DJ Moore and Darnell Wright have been warming up since about 6:45 or so.
I'm here.
What up, Harry? What up, Alper? You're a champ now. You're division champ. Division champ. How was it? Because you were live for that game, right?
Yeah, we went live for 8 hours.
How do you feel?
My feet hurt.
Your feet hurt?
I can't feel my feet.
Your voice is also going a little bit too. I don't know if you noticed.
a little bit. I mean, that Eagles game was so ugly.
It was so ugly. And Josh should have had it at the end too. He just missed Shakir.
Missed him wide open.
Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, pretty crazy for you guys. So you basically just need the Broncos to lose against the Chargers next week, and then y'all beat the Dolphins?
Yep. And then we get the 1 seed.
And get the 1 seed.
But I think we're going to rest starters.
I could see that. It's still probably, well, the Dolphins are actually kind of scrappy. They beat the Bucs today.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I was watching that game on Red Zone. I'm like, the Bucs are sorry.
Yeah.
This is sad.
Even if they rest starters, though, there is a world where the Patriots still beat the Dolphins, and then the Broncos lose to the Chargers. Justin Herbert played valiantly against the Texans pass rush. So, yeah, Harry's in the bathroom, guys. He'll be right back. But, yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, DJ Moore and Darnell Wright have been warming up since 6:45 or so. So, good sign there for Bears fans. We got Yosh. I have the 49ers to win this because it's going to be a tough game. But, hey, as an Eagles fan, congrats on winning the NFC North. Well, thank you for that, Yosh. But Bears are going to win. And that's the story I'm sticking with. I didn't even give my score prediction tonight. I'm going to go, I do think the Bears are going to win. I genuinely do. Like, it's going to be tough. The rest thing is a very big component of this. I'm going to go Bears win 30-28. Bears win 30-28. That's what I'm going to go with. Adrian, send in a $2 donation. Appreciate you. Travis, do I play a Burden or Moore for my fantasy championship? Well, and again, TJ, I know you were in here earlier asking that question. Looks like Moore's going to play. So, I don't know. I think I'd kind of go Moore in that situation. This might be DJ Moore's flu game. I don't know. It depends also, too. If you need safer option, ironically, Luther Burden might be the safer option. But DJ Moore, excuse me. Guys, if you guys are just tuning in, Harry just had to step out real quick, holding it down until he gets back. Yeah, big news. Jacob, we took the North. Now let's get our first playoff win since 2010. Even better if it comes against FGB. That's the thing, man. Like, ultimately, the chips will fall where they may. Bears fans, they're in the dude. The Bears are in the playoffs. You got to be able to face whomever at any given point, especially you're trying to get to the ultimate goal.
By the way, I'll mention this when I get on show.
As Harry is back, guys, in case you were wondering.
By the way, this whole, I don't want to play the Packers. You test with fate enough, you could get the Rams in the 3-6 game. Good. Is that what you want? You'd rather have that? Because I would not. I would not rather have that. I'd rather take my chances with the team that I know.
Yeah.
Packers are pretty beat up. I'd rather take my chances with them than the Rams. You guys tell me. I'm actually going to make this the poll. Who would you rather play in the first round of the playoffs? Rams or Packers? R for Rams, P for Packers.
By the way, how much do we have Venmo Cash App? Do you know?
1 sec.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
As he's checking.
Appreciate you, Jacob. Are we caught up on wheel spins, by the way?
As far as I've done, yes. I think
I got one Venmo while I was gone.
there is one. We haven't gotten to the super yet, but I want to get to the super and then. Actually, there's two. Okay, so we'll get to that. Eyes of Madness, establish the run game, bear down. Will be important, this one, no doubt about it. The more that Ben Johnson's able to keep Kyle Shanahan, Brock Purdy, and the 49ers offense off the field,
it's a good thing.
better.
We're right at we owe a
Boot race.
Actually, no, we're 100 away now.
100 away. Okay.
Yeah, I miscalculated by 100.
Fair
100
enough.
away. So
Thomas.
if someone brought the boom, we would be there.
Ooh. Same. Thomas, FGB, let's make Purdy the turdy.
That'd be nice. He's been cooking recently. He's been good the last month or so.
He really has
since
been.
that Carolina game when he was awful on Monday night.
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron. Can't even make a lineup right now. There are so many potential players that could be out. Also, give me Loveland first touchdown. Well, he's full throttle. So, did you tell him, by the way, Darnell
Yes.
Wright and DJ Moore, according to Sean Hammond, were warming up starting around 6:45. So, we'll see if they're full go or not. But trade in the chat, the Venmo or Cash App. That's how you double your raffle tickets. At HGram NFL, money sign HGram NFL.
Yeah. I'll throw those in the chat real quick. We got a Syrian with the super. So I'm throwing these supers.
Let's
or
go.
Venmo.
Let's go.
Will 49ers rest their starters next week?
We've broken it down. That's assuming the Bears win, right? They could, but if there's a chance at the 5 seed, you would think they would try to get it to play Tampa or Carolina.
You would think.
Now, could they sit like a Christian McCaffrey with how much wear and tear he's had this year? George Kittle's banged up. Would they sit him? Yes, but I still think they would try to win. May not play everyone, but I think they would try to win. They could also do one of those deals, Colin, where they play to win early, and if they get down, they just sit guys type thing. They could do that. Peyton, you get 6 raffle tickets.
Thank you, Peyton. Thank you. Bill, the Bears can only count on themselves to get what they want. Let's win out. Monungai first touchdown. 31-27 Bears.
I got
down.
Bears 34-31. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, should be good. Thank you. Oh, God, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
God.
Stay locked in, Harry.
Yeah. Fuck. All right.
Also, thank you. I don't know who just reminded me in the chat. Cheese grater hats.
Awesome.
Awesome.
They're everywhere. The Ravens are rocking them.
We should get some to raffle off if possible.
Yeah, we should get some. Petey had one.
He did.
He would bring it every time the Bears played the Packers.
He did. Shout out to Petey.
The Notcast. Where's Wasim? Ben, is Joey a Pack Ravens fan? Those are the teams he covers here. So those are the teams he's in charge of. I'll let him disclose whatever fandom he wants. As far as Wasim, I haven't seen him in a few weeks.
I'm not even kidding. This is the next super chat.
Oh, there he is. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, FGB.
FGB.
What's up, Wasim?
Put up Wasim.
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 Wasim. Wasim. Shout out to Wasim, a long-time subscriber here at Bears Now. Z, trade up for Jordan Love or trade Max for Max Crosby. Why would I? Jeremiah Love. I was
Jeremiah
like, what
Love.
on earth? I'm not trading up for Jeremiah Love. And I love Jeremiah Love. But I think this year was a perfect example of why you probably don't do that. Remember we all wanted Ashton Genty? I'm not saying Kyle Monungai is better than Ashton Genty. I think Ashton Genty in this offense, behind this offensive line, would be pretty awesome. But I'd rather have Colston Loveland and Kyle Monungai than just Ashton Genty, and probably one less draft pick too. So, I think Jeremiah Love might be a more complete back than Genty, but yeah, your running backs are fine. And you could draft some guy in the middle rounds if you want to add to that room. So, yeah, I mean, if I'm picking one of those, I'm not even thinking twice. I'm trading for Max Crosby.
For sure. No doubt.
The Bears, since the bye week, are the best rushing team in the NFL. You don't have to force the issue and trade up for Jeremiah Love. Now, if he fell to like 25 or something, wherever you're picking, okay, like, sure. Like, I could be open to that, but like I'm not trading up for him, especially if he's going to go top 10, which he probably will.
Yeah.
Vegas with the 20. Where are we at in wheel spins?
This is our first one. So we have more 20s that I'll get on screen, but this is the first of the,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Under over 9.5 first quarter. Okay, if it hits, we'll do a raffle giveaway for the winnings. I'm trying. There's a lot going on here. I'm trying. Like, what are you saying? If you win it, like, I can't like raffle it off like that. If that's what you're saying, I would just say, congrats if you win. I mean, if you want to donate some to the channel or whatever, but like, I can't like. It doesn't really work like that.
Yeah.
But I don't hate. I don't hate an overplay in the first quarter. I could see both these offenses homing early.
I could see it.
So
We'll
we'll spin the wheel for you, Vegas. You get 6 raffle tickets as well for
We'll just kind of hit the other 20. So we got Jerry. Hello, Harrison. Hello, Cullen. If you have time, can you do another salute to service and put them in, please? Thanks, Coach. Loveland for the first touch.
All right. We've done this a couple times this year for Jerry. This is kind of the honor system. So, we're going to take the chat's word for it. So let's do this. FGB chant in the chat.
FGB.
And we will give out 3 of Jerry's 6 raffle tickets there to servicemen and or women. So if you are a member of the service, chant FGB. If you're not, please don't. We want this to be fair for because he wants us to go to a service person. So I'm going to let it clear out in case someone got in early that's not a serviceman or woman, and you'll get a raffle ticket. So shout out to Jerry. Big support of the show and a very generous fellow.
Be honest, chat.
Be honest. You're good. I said FGB before I said the parameter, so I'm going to let it clear out a bit. Yeah, if you want to say not in the service but FGB, that's perfectly acceptable.
That's totally fine.
Clarify if you can. So that'll be 2 wheel spins, Colin. Let's read this one, and then we'll give our first one away. Jacob, appreciate all you guys do. Love the videos. All week in the live shows. Bear the F down. Bears in the playoffs and about to play on Sunday night. Let's go. All right, we're going to pick our first bonus raffle ticket in 3, 2, 1. I've got the Matterman.
The Matterman?
Right below the bots there.
Yeah.
At the Matterman. You see him? Looks like the guy's got a suit on or something.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, we got you, the Matterman. I hope everybody's being a man of their word on this, of course.
Yep.
Honor system.
You're in there.
We'll do another one in 3, 2, 1. Colin, pick somebody.
I'm going, ironically, it was the Matterman that I saw first, but I got Nathan W4G.
All right, Nathan, you're in there. I'll pick it in one more, or pick one more in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see Magic City.
Magic City.
Q7Z. Magic City. All right. Shout out to Jerry Rouch and shout out to Jacob. He gets his raffle tickets too. All these $20 raffle tickets or super chats get 6 raffle tickets. So.
We also just got another one from Michael Zaprinsky saying, "We got this." That's 4 wheel spins.
Let's go.
So we'll knock out those wheel spins, real quick. Still got a lot of supers that we got to catch up on, but
yeah, we'll save the boot race probably for halftime or end of the quarter or something, and then we'll try to sprint through these supers before kickoff.
Nope, remind me later.
There's old Carrie Underwood singing, "Staying Up All Night for Sunday Night." Is that what it's called?
Staying all up for Sunday.
Waiting all day for Sunday night. That's what it is. Oh, beer bong for me. So, in the end, I'm under attack once again.
The wheel just likes you, man.
All
We
right.
still got 3 more spins, too. So
3 more or 2 more?
3 more.
Oh, okay.
3 more.
All right. I'll wait in case we get a race or something.
Zaprinsky just threw one in.
Oh, that's right.
Second one.
Just
Just trying to keep all these raffle tickets in check.
Oh, it's a race.
It is a race. It is. It is an actual race.
That
plus
includes me. So now I owe 2. Colin owes 1.
Yep.
All right. Again.
We're getting hammered.
Oh, God, I am just...
3 beer bongs.
That's a bloodbath, man.
Jeez.
All right, one more.
Una más.
Kickoff a few minutes away.
Oh. You want to just do 3 beer bong races?
3 each?
Can I like
Yeah,
take one?
we can do that.
Can I just take
Let's
one?
do 2 now. Let's rip 2, and then we'll do the other one maybe at the first dead ball.
Cool.
Good God almighty. Not a single spin has missed me, by the way. Been a lot of both, but not a single one has been Cullen only. Just want to point that out.
Yep.
All right, first one down. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Let's do one more here.
Uno más. Uno más.
Get those score predictions in.
I said it while you were gone, so I'll just reiterate it. I've got Bears 30, Niners 28.
34-31 Bears. I think it's going to be high scoring. Now, if some of these guys are limited with the sickness, we'll see, but I still think there's going to be a lot of points tonight.
With the sickness. All right. Last one.
3, 2, 1.
Lovely.
All right, we owe one more. We also owe a boot race later on, but
Yep.
get the Bear Downs in the chat.
Let's go.
Just a few minutes away from Sunday Night Football. Let's go.
Let's freaking go, man. Get the Bear Downs down below. Let's go, let's go. All right, I've got Romy, I got Thomas, I got Magic City, Downbeat Sugar, Mark, Candyman, Rob, Blank Tie, Colin, Kenny, Philip, Curtis.
Darnell
Lupe.
Wright was warming up with the starters, by the way. I'm guessing he's going to give it a go.
We got Edits, we got Mud, we got the James Malone, Jeremiah, GBO, NO, MLPA, Adam. Shout out to y'all, man. It's freaking
If the Bears win this game, I think I'm leading off the headline with Flu Game Warriors.
Flu game.
Flu Game Warriors, baby. Let's go.
Let's freaking go, man.
Let's freaking go. Come on.
Waiting all day for Sunday night.
All right, you want to sprint through a few super chats
Yeah,
before
we
the game
can
gets
do that.
rolling?
All right, Jared. Huge shout out to Papa Mo watching from Iowa. Let's go get this dub. Burden first touchdown score.
Love it. Still have time to get those first touchdowns in. 3 tickets for you, Jared.
2 wheels and a microphone. One guy first touchdown. LFG.
Let's
Bears.
go.
Bears winning.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. We've also got Common Guy 6'7". Harrison, after the Bears lost the Lions week 2, I remember some people in the chat asking when the next mock draft's going to be. But now we've won like 11 straight games. Ben Johnson.
11 out of 13, but who's counting? The only mock we've done this year, we did react to Dane Brugler's,
Yes.
but the only mock I have done during the season was during the bye week, which is refreshing. And I like doing them, but it's more fun to save the offseason talk for the offseason. Alex, Cairo Santos, first TD score if it happens. Harrison and Cullen are doing a round of ultra spicy wings, right? Sure.
If
Deal.
Cairo Santos is the
Yes.
first touchdown scorer,
Yes.
sure.
We'll get some milk and we'll do it.
And some ice cream maybe.
Yeah, it's something.
Emiliano, I spoke with George the Middle Kittle before the game, and he told me he's low-key rooting for the Bears tonight, says he loves Ben the Pen Johnson.
Grew up a Bears fan. George Kittle not playing tonight. Is he rocking a Bears undershirt on the sideline? Why not?
Possibly.
You get a raffle ticket, Emiliano. Adrian, just want to say that. What's that? Doesn't Barstool have a
Gay
Drake
for
May
men.
shirt?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Caleb Williams.
You're just
QB1.
happy for Caleb. That's what that means.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's go. Ben, would you rather play Green Bay or San Francisco at home? Both teams are going to be tough. Green Bay has their number every year. Feels like San Francisco's better. Won't be easy. I will have a better answer for that after tonight. Heading into last week, I think I would have said San Francisco, but they looked pretty dominant against the Colts. Let's see what happens tonight. They're also probably going to be a little bit healthier than Green Bay. We'll see. We'll see. Neither will be easy. Neither will be easy. Kane Dynasty, Panthers and Bills are pure trash. If you put just some random quarterback on the Bills, they're not a playoff team.
No.
That being said, if Josh Allen makes a throw, they win the game today. So
It's true. No
Tough.
one's perfect.
Tough. It happens. John, Luther Burden, first touchdown, bear down. You get 3 tickets, maybe 10 more. All right, who else we got?
Elijah. Ben might beat FGB twice, like he said.
Good. He said I enjoyed beating him twice a year. That might be what it takes to advance. DJ, Swift first touchdown, Steelers are a joke. Yeah, I mean, DK may have screwed them, man. What a disaster.
Doesn't look good.
Thomas, Harrison, my wife said if the Bears win the Super Bowl, we can name our kid after you. Oh, hey, you guys name the kid what you want to name the kid. I would be honored, but you guys name the kid what you want to name the kid. And if that means you're pregnant, or I don't know if you guys are pregnant or just whenever you have your first kid, but if you are pregnant, congratulations. Good luck. Okay, DG, Dylan Gabriel? Kidding. Bears 27, Niners 25. Burden first touchdown. Let's effing go. FGB. A lot of Burden first tuds. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
I don't hate it. You'd think he's going to have a pretty notable role tonight,
Yeah.
given the injuries and the sicknesses, illness. Josh, what is your guys' second sport after NFL? College football for me. Huge college football fan. What about you? NBA?
NBA's up there, F1. I love college football too, but you're more of a college football guy than I am.
I feel like yours probably is based on a lot of it is like based on like your team, like how your team's doing too. Like if the Thunder sucked, but the Thunder are awesome.
They are awesome.
Although they're in a little bit of a rut, but they'll be fine. It's the NBA.
Are you implying that I'm a fair weather fan, Harry?
No, I'm saying
I'll
it's understandable if your baseball team's doing better than your basketball team for in that moment if you like baseball more.
I think it also just has to do like what time of year it is.
Yeah, true. Is NFL's your clear one,
Yes.
right?
No,
Yeah.
no, for sure.
Yeah. College football my whole life was one, but I'd say in the last 3 or 4 years, NFL won college too for me. College football's, they got some things they got to figure out. Still love it, but they got to fix some stuff. Okay, Twinquist. Let's go, kids. We're taking this game FGB and bear down. The beauty of this game is like it's not that high stress of a game. Even though it's a big game, it's like even if you lose, it's not a disaster. Of course I want to win, but
no doubt.
all right. Oh, we're booming again. Here we go. The 49ers will receive. Cairo Santos has it teed up. Donald says, go Bears. I'm nervous about this game, but I want to see it anyway. You shouldn't be that nervous. You can be a little nervous, but Sky Moore from the goal line, 15-20, not going to get to the 25. God, they've gotten so much better in kickoff coverage. I don't know what they did, but like that has gone from a weakness to a strength
Very quickly.
Yeah, it kind of happened overnight too. It's like after that Charlie Jones return in Cincinnati,
Yep.
I feel like they've given up like 2 or 3 good returns and that's it since then.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The 49ers are taking the field. George Kittle is on the sideline. He is out tonight. He's in a black 49ers hoodie. Brock Purdy stands at the shotgun. He'll take the snap, throw a quick slant. Oh, it's picked! TJ Edwards coming the other way. It might be a pick 6. It is! Touchdown! First play of the game. The Bears house call. Pick 6 off of Brock Purdy. That's how you set the tone. Bears take a 6-0 lead. Let's go!
What a play to start this one.
Jaylon Johnson jumps the route, deflects it. TJ Edwards, 32-yard pick 6.
What a play.
What a start!
Holy shit.
Let's go. Cairo Santos on for the extra point. He knocks it through. Bears 7, 49ers nothing. 15 seconds in. Holy shit.
What a play by the Bears defense.
Jaylon Johnson just jumping this route. And he's got a right to the football too. If anything, the receiver interfered. And TJ Edwards off the deflection.
Holy unbelievable.
Let's freaking go, man. Jaylon Johnson was all over that. He read that from the snap.
That's the value of having a true number 1 there for the Chicago Bears.
Al Harris fist pumping. Enjoy Al Harris, ladies and gentlemen, because in 2 months he may not be here.
He's spamming those TDs.
Have we brought the boom yet for our fellow?
We're working on it, brother.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on, trust me.
Well, Cairo Santos is back to kick it off, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
come on, man.
dude, what a start.
That is electric. That's beautiful, man. Santos boots it away again. Oh, did that land in the landing zone? I think it didn't. Then it went into the end zone. Let's see. Couldn't tell. Wow, what a start.
Unbelievable from the Bears.
This team is just vibing, man.
Feeling good.
22 picks, 32 takeaways, both most in the NFL. That ball did land in the end zone, by the way, so they'll have it at the 35. Purdy, play action, boot. He throws, incomplete, some contact. No flag. I mean, he airmailed the receiver by 10 yards. Uncatchable. Deshaun Wright in coverage. All right, we're bringing the boom for Missouri Mauler. Boom!
We took the North, finish the job.
Let's
Bear down.
Let's go. Helmet sticker for Missouri Mauler. Purdy under center. Maybe a run here, Kyle? Yep, toss play McCaffrey, right side. Not much, maybe a yard. Oh, wait, we'll give him 2 or 3. Broke a tackle. Missouri Mauler, you're in there.
Getting your raffle tickets in there, Missouri.
Shout out to Chet. Let's go. I say Kyle Monungai first touchdown. You know what? We'll extend. You can still get those in.
Okay.
Got to be offensive player now, though, because did anybody have defensive?
I'll check. Normally somebody does. So
if someone had it, then it's over. Purdy over the seams, threads the needle, first down. That was a nice throw into a tight window. First down, 49ers. If no one had it, we'll extend this.
Let me see.
Nice throw by Purdy.
We also got Eyes of Madness. Let's go, boys. Bear the F down.
Let's go.
We get Christian in a second.
Purdy under center. Hands it off. McCaffrey. Good run. Gets about 9. After the disgrace last night, that was Packers. Chat Sports. I have a newfound respect for you and your crew. FGB for life. Appreciate it, Christian. 2 wheels and a microphone with the 20. I don't know if this came in before kickoff or not.
I think it was, but
we'll spend for him.
Yep.
It's back up to 50 now. When I got first touchdown, Bear down. San Francisco has lost every game after CMC rushed 27 times last week. 27 rushes. Bear the F down. Interesting stat. Keep an eye on that. 2nd and 1. Purdy under center. 2nd and 1. They're going to run it again with McCaffrey. I don't know. I think it's short, actually. It's going to be 3rd and inches. Bear down, baby. Give me Swift first touchdown. If we didn't have a defensive touchdown, we're extending it.
yeah, I'm looking through.
We'll extend it. Oh, they gave him a first down. That was a generous spot. I did not think he got there.
I'm looking through.
No replay assist, I guess. All right. First down. First down. Go ahead and push this one.
Yep.
Appreciate y'all from Mrs. Kip. 49ers -3, Bears 150. Purdy under center. Play action. Purdy, all day to throw. Dumps it off, but incomplete. Austin Booker swatted it at the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Allen, order my NFC North Championship gear today. Took the North gear. Chatsports.com/BearsNorth. Check it out. We got T-shirts and hoodies. I'll put the link in the chat. Someone in the chat says fumble incoming.
Good things happen to those who are bold and predict things. On this show, at least.
Yeah, it's true. Had some good success. 2nd and 10, empty set. Purdy throws underneath. Caught. It's going to gain of about 6 or 7. Be 3rd and 3. Tremaine Edmunds on the tackle. Alan, you get 3 raffle tickets. Dan, Swift first touchdown. Love your show, Harrison. Should be a good one. Yeah, great start for the Bears. 49ers, nice drive here to try and bounce back after that pick 6 to start the game.
I'm going to be honest, I don't see anybody that had defense first touchdown.
Okay, so we'll count first touchdowns then. You can predict another defensive one if you want.
Yeah.
We'll extend it, though, since it was literally the first play of the game.
The one time, by the way, no one picks
I know. That's so funny.
a defensive touchdown. Kodos.
Purdy, play action, steps up, throws across his body. Oh, that should have been a PBU.
There's a flag on the play.
Maybe a hold? There's a flag. It looked like Purdy was under pressure, then he wasn't. I wonder if the right tackle held here. McKivitz, maybe? No, defensive holding. I know it would have been a first down regardless. I felt like whoever was in coverage there should have gotten a breakup. Is that Brisker? God, he just has not been good in coverage this year. It's good against the run. No, it was Nashawn Wright, but they highlighted Brisker for some reason. Couldn't quite get there.
Kodos.
Purdy, play action. Wide open, touchdown. San Francisco responds.
Jake Tongas.
Tongas, former Bear.
Kodos, they weren't lying when they said this feels like a playoff game. A lot on the line. Can the Bears still be number 1 with the Seahawks win, bear down?
Yeah, if the Bears win tonight and the 49ers beat the Seahawks next week, the Bears are the 1 seed. That's the only path, though. All right, Niners respond. That's kind of classic Bears defense, right?
Yep.
It's feast or famine.
Yeah.
Nice response by the Niners. All right, 7-all, and the Bears haven't even had the ball yet, so pretty interesting start to this game. Check out PrizePicks. Today's show is sponsored by PrizePicks. It's the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once, and while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is PrizePicks. You can follow other PrizePicks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on PrizePicks. You can find me there at HGramNFL. For tonight, little 3-player lineup for you guys. That would have been a great time to knock out my Christian McCaffrey touchdown, but didn't happen there. Caleb Williams has not had the ball yet, so going to need to play some catch-up there. Took the more on his passing yards. Need Christian McCaffrey to score. Also have a Colston Loveland touchdown as well. $20 lineup to win $85. You pick more, pick less. That's how PrizePicks works. And if you hit, you win money. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right.
All right, we've got Daniel. Says 85 first touchdown in Marines 7 years. Love you guys. Thank you for your service, Daniel. Hopefully you had a good happy holidays wherever you were spending your time, and yeah, appreciate your service. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
we
thank
got
you.
Cole Kmet. Moose. Yeah, I've seen enough. We'll be back in February.
Bears Broncos Moose?
Could happen.
He would be in a pretzel.
He would be. O'Geezer. Hot damn thieves from O'Geezer. Thomas. Brock Turdy. Let's go.
Brock Turdy.
He will give you one.
Nice bounce back, though. I mean, Bears got him into 3rd and like 7, and he threaded the needle to get a first down, and then it was pretty easy after that. So good response for the 49ers.
They sent you the clip, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to get on it here.
Okay, cool. While Harry's, grabbing that clip, he's actually going to be posting it to his social media. Make sure you give my guy a follow. He's on everything in terms of social media, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. TikTok new. He's trying to get some followers.
We're almost at 1,000 followers. Colin, if you want to throw my link in there, I don't
Yep.
know if it's in the copy paste, but
yeah, it is not, unfortunately, but we will get it.
TikTok.com/@HGramNFL.
Yeah.
Just throw the HT whatever in there.
I will get it in there in a moment.
All righty. Yeah, if we get to 1,000 on TikTok tonight, I'll rip another beer bong. All right, the Bears set to get the ball for the first time in a 7-7 game. Blackwell from the goal line, 20, 25, up to about the 29.
Let me make sure the link actually, I did it correct. Nope.
It's at. You have to put the at in there
Wow.
before the handle. Dude, I literally got logged out of everything. It's crazy.
So, but that looks correct, though.
I don't know what you...
Sorry, here, let me send it to you.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
You can click into it and make sure, but it should be good.
Yep.
All right, man in motion, empty set. Looks like DJ Moore is out there. So is Darnell Wright. Williams throws underneath, caught. Kmet, gain of 7, be 2nd and 3. He's 2nd and 3.
We got Apostle Loveland, 13-yard slant. He's calling his shot. Appreciate you, Apostle. Louis, Caleb gets that first touchdown running.
Love it.
Going with what I predicted. We've got Steven. What would you offer for Max Crosby?
Play action. Williams tried to dump it off. It was swatted at the line of scrimmage by Jordan Elliott. It'll be 3rd and 3. At least a 1 and a day 2 pick. I'd think about 2 1s, but I want to see how the rest of the season plays out, including the playoffs.
Yeah. Jack, start fast. Let's fucking go, boys. Eventual adjust. Watching at 1:30 a.m. here in the UK.
Let's go, Jack.
Let's go. Louis also sent in a 1.
Caleb was looking for Swift on the dump down. Pistol formation, or now they'll kind of do a, they'll stick in the pistol, actually. Caleb making a check. Now he'll go under center. Bring Loveland in motion. Caleb, play action. Looking. Pumps. Oh, he's got room to run. He's going to throw. And complete. I thought he had room to run. He really didn't.
Felt like
Defender's
if he
coming
was
out of
more
nowhere.
like decisive, he could have like
Late flag here. Let's see. Looks like an eligible man downfield. I think that was a screen and it was covered up. Because initially on that play, he's trying to throw the backside screen to Swift and he has to pump it. It's just not there. I think it's an eligible man downfield. Oh, no foul, but doesn't matter. 4th down. Doesn't matter. Bears will punt. No runs on that first drive. Torrey Taylor will punt. Sky Moore back to receive. Niners play punt safe. Good punt by Taylor. Kicks into the end zone. 64, net of 44.
You're almost to 1,000 followers on TikTok, by the way. You're like 24 away.
Give me a follow. I appreciate it. I got to get that post on TikTok, by the way. Let me do that real quick. I don't know how to do that from desktop. I don't even know if you can.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Probably can, but I'll just do it on my phone.
Make sure you sub for Bears Dubs and also follow my guy Harry on TikTok, which I'll throw his link in the chat for you guys.
All right, copy something over. This is how you multitask, fellas.
Sub for Bears dubs, though. We get to 147,175, which is, what, 22 subs away? We'll give away a raffle ticket. I'll give away a raffle ticket. If
Let's
you guys
do
are
it.
down. You know, if not, that's cool, too. And I guess, you know.
I guess.
Are we on likes, by the way?
Say what?
How are we on likes? Okay, 872. So we're about 28 away from me taking a shot. So I'll take one. Technically, here you owe a shot, and we owe a beer bong race.
I'll do a shot here. We'll do beer bong. We'll do that at the next dead ball.
Next dead ball? Okay.
Next dead ball. Cheers.
Salute. Dude, with this new setup, do you know how to turn on sub-only mode in this?
Yeah, I can do it. I got you.
Okay. I was trying.
Bot's just peppering us.
Yeah, well, someone mentioned in the chat too, and I was just like, to be honest, I need to know how to do it, but I don't.
So when you go to, are you on the stream settings? Yep. So you click edit there.
Where's
then, do you not see the edit button?
Oh, there it is.
And then customization.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Got to be subscribed to be in the chat, so hit that sub button.
Gotcha. Bang, bang, bang.
All righty.
Let's go. Arash says I'm a subscriber. Shout out to you, sir. We're also 12 subs away, 11 subs away from giving away a raffle ticket.
All right, so pick 6 to get the Bears out in front. Niners respond with the score, and the Bears go 3 and out. That's all happened, Cullen, in 5 minutes and 1 second. So now the Niners, technically for their third possession, 1st and 10 at the 20. Purdy throws over the middle into a tight window again, complete. In between a couple of defenders, gain of 11.
Let's go. You're giving away a raffle
Trent
ticket.
Williams is out of the game, it looks like.
Ooh, that's huge.
He was chasing down that pick 6.
Oh, he's grabbing his hammy.
That's not a good sign.
Homero, what do you think the biggest difference is between Shanahan and Johnson's offense?
Purdy, hands off right side. I would say the biggest difference is Shanahan's principles have probably been in place for longer.
Yeah.
Johnson, I think, has probably been a little more adaptable to the personnel he has.
Yes.
And I'm not saying one's better than the other, but I'd say like the Shanahan. Although I will say this year, Shanahan's run more gap running schemes.
Yep.
But historically, his offense is outside zone, play action off of it.
He's also way more run heavy, I feel like, than Ben is. Where Ben, like, they both want to run the ball and be successful at it. It feels like Shanahan's, like, disciples especially,
yeah,
they really focus on trying to establish the run.
Yeah.
Whereas
I still think Ben's pretty balanced. I mean,
no, I know, but like Shanahan, I feel like leans more run, if anything.
Yeah. Purdy under siege somehow escapes. Slides down for about a gain of 5. That should have been a sack by Montez. Almost got him. 3rd and 6. Third and 6 here. I mean, Trent Williams being out. I mean, you gotta lick your chops here for these pass rushers.
Y'all know what to do. Type those stops.
That was the first career pick 6 for T.J. Edwards, by the way.
Solid play.
Purdy in the gun. Takes the snap. Allen brings 5. Purdy, I think it was swatted at the line of scrimmage. Let's go. So Bears get a 3 and out of their own defensively. Austin Booker, that's his second PBU of the game.
Let's go. Keep typing those stops.
Nice start for Booker, who has gotten his hands on a couple passes. Very nice.
Also brought Brisker down for their little pass rush rep there.
Yeah, they brought 5 there. Devin Duvernay back to return the punt. Thomas Morstead, who's older than dirt, to punt it away. Fair catch at the 16. All right.
Again, early on, but these are the numbers.
Yep. Bears have had one possession, 3 and out. Niners have a pick six, a touchdown drive, and a 3 and out. Mixed bag.
Little bit of a mixed bag.
All right, you want to do that third beer
can.
bong race that we have?
I think we can do that. I wouldn't mind a little beverage.
A little bevy.
Little bevy. In fact, here, let me grab one.
Bevy.
We'll do another pineapple. Why not?
I think that's what I have, too. No, lemon lime.
All right. Rip this, and we'll remind the people about
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Whew. That one felt good. All right. So as you guys see on screen, we've got a Bears Now swag pack raffle.
$5 to enter. That's it. $5 freaking bucks.
And you might be sitting there being like, Cullen, Harry, what is a Bears Now swag pack?
$10 to get 3 raffle tickets, by the way. And this is what it is. Now, you don't get this full thing. I want to be clear. You get one hoodie of your choice. We have 2 options. The Took the North hoodie. Bears won the North. Or the FGB hoodie. You get to pick one. You get 1 T-shirt of your choice. We got the Took the North T-shirt available in navy and orange. You see the orange on your screen. The FGB T-shirt, which is available in navy, or the Cardiac Bear shirt, which is right there in navy. You pick one of those shirts that are available, and then you get the hat as well, the Bears Now hat. So 1 T-shirt, 1 hoodie, 1 hat, $5 for a chance to win it. Pretty awesome. We're upping our merch game here at Bears Now. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3. If you Venmo or Cash App, 2 for the price of 1. So a $10 Cash App, you'd get 6 raffle tickets, etc. So we'll get you in there, and you'll have a chance to win. We'll do the raffle at the end of the stream. $50, we will spin the drinking wheel. Sometimes Colin has to drink. Sometimes I do. Sometimes we both do. $100, we're bringing the boom and getting you into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every $1,000 is a beer boot. We owe you guys a race. We'll knock that out at halftime. All right, Homero, question. Who's Caleb's comp for you? I compare him a bit to Kyler Murray, in my opinion. Thoughts? He's a more dynamic thrower than Kyler. He can attack the middle of the field. Kyler really can't because he's too small. They have some similar escapabilities. Kyler's probably a tick faster, at least Pete Kyler. But I think Caleb has more tools in the toolbox. Obviously, Kyler's been around for a while. There's certainly overlaps in their game, but I think Caleb can do more things throwing from the pocket than Kyler Murray can.
That, and Caleb's actually gotten better at this, but I say early on, Kyler was a better deep ball thrower than Caleb, whereas Caleb really excels in the intermediate and tight windows and everything, where Kyler
doesn't really do much of that.
No.
Handoff, Monungai for about 2. It's going to be 2nd and 8.
All right, while we're getting back to football here, got spam Bear Down. Giving away a free raffle ticket as promised.
Ooh, free raffle ticket. Get the Bear Downs in the chat.
Get the Bear Downs down below. I will pick a raffle winner here in a moment.
The Niners did a good job on Jonathan Taylor last week.
How will they fare against this Bears rushing attack? I mean, yeah, they contain Jonathan Taylor. Have they met Kyle Monungai before?
Yeah, seriously. What am I even saying? 2nd and 8. Williams back under center. They'll run Monungai again. Hammers forward for 3 or 4 to be about 3rd and 5.
Jonathan Taylor could never. All right, giving away a raffle ticket in 3, 2, 1. Boom! I got Adam Downing. Shout out to you, sir.
There you go, Adam. Here we go. 3rd and about 4 for this Bears offense. Williams in the shotgun. Niners showing a pressure look. They'll bring 6. Williams quick out and complete.
That was a great play by whoever 27 is.
Yeah, because I actually thought Caleb did a good job of getting that out quick against the pressure look, and Upton Stout jumped that route. And you just wonder, too, with like DJ, if he woke up with the flu today, I mean, how much is in the tank? Or was this Loveland? No, it was
No,
DJ.
they flip it. Yep. Was that Upton Stout? I mean, that's a great break on the ball.
play. I mean, going to the right spot on the blitz, getting the ball out, and Stout just makes a nice play. Taylor boots it away. Couple 3-and-outs for the Bears offense. Not a great start for that unit. Caught at the 25, about a 10-yard return or so.
Yeah, guys, just for those who are joining us, DJ Moore and Darnell Wright are playing. They didn't necessarily warm up until like the last little bit of warm-ups, I think is what the report was.
I saw the tweet at like 6:44 that they were out there, so.
We got Jackson sending in the $5 Venmo. Appreciate you, my guy.
All right, 7-all Bears. Yeah, appreciate you, Jackson. Purdy under center. Niners at their own 34. Handed off McCaffrey. Nice cut. Oh, another one. Gosh, Christian McCaffrey loose. He's still going. They can't tackle him. Oh, my God. About 50 yards. 42 officially. Felt like there was a guy like on his hip the whole run, and they just couldn't tackle him. Look at this first cut, and then he bounces it out, and then he's off to the races. Whoop. And then, whoop, whoop. Good block, crackback block there, too. Deshaun Wright should have probably tried to dive for him when he bounced that out. Right about there. Dive for him, Deshaun. Didn't do it. McCaffrey kind of got loose for the first time last week running the ball. And I would guess that's his longest run of the season. And Deshaun Wright limping off the field.
That's not good.
Well, he had a little hammy during the week, so.
By the way, someone needs to tell Albert Breer that he's not right on his tweet. He basically said the Bears no longer can be the number 1 seed, like it's already locked in.
Yeah, it's not true.
Come on, Albert. Jack, do I get entered for my $4.99? I'm assuming that's pounds.
Yeah, $4.99 counts.
Yes.
You're in.
Yep.
The dollar to the British dollar is pretty even, so
yeah,
you're in.
Yeah. Kyle, appreciate the 10.
Handoff, Brian Robinson. Bears have not tackled for 2 plays now. Gain of 15.
Entering in the PrizePicks red zone. Make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your first $5 lineup. Corey, and I was thinking defenses wouldn't be a factor.
Well, other than that, both defenses have forced a 3-and-out in addition to the Bears pick 6, so. But, yeah, Bears offense is going to have to get going. 2 3-and-outs, it's not going to cut it.
No doubt.
I formation, Purdy, boot to the left. He's going to try to run for it. Do you want to hit him, or I guess not? It looks like that's a touchdown. It is. That was a pretty piss-poor 3-play sequence for Dennis Allen's unit.
Yeah. It's not a good look. And this is what honestly makes Purdy so much more dangerous compared to some other quarterbacks that have been in Shanahan's system. His ability to extend plays with his legs and create. He's able to scamper through there.
Someone's got to at least contact him. Jesus. I do agree with you, though. All right, extra point coming up here, and then the Bears offense has got to get something going. Pinheiro, the former Bear, knocks it through, 14-7. All right.
Yeah, brutal one. Still a lot of game left to be played, but the Niners clearly responded. The Bears got that opening pick 6. Niners a little 14-0 run. Now Chicago needs to respond.
Yeah, need to. Okay, Joseph, hey Harrison, do you think Malik Willis is better than Jordan Love? I know that's been going around. I don't actually think he's better than Jordan Love. I do think he's a good quarterback, though. And I will say this. Both times he's come in against the Bears, Week 18 last year and last week, within that game, he played better than Love when Love was out there. Now, I do think Love is a better NFL quarterback. Yes. I do think Malik Willis is a starter in this league, though. He looked like a joke in Tennessee. Every time he's played for the Packers, Colin, he's looked more than competent. He's been pretty good.
Some might say that's because of the help of the play caller.
Yeah, who Packers fans want to fire again, by the way. Please fire him. By the way, in the middle of the season, fire him for Jeff Hafley. Oh, well, you lose Micah Parsons and they just forget how to tackle. I mean, and I like Jeff Hafley as a DC, but, like, you're going to fire LaFleur? Good luck. I hope you do it.
You're firing a top 10 coach.
Please do it. Please. Please fire him, Packers. Go hire Clint Kubiak.
It's the same thing whenever Niners fans are getting ruffled up about Shanahan. I think it was last year. It's like, please. Like, you don't get this type of coaching just off the street. You just don't.
No.
Linda, this is $10.
10 for 10. You're in there. Let's go.
Feel free to attach a message next time, Linda, but thank you for your donation. Homero, all I saw Billings catch up to McCaffrey. Hey.
Yeah, he ran a good effort. That was after a lot of people didn't want to tackle. So, yeah, that was a poor 3-play sequence. Maybe the worst of the year for the defense. But
maybe so. We got 2 wheels and a microphone. Sub mode did not recognize sub, so I unsubscribed and resubscribed. Sorry, guys, for not getting in whatever.
So, okay, there's like a 5-minute delay.
Yes.
So when you subscribe, it takes like 5 minutes to get in the chat. And the reason for that is so the bots can't auto-sub and light up the chat right away.
Yeah.
That's why.
I actually increased it to 10 minutes because they were still getting in there.
There you go, 10 minutes.
So,
sub, get a beverage, watch a drive. You should be good.
Yeah. Again, apologies. It's just the bots are ridiculous, and that's our way of trying to
slow them down.
Winnie, well, this game is over. 49ers 35, Bears 14. GG, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm a troll, obviously, but
a little early, fellas. A little early. But
Michelle,
yeah, the offense got to get something going here.
Watching our first game in our new home, bear down.
Awesome. We just moved as well, Michelle. So congratulations. Hopefully all went smooth, but it's exciting. It's exciting times. Congrats. It's a good feeling. All right, sub for Bears Dubs. Let's get a drive here.
Yeah.
Duvernay back to receive this kick.
This might be the super chat of the night.
Bears are cardiacking again.
I love that.
You think they were just going to run away after that pick six? That's not the 2025 Bears. Indecision from Blackwell. He's done that twice now. Kickoff right at the goal line. So it's like you got to know if you can take the touchback, you take the touchback. But if you're unsure, you got to bring it out. What you can't do is hesitate. All right, we need a drive here. Come on.
Yeah. Give us some predictions, too, down below. What do you think is going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover? Let us know.
I'm going to say a touchdown. They bounce back here. Couple explosives, they score. Caleb under center, Swift in the ball game. Duvernay in motion to the left. Williams, play action, fires downfield, tipped, looking for Loveland. Linebacker got a fingernail on it. Incomplete. It was a tight window, and the linebacker barely got a finger on it. So after completing his first pass, missed the last 4, a couple of them deflected. Just a fingertip.
Just a fingertip.
2nd and 10. Monungai splits out to the wide side of the field on the right side. Caleb takes the snap, throws, caught, first down, spin move. Luther Burden, let's get him some touches, Colin. Let's get him some touches.
He is so dangerous whenever he just gets the ball in his
That
hand.
was just like such a casual spin move, too.
He legit spun for like 5 yards.
He like glided on the spin. Am I crazy? Did he glide when he spun there? I think he did. That puts him over 500 yards on the season.
Yeah. Little pirouette on the sidelines from Luther.
All right, first down. Let's just settle in now. Burden in motion, tight to the formation. Caleb hands it off Swift. Stretch play, has some blockers, cuts it up, gets about 8 or 9. Good run there. Good blocking. I haven't seen DJ Moore on this drive. Again, you wonder, like, is that a pitch count situation? Probably, I would guess. Yeah. If he truly has the flu, he's not going to be able to play 100% of the snaps. It's just not realistic. Rome Odunze with the fantastic afro. Beautiful. That's Ben Wallace circa 2004. Pistol formation, Caleb Williams. DJ Moore is in the game this time. Williams, play action, screenplay to the tight end. Cole Kmet's got blockers, gets about 10 and a first down.
Y'all know what to do.
Type those ones. Yeah. Okay, I missed him on the swift carry. That's my fault. Oh, there's a flag. Give me a fucking break, man. Illegal block below the waist on the defense. So that's an extra 15. So Bethune must have cut someone below the legs. Let's see where it was. Let's go.
Bethune. Okay, we got a couple supers here.
Yeah, he takes out the ball carrier and Ozzie Trapillo below the knees there.
Yeah, Trapillo was slow to get up after this, by the way. You see him punching the ground afterwards.
That's why that's a fucking penalty. You're not supposed to do that.
No, right. Matt, Green Bay needs to fire LaFleur and hire Flus.
Please. Loveland in motion. Williams takes the snap. Caleb fires. End zone. It's caught. Touchdown. Caleb Williams to Luther Burden the third. Extra point away from being tied. Let's go. Can't throw the deep ball. I've seen him throw it pretty well the last couple weeks. What a throw. That was a beautiful throw, man. And he facing pressure. Oh, welcome back, Luther Burden. Feed the beast. Cairo knocks it through. We're tied. This is fun. Let's just have a fun game. There's a flag on the play.
The offense is clicking.
Yeah, good bounce back there. It's on the defense, so if the Bears want to go for two, calling it be from the 1 yard line, I'd think about it. Lower leverage game, it's still high leverage, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
I would consider it. It's early in the game, steal a point. I wouldn't mind it if they did this. Okay, I don't mind that either. Enforce it on the kickoff.
Yeah.
Try to pin them inside the 20.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that as well.
Spam those TDs, baby. Oh, yeah, I see that.
We getting that one too?
Yeah.
Sweet.
We're on it.
Let's go. It's a fun game so far. It's had a little bit of everything.
28 points. We're not even through the first quarter yet.
Still have 3 minutes.
Still 3 minutes.
34-31 might not have been enough.
Yeah. Homero, you sent this in before that, obviously, but Duvernay first touchdown. Fortunately, not correct, but appreciate your donation. I'm actually going to go through right now and get all the Luther donation or Luther picks.
Yeah, there's a lot of those, so we'll get those in.
Yep.
None of them were Cash App Venmo, by the way. So,
well, that's good.
I'm just saying you don't have to worry about those. We had a couple Monungas in there, I think.
Right.
Daniel, if DJ has this new flu, it sucks. Had it on Christmas, still recovering 3 days later. It's been everywhere, man. It's been bad. My wife and son had it. For sure, my wife. We're not sure if my son had it, but he had something. But yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah, hope him and Hannah are doing well at home.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a couple weeks. They're doing good.
Yeah. Cool.
Tweeting out this highlight. It's a fun game so far, man.
This honestly, and I'm not gonna jinx it, but this is shaping up. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just not gonna jinx it. I've learned my lesson, not jinxing stuff on the show.
It's all good. This kind of feels like that Lions-Niners game last year. Remember late in the season?
Yes.
When it was just a crazy shootout? Both teams had injuries. Kind of feels like that. Niners didn't have anything at stake. They were already out, I think, but all right. Whirlwind of a quarter so far.
I mean, you could tell both teams realize the significance of this game. Like, this just feels like a game both teams, like, again, Niners threw the pick early. They responded. Bears, again, responded right there. Like, both teams feel like they're ready for this game.
These are two playoff teams.
Yes.
These are two playoff teams. Both teams can win in multiple ways. These are two good ball clubs. Two good ball clubs. All right, so they'll kick from midfield. So, so they can kick it straight out of bounds, Cullen.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the ball just goes to the 25.
Interesting.
Because with the 15-yard penalty.
There you go.
25. So it's a net. You win that by 10 yards.
Which you will take.
Normal touchback's the 35.
Right.
So, that's the smart play there. No risk of a return. All right, we will catch up on the super chats. Don't you worry. Brock Purdy, 5 for 9, 63 yards and a touchdown and a pick. Caleb Williams, 4 for 8, 61 yards and a touchdown. Purdy setting up a backside screen. It's dropped, and it's a good thing for San Francisco because that was going to be a loss of about 4. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, here's the comparison so far.
Pretty even, except for Brock's got the turnover, obviously.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's pretty even.
He also has a rushing touchdown as well.
Yeah, does have the nice rushing touchdown. All right, Purdy under center, 2nd and 10. Play action. Purdy all day to throw. He's going to launch downfield, has a man wide open. Ricky Pearsall to the Bears 45. Just nothing even resembling a pass rush there. He is slow to get up. Keep an eye on that. That was kind of a fake post and corner route. It's like a post corner. Really a post out. It's a good route. Shaun Wright was in coverage. He was dealing with a little hammy issues. He may not be 100%. Purdy back under center. Hands it off. McCaffrey gets about 6. If he's going to rip 5+ a carry, you're going to be in trouble. Going to be difficult.
All right, I got all the Luther first touchdown scores, so shout out to you guys.
2nd and 4. Trent Williams is he's still in his pads, but he's not wearing a helmet, so he might be done for the night. Can you get some kind of pass rush with him out? McCaffrey breaks 2 tackles and gets about 1.5 yards. Should have been a TFL. There is a flag. Maybe a hold? I'd push it back if it is. Either it'd be 3rd and 2 or 2nd and 13. If it's a hold, I would push it back. Still talking it over. No foul. Second time tonight they've picked up a flag. Okay.
Interesting. Daniel said this. Yeah, we read this one.
Yep.
Miliano. If Caleb keeps hitting those, dangerous.
Yeah. Deep ball's been on point the last couple weeks.
K-Got. My prediction comes through. Bear the fuck down. Yes. It was in there. K-Got. I got your raffle.
You're in there, K-Got. So are about 6 other people, I think.
It was a good amount. Teacups. Bears are playing pretty good so far.
Mixed bag. Purdy on the zone read keeper. Dives for a first down. Gain of about 3 on 3rd and 2. Yeah. Going to be a shootout in the old Wild Wild West. Feels like that. Feels that way.
Louis.
My wife going to be mad, but I want that FGB hoodie. Let's go Bears. Hey, happy wife, happy life. So I would check in, but yeah, they're sweet, man. I got mine coming in soon, so get in there.
2 wheels and a microphone. Flu game. Just need to hear Caleb say, I took it personally. LFG.
Toss play. McCaffrey, left side, looking for Rome. Doesn't find any. He'll lose a yard. Good pursuit. Andrew Billings with the TFL. Under 40 seconds left in the quarter. The Niners don't have to snap it. Could be the end of the quarter.
Pulled an Alper there a little bit. Okay, flu game. We got Jack. We have a few slow drives in chat, calls games early. If you guys have been watching the season, a little faith here, guys. It's the tale as old as time.
They're hard counting. They're not going to snap this.
Yeah. It's going to be the end of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter. All right. Wild quarter. Grade that quarter.
Yeah. ABC to your F.
Kind of a little bit of everything. Give it a solid B.
Yeah. Claire, love your channel. Go Bears. Thank you, Claire. Change the chat here, or update the chat, or update the poll in the chat. Jesus.
Sorry, what did you say? Did you say check something?
Oh, yeah. Well, he just sent in the thing. The short, if you wanted to look at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Grade that first quarter. ABC to your F. I'm with you. I'm more like B+. Despite the Bears defense giving up 14 points, I do think that the offense getting off to this hot start and not kind of falling back to the, what they have been in first quarter. It feels like the Bears all the time, these slow starts, like not getting going early. Like, they're, again, one drive on offense, the other one was a pick six. I felt more confident, that they took advantage of a Brock Purdy, turnover, and that they've got an early drive that cashed in for 6. So I'm going to give it a B+.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the road, 2 good teams. Defense has been up and down, offense has been up and down, you're tied. It's B+. Solid start.
Yeah. While Harry is tweeting that out on his social media, it's a good time to remind you, he is on pretty much every platform that there is, except maybe like Blue Sky. That might be it. X, though, he's on, Hgram NFL. Instagram, he's on, at Hgram NFL. TikTok, you guessed it, Hgram NFL. Help my guy get to 1,000 followers, on TikTok. I'm going to throw Harry's social links in the live chat. He's constantly tweeting stuff, posting stuff on Instagram, and now he's on the TikTok grind as well. Recently just started on the TikTok wave, and you get more Bears content whenever you follow Harry on those specific apps. If you're somebody that likes, consuming their kind of content on TikTok, Harry's got you covered with all short-form content.
I'm trying to become like Gen Z. We're giving it a whirl, so if you want to support, I would appreciate it.
Man, many talents. Give my guy a follow.
Giving it a whirl.
All right, starting off the second quarter, make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Purdy under center, 2nd and 11. He'll drop back, 7-step drop, clean pocket, those over the middle, wide open. 7-step drop from under center and no resemblance of pressure.
Pearsall again. We mentioned it pregame with him being active and Kittle not playing. He was going to be a factor for this Niners offense. Another target there from Purdy.
He's got, 2 catches for like 60 yards or something? That's what it feels like.
I'll throw up his stats here in a second. Mr. Pearsall.
Handoff, McCaffrey, cut back, another cut. God, he looks fantastic. 16 yards down to the 5.
Into the PrizePicks red zone. Make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 whenever you play your first $5 lineup.
It's one thing to not get pressure, but if you're struggling to stop the run, I know McCaffrey's awesome, but he has actually not been the most efficient this year, although he was good last week. I mean, 9 for 77, you're going to be in for a long night. First and goal at the 5, Purdy, toss, McCaffrey, right side, wide open seam, untouched, touchdown. That was a little too easy.
This Allen's group's got to find an answer here. For sure the Niners have scored on every drive since that opening.
Well, they went
6.
3 and out once.
Oh, they did?
They've had 18 possessions somehow in 17 minutes.
Yeah.
I just tweeted this out. You can't lack pressure on Purdy and give up 8 yards a pop to CMC.
Yeah.
Can't be both.
Can't be both.
You got to make life difficult on one of the areas. Extra point good, 21-14.
Report out that George Kittle is expected to play Week 18.
Okay. We'll see if that changes if they lose tonight, but we shall see. But that was a little too easy. That was a little bit too easy.
A little too easy.
Second.
Yeah, no, it's just like you said, you got to pick one if you're Dennis Allen, because clearly right now they're beating you on both the air and the ground, and you got to be able to slow down one of them. You may not be able to slow down both.
Yeah, I mean, the Niners are averaging 8.2 yards per carry, and every completion is averaging 15.1 yards per catch. That you're just not. You got the pick 6 and the 1 3 and out, but you got to have a little more resistance. All right. Well, a lot of game to go. And if you want to get on the action, PrizePicks, it's the way to go. Daily fantasy made easy. It's the holiday season, best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is PrizePicks. On PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Little 3-player lineup I've got tonight. I've got more on Caleb Williams passing yards. He's at 61, so another 60 this quarter, be in good shape. Christian McCaffrey, that's already hit. Took more than half a touchdown. And then I need a Colston Loveland score as well. If I get that, $20 lineup to win $85. So we'll keep tabs on that. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right.
Homero says, are they playing a bend but don't break defense rely on turnovers?
Playing a bend, don't break. It's hard to say. They've brought 1 or 2 blitzes, but look, they can't get home with 4, even with Trent Williams out. That's a problem. And the run lane integrity doesn't seem to be there tonight. That's an issue. The Niners O-line should not be dominating in the run game with Trent Williams out. So they got to make an adjustment. They got to bring a safety down. They got to do something. So we'll see what that adjustment is. But since that pick 6, it's been 3 touchdowns and a 3 and out in 4 drives. So, not good enough. Pinheiro kicks it deep. Please take the touchback. They will. Bears will get it at the 35. With loss, I rest players. It depends. I mean, how much do you value the 2 seed? That's probably what you got to ask yourself inside the building. I think if guys are like on the fence and banged up, you would rest those guys potentially, but I still think you want the 2 because if you win your first game, you're going to get a second home game. So you're guaranteed that at least. Williams under center, hands it off. Monungai has a little bit of room. He's off to the races. Oh, the safety guessed right on the cut. If he guessed wrong, that's a touchdown. Got about 17. Monungai cut it up, then cut back, and the safety stayed home. That was pretty unlucky.
Yeah, it was pretty instinctive by the safety.
He cuts there, and then he just kind of, oh, man.
Monungai's not going to be a running back that makes you miss in space often, to be fair.
Yeah. Williams, play action, swings it out to Monungai. He makes that one miss. Monungai, big collision at the end, gain of 11. He's caught the ball better the last couple of weeks. Remember there for about 3 weeks, it seemed like he had a drop a week. Last week he had 3 catches, just caught that one. Couple chunk plays for Kyle Monungai. Type those ones.
Looking good so far. I'm in your walls. We desperately need to grab a star pass rusher.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be a big topic this offseason. We know that. The Crosby stuff's going to be out there, so we'll see what happens. Theo Benedict in the game is an extra offensive lineman. That's a hard count. Free play. Caleb Williams freelancing. Going to just launch. It's caught! Colston Loveland! Touchdown! The free play, Aaron Rodgers style, and Williams launches to the end zone, and Colston Loveland with the touchdown. Type those TDs. That is a thing of beauty.
You were sitting there, kind of sitting there for a second, just like, is Caleb going to throw it? What is he doing? Kind of holding the ball. And he found Colston Loveland with an absolute strike.
That was about a 47-yard frozen fucking rope.
Some might even say a piss missile.
I know we hate Aaron Rodgers, but that was Aaron Rodgers-esque. Because Aaron Rodgers is the master of the hard count free play.
Yeah. You want me to ask Jackson for that one too, by the way? Oh, he's already on it.
Wow. That was a fucking seed, dude. I mean,
a throw. I mean,
that was a missile. A piss missile.
Unbelievable.
And all of a sudden, 6 of 10, 108 yards, and 2 touchdowns, passer rating of 137.
Yeah, let's throw up Caleb's stats for a second. I mean, this was unbelievable from the kid. I mean, you nailed it. 60% completion percentage, 180 yards, 2 touchdowns, 136 quarterback rating. Doesn't even need to do much with his legs tonight.
That was...
Also, hey, PrizePicks.
Yep.
Bang. You just need yards now, right?
Yeah, and we're over halfway there. We might get there at halftime at this rate with the way this game. 4K? Still in reach?
Still in reach.
Holy smokes. If you're not a fan of these two teams, is this like the best game you could ask for? Just give me all the points?
As long as the Bears win.
I'm saying if you're not...
Yes.
Well, yeah,
yes.
I hear what you're saying, but yes. What a game.
Yes.
This is incredible.
Yes.
Return from the 7, tackled short of the 30, about the 28. Caleb Williams on the season is now above 3,500 passing yards, 25 touchdown passes, 6 interceptions. Bears have never had a 30 touchdown passer either. It's 5 away. I mean, a lot of work, but it's. I mean, he's got 2 and a quarter and change. You get a couple more tonight. It's possible.
Who's to say Detroit doesn't completely fold next week?
Dude, that was a fucking frozen rope, dude. That was just nuts. Handoff, McCaffrey for 5. That feels like a win.
This is I don't even think it's hyperbole. And again, yes, he had it's a free play advantage. That may be one of Caleb's best throws of his career.
Oh, just the pure throw of
Yes.
it. He was standing at like the 47, and he threw a missile on a line in stride to Colston Loveland. The defender had no shot. No shot. 2nd and 6. They'll give McCaffrey 4. Purdy in the pistol. Use check to the right of him. He'll go in motion to the left. Fake toss. Wide open over the middle. Caught for about a gain of 10. Tonjes again. He's become a good player in San Francisco. He's having a pretty good year. Oh, man. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're going to hit the over in this game, I think, in the first half. I think it was like 50-something. We're at 42 already.
It's been unbelievable.
Purdy under center. Handoff, McCaffrey. God, even there, he gets 3. It feels like there's nothing. He's gaining confidence, you can tell.
And again, at least as Trent, I don't think Trent's come back in the game yet. Like,
No.
you've got to show your stuff a little bit if you're Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta flex your muscle a bit. Like, this front seven's got to have a little more pride here.
Yeah.
Tremaine, this is his second game. Has he made a single notable play since he's been back? I know he's still working his way back, but like it's time for Tremaine Edmunds to make a play.
Yeah.
Allen showing a pressure look. I wouldn't mind just bringing the house. Reverse. Oh, it's got room. Gain of 12.
Yeah.
It's
Could have been a lot worse.
It's kind of a great call off of a blitz look because
Yeah.
if you get the edge, you're going to have a lot of room. Could have been worse. Felt like that could go. Was that Sky Moore?
It was Sky Moore. Oh, I mean, the fact they were able to block 2 Bears that were basically sitting free, like C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Jaquan Brisker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, only giving up like 12 there is kind of a win.
Yep.
That was a perfect call against a blitz look. Purdy, play action. Backside pressure, he goes down! Austin Booker with the sack! He's popped the last couple weeks. I know he got a couple penalties on his pressures last week, but he is flashed. 2 PBUs and a sack tonight. By far the best defensive player for the Bears. I know they got the pick 6, but from a multiple plays standpoint, he's made 3 splash plays.
You just fridge him.
Yeah, maybe fridge him. Thanks.
Thanks, dude.
All right, this is where you got to find a way to get off the field. 2nd and 17.
Cannot give up a first down here.
Yeah, this is in a game like this is your chance. Purdy over the middle. Golly. Is that
They
about,
gained most of it back.
it's about 3rd and 4 now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Eric, no, they're playing a bend and break defense.
That's tonight they are.
Yeah.
Since the pick 6, it's been bend and break. 3rd and 3.
Steven.
I'd bring the house here and just sell out.
Yeah.
Bears look slow on both sides, especially on D. Yeah, it feels like McCaffrey or Purdy, McCaffrey, Kyle, that trio is just in sync.
They really are. You don't know what to do. Type those stops.
I think I'd sell out here, bring 6, and if they run it, hopefully you stuff it. If they don't, hopefully you can get home. Yeah, they're showing a pressure look. I would bring pressure. If you get beat, you get beat.
Timeout.
Timeout, Shanahan. All right. Timeout on the field before this 3rd and 3. First timeout taken by either team.
Yep.
If he throws for 300-ish or plus tonight, yeah, I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. He's at 35.08 currently. 35.08. If he can get to 3,700 plus tonight, he'd have a shot. He would have a shot in Week 18. It's a secondary goal, obviously, but he'd be in play. All right, here's our Super Chat menu. $5 to enter our Bears Now swag pack raffle. If you send in $10, it's 3 raffle tickets. You basically get to pick from our collection, which this is a lot of it. You pick a hoodie of your choice, both hoodies on screen, FGB and Took the North. You pick a T-shirt of your choice, FGB not on screen, but you can get that T-shirt as well. We got the Cardiac Bears, the Took the North tee. You pick one of those tees. You also get the hat. $5 to enter. The winner gets a hoodie, a shirt, and a hat. So there you go. Purdy takes the snap on 3rd and 3. Throws left side, back shoulder, incomplete. Good play. Brisker. That's one of the best plays he's made in coverage all year. One-on-one, back shoulder, gets a hand in there. That's a hell of a play.
Yep. You see the rest of the deals on your screen. I just put Aries, Venmos, and Cash App.
I think Shanny's going to go here.
I think you would too.
That's Brisker on Tonjes, one-on-one. Good coverage by Jauan. Yep, that's a great fucking play, man.
Keep typing those stops. Keep typing those stops. The offense is on the field for San Francisco.
All right, here we go. Purdy takes the snap, throws over the middle, caught. Wasn't even the worst coverage, just perfect throw, perfect catch. Deshaun Wright beat by Ricky Pearsall, who's having a big night. Had a chance. Can't give up 14 on that second down, man.
No, you can't.
Got to make it a little tougher.
There's just no resistance.
Chris Williams missed deflecting at the line by about an inch. Purdy hands it off. McCaffrey gets about 4. 2nd and 6.
We're into the PrizePicks red zone. Make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your
See
first
if they can force a field goal here. Inside route is killing him. Yeah, Purdy's cooking him over the middle.
C-Dog, PFF predicted a 1st and 2nd round pick for Crosby.
Niners have run 35 plays.
Gross.
Bears have run 14. Part of that, when you have a pick 6, it's basically an extra possession. Handoff, Robinson for about 4. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Probably 4-down territory again.
Yeah.
I think both these coaches probably know you're going to need touchdowns tonight.
Yeah. 1st and 2nd for Crosby, PFF predicted.
Probably do that. If you can get them without giving up 2 ones, kind of feels like a no-brainer. But that's a convo for later.
Tis indeed.
Third and 2. Purdy in the shotgun. Quick snap, handoff McCaffrey. God, they had him and they just whiffed on the tackle. He's dead to rights and they just miss him. You just got to make that play, man. You at least got to bump him, slow him down. He just whiffed. Yeah, that's a Hall of Fame back, but you got to get a shoulder on him. Who shot the gap here? Let's see. Oh.
That was, I couldn't see.
Can't tell. Domrod, maybe? Might have been Sweat. I don't know. Got to at least get a hand on him, slow him down. 1st and goal at the 10. Toss play. McCaffrey. Loss of the couple. If you can somehow force a field goal here, that would be huge.
You win.
2nd and goal at the 11. TJ Edwards, good play there. Here we go. 2nd and goal, under 5 minutes in the half. Purdy takes the snap, looking, quick out. Gain of 4, tackled at about the 7. Here we go. Let's type 3s here.
Mix it up.
Let's type our 3s. Come on. This is the play. In a lot of ways, might be the biggest play of the game so far. If you can force a 3, that's a huge win for the Bears defense. Would you bring pressure here? Would you play coverage?
Here, I mean, they've kind of burned you a couple times where you brought pressure.
I might tighten the windows here.
Yeah,
4-man rush. Purdy throws in zone. Intercepted! There's a flag in the secondary. Gardner Johnson down at the 9. Please don't be on the defense. Maybe it's OPI, pick play.
Hands to the face.
Hands to the face. It wasn't even fucking like PI or anything. bro. That's just a killer, man. The guy who picked it off with the penalty. This better be clear and obvious. Let's see.
I mean, that's borderline at best. That's borderline at best. I mean,
That is.
Like, yes, but that's, I feel like, don't they let you kind of, I don't know, man.
That's one of those where I guess technically yes, but like,
yeah,
that's got like no impact on the fucking play, bro. Handoff, McCaffrey, no gain. Man.
By the way, the over-under for this game was 51.5. And they got
About to be at
42
49 probably.
Yeah.
That's a tough call, man. Like, dude. Yeah, timeout Niners with 3:28 left. The Bears have had the ball for 5.5 minutes. The Niners have had it for 21. Golly, man. That just those calls just stink. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Second week in a row, by the way, where the Bears haven't really had the ball, and when they have, they've either gone 3 and out or scored in about 90 seconds.
Yeah. If you look at these stats with no context, by the way, the Niners should be, in theory,
Bears have 10 yards per play,
Yeah.
but they haven't had the ball because they're scoring so fast, or they've gone 3 and out.
Yeah.
2 3 and outs, two quick touchdowns, and a pick six. That's how the Bears have 21 points. Zone read, crack him, untouched. Fucking borderline ass, hands to the face. That sucks. This is the most thrown, or this referee crew has thrown more flags than any all year, by the way, because that's what everybody wants to watch. Ref shows.
Is this the same one from earlier that the Bears played?
I think it's that Commanders crew.
Commanders game. Yeah.
Alex Moore, I think, is the lead official. Extra point is good. That sucks. That freaking stinks, man. All right.
Still a lot of time left, but that one's just also, like, especially in that spot.
Well, it's just in a game like this, like, you know, it's a lot of points. It's just, you know, when you make a play, it's huge.
Yeah.
All right, I got a few. I got to send you here.
Okay. You also got sent the short or whatever.
Yeah, I'll get that in a minute.
Yeah. I'm just editing some stuff on my side as well, but I will get everybody on screen.
Getting your Cash Apps and Venmos. One sec. All right. Bears get the ball at halftime. If they could get points here, then get the ball to start the third and take a lead. We'll see if they can get the little sandwich here.
Yep. Well, I'm getting those Venmos and Cash Apps on screen. Shout out to Alpha Realm Sports and Sanzi Senpai, Pamela Hurst, Corey B, and K Clip A.
Shout out. Appreciate y'all.
Recent subscribers.
Appreciate it.
Ooh, we got a list here. We got a list.
Yep.
With 3 minutes and 23 seconds left. If I'm the Bears, I'm really focused on trying to run down this clock for the rest of the half.
I don't want the Niners to get the ball back. If you can score here, even if it's just a field goal, but the Niners don't get the ball back with the chance to get points, that's a win.
100%.
Oh, man.
Some super chats.
How about Fred Warner maybe coming back for the NFC title game or the Super Bowl? That would be something if they make it there. Hopefully they don't make it there. Let's go get a TD. That's what they need. Need something here. Pinheiro kicks it deep. Return from the goal line. 10, 15, 20. Bouncing at left side. 30 out of bounds at about the 32. Oh, flag. Awesome. This crew loves throwing flags. Fucking losers. All right, so they'll probably start at their own, 18.
C-Dog says, as a Bears fan, I'm not used to an offensive shootout.
Caleb Williams scrambles to his right, gets about 3. Well, we saw one in Cincinnati. We're seeing one again tonight.
Isaiah Blue Blau, Robbie Gold in the house wearing a 49ers hat with a pukey face.
Yeah, it's kind of lame. Play for the Niners too, but he's their honorary guest tonight, so I know he likes both franchises, but he's their guest, so I get it, but still kind of sucks. Williams on 2nd and 8. They'll shotgun toss to Swift, who cuts it back and gets a first down, gain of 9. 2.5 minutes left in the half.
Moss Tanker, damn it, CJ.
Yeah, that's a tough call, man. It's not like he ripped the guy's face mask off.
It was borderline. It was technicality, yes, but
and I know it's easy to say after the fact. That's not what the official does, but it sucks when there's a flag call and it has nothing. It doesn't really impact the play because no one wants that. Bears don't have to snap it here. We'll see if they will. No, they're not going to. 2-minute warning.
Mr. Webb, Bears versus refs yet again. Fire these cheating refs.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think technically it's the right call, but doesn't mean it's like a good for the game call, if that makes sense.
Right.
But, all right. Sorry, guys. I'm getting some social content out.
We got Garrett Wright on Venmo. Shout out to you, sir. You get 6 raffle tickets.
Thank you, Garrett. Yeah, if you want to rip through these, Colin, we got a few coming in.
I think I can do that. I want to make sure I spell this name
3
right.
followers away on TikTok, by the way. I'll get my link in there if you guys want to follow me.
Yeah, give my guy a follow.
3 from 1,000.
Adam Lutch with a 20. He gets 12 raffle tickets because, he's a baller.
Baller shot caller.
Shot caller. We got Arthur Smith sending in a cash app. He gets 6 tickets.
Arthur Smith, 6 whole points today. Not your fault DK Metcalf is screwing you over.
Robert Solik also sent in 10. Tyler Villa, my guy, the $10 cash app. We've got Noemi.
Shout out.
Burns.
Appreciate that.
And then I'm going to butcher this, but Terry Avi. I more than likely definitely said that wrong, so
Appreciate the donation, Terry, or however you pronounce your name.
appreciate that. All right, and then just making sure I'm getting caught up on Supers in terms of raffle tickets. Okay, we have
right.
next one.
Got my socials out, so that's good. It's done.
Steven. Bears are getting beating badly by mobile quarterbacks.
Albert Breer with the whoops. Bears still have a shot at it. Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough that McCaffrey's gashing him, but Purdy's also got, what does he have? Feels like 40 yards rushing. 21, but 2 touchdowns. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Jay, that call is such BS. It seemed like they didn't throw the flag until the pick was made.
It's a good point, too. I feel like I didn't see the flag till late. Now, that doesn't mean that's how it was, but I didn't see it right at the snap, and that's when it happened. So, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at it. Also, doesn't give Purdy an excuse to just throw a reckless pass in the red zone.
Yeah, John Taylor, Montez needs to set the edge better.
Yeah, he's got to be better, period. Haven't said his name once tonight. Pistol formation, 2-minute warning. Williams going to hand it off. Swift, it's about 2 or 3. I think Ben Johnson's trying to kind of thread that needle, Colin, of they want to score here, but they need their defense to have a break.
Not to mention they also get ball coming out of half, so if they could somehow even just put
even
points
if you get
up.
3.
Yeah.
Like, come out, get a touchdown, take the lead.
Yeah.
Be huge.
Jay, second week in a row, defense is complete trash.
Yeah, I mean, they got the pick 6, but other than that, it's been pretty rough. Williams looking. Flush to his right. Going to throw. Missed Colston on the scramble drill. He had him.
Nick, these flags are annoying. Excuse me. It takes away from the game. I don't know why the NFL lets the refs call primetime games. Well, they have
Someone
to have
has
somebody.
to do it.
Yeah, somebody has.
Just going to go. No refs. Just backyard ball.
Oh, we feel you, Nick.
2 guys in his face. Not the easiest throw, but Caleb can absolutely make that throw.
I love
Big
how,
third down here.
I love how they're not throwing it to JJ's side at all.
Well, not since that first play. Yeah, and Deshaun Wright's having a rough night. He's getting picked on. 6-man rush, free rusher, Williams. Just has to get rid of it. No chance there. Bears are going to punt it away with 1:15. Eek. That's a big 1:10 coming up.
Also enough time for Purdy to throw you another mistake, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, Dahlman just completely whiffs.
Yeah. Hadn't done a lot this year, but that was not a great rep.
Yeah, he's been awesome, but that was a rough one. Just ran it right past him. Need a good one from Torrey Taylor. Boots it away. Pretty good one. Make the tackle. Yep, inside the 10. It's a hell of a play by Jaylon Jones. Good play by Jaylon Jones.
Matt Stone, we placing a 2+ burden touchdown tonight. That's a luck to you.
It's in play. He's got one.
Yeah. All right. Sub for Bears Dubs. John McGuire, Aether, Larry, Allen Hill Jr., and Chris are the most recent subscribers. Tell you what, get to 147,350. Another free raffle ticket will be given out. I'm making the call.
1:08 here, Colin. They're at their own 9. You really need to get a stop here badly. If you can get to the locker room down 7, all things considered, I mean, could be worse.
No doubt.
You're getting gashed defensively. If you can find a way to hold them to 0 here. Niners have had to use 2 timeouts, so they only have 1 timeout. So tackle them in bounds.
No doubt. I'll say this too, and Twinquist said it in a super chat that I'll show here in a second. Feels like they've gotten away from the run a little bit. in the second quarter.
Only 7 carries on the night.
Yeah.
They've only run 19 plays because they've either scored super fast or they haven't.
Yeah.
So
it's fair.
Second week in a row, their defense has been on the field a lot. 21-8 in TOP.
Yeah.
I mean, that's tough living.
Blumby, I've been a Bears fan for 32 years. Ben Johnson could do my wife. Dennis Allen is close too.
Bro.
She's a Packers fan, by the way.
Don't yeah, no, that's a no-go. That's a no-go.
You got me to laugh, so credit to you.
By the way, something else that's been slipping is the third down defense for weeks now. Niners are 4 for 6, and they're 1 for 1 on fourth down. So,
Twin Quist, there's the super that I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah, I mean, feels like Ben tried to thread it on that drive. Couple runs to start the drive, got a first down, and then you're trying to score. Tough.
Someone said put in
Niners
Bajan.
generated pressure 2 plays in a row, 1 missed throw and 1 throwaway. So,
someone actually said put in Bajan. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if the Bears would have points tonight. And I like Tyson, but both touchdowns were fucking seeds.
What the fuck?
Bears have 3 timeouts. I mean, if they could somehow get a 3 and out, they could get it back. But honestly, just no points, and I'm satisfied.
Yes.
Purdy takes a snap under pressure, escapes. Good tackle from behind by Montez Sweat. Gain of a couple. Chicago is going to take a timeout after that 2-yard scramble by Purdy. So Ben wants it back. It's one of those, if you give up 1 first down, you give up hope of trying to get the ball back.
Could be. Doodle Bob pulls his one job this offseason, improve the pass rush.
Yep. They're going to have to get creative with their salary cap. But we'll dive into that when we get to the offseason. We will dive into that.
7 subs away from giving away a raffle ticket.
Sub for Bears Dubs. Sub for a free raffle ticket for someone. All right, 2nd and 8. Draw play, McCaffrey. 3rd and 2. Do you rip one here if you're Ben? Yeah, I guess you do. You get a stop here, you get the ball back. Type those. Oh, gosh. What do we go with? Go back to stop.
Stop has worked at the past.
All right, let's go stop.
Type those steps.
Stop here, and they're punting out almost out of their end zone. Type those stops.
Type as this stops, please.
Come on. Big play here. I mean, if you can force him to punt, that's pretty big.
Blumby, Hightower saved his job, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, he's done a great job since that Bengals game. Purdy throws underneath, and you missed a tackle for a chance at the stop. First down Niners, so see how much urgency the Niners have. Going fairly quick, 37, 36. He had a chance there. He was going to be short. Purdy at 34 takes the snap, throws the slant, caught. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. They're not taking their timeout. Snap at 19. Purdy throws it underneath. Tackle McCaffrey. 12 seconds left. Timeout 49ers. They're at their own 35. So they're going to have to hit like a 28-yard pass to the sideline. We'll see.
Jacob, give my raffle ticket to a first responder randomly in the chat. Bear down.
Do we have any first responders? Honor system. If you're lying, that's on you. That's not on my conscience. If you're a first responder, type yes in the chat. Type yes in the chat.
Type yes. Want a raffle ticket if you're a first responder. I'm actually going to give away 2 here because we did hit 147,350.
Sure.
I got y'all.
All right, I see a few in there. Colin will pick one in 3, 2, 1, go.
I've got Berto 07 and Big Cropa 1.
All right, draw play, McCaffrey. Tackle him. That should run the clock out. 4, 3, 2, 1, halftime. All right. Halftime. We're going to give away one more ticket to someone typing yes. We'll have this one be a first responder too. In 3, 2, 1, go. Who you got? Or I'll pick this one. Jimmy Bryant, 5122. Do you see him? 2 above that Moz Tanker super chat, Colin.
Okay.
Jimmy Bryant.
Jimmy Bryant. I can get that.
Jimmy Bryant, 5122.
Jimmy, you're in there.
All right. Can you hold it down? I'm going to run to the restroom. I got to call Hannah real quick as well. Then I will be back. All right, I'll be back. $20 spins at.
Yeah, I'm down with that. A little $20 drinking wheel spins, halftime. You guys are down? Just making sure I got all those raffle tickets, so make sure we're good there. Hunter, the flu is going through the team. Ben looks pale with reddish eyes. I wonder if he's got it. It was a wild first half, admittedly. What's up, Brandon? Wild first half. So a lot of time left. And again, the Bears didn't really have that many possessions that were long enough to really like break down. There, I'm going to end this. Totally forgot to update that. That's my bad. Grade. All right. But yeah, no, I feel you, Hunter. I'm not worried about Ben Johnson. Moz Tanker, stick a safety in the middle of the field or something. Geez. Seems to be an area where the 49ers are attacking for sure. No doubt about it. All right. I'll get this down in the chat. Feel free to just kind of let me know. Rate the Bears first half. A, B, C, D, or F. $20 wheel spins, by the way, for the drinking wheel. You guys are interested in that. We do owe you guys a boot race, which we will do before the second half starts. But let me know, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm seeing a mixture of B's and C's. They're like flipping, 42 and 41%. Don't think it was an A. I've kind of dropped it to a B minus there. Is this the worst defensive half of Dennis Allen's tenure as a Chicago Bear? I mean, it was the Niners, especially after that pick six. I mean, whether it was running with Christian McCaffrey, whether it was Brock Purdy scrambling, whether it was just dicing them up over the middle of the field / just kind of wherever. I mean, it was bad. Niners are a good team. That being said, if you're the level of defensive coordinator that Dennis Allen is, you got to at least take away one. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, all right, Brock's just kind of dicing you up through the air and McCaffrey is limited. But, I mean, I'll just kind of run through the stats here. For the Niners, I mean, Brock's been absolutely cooking. 14 to 20, 164 yards. Yes, he did have that pick, but he's also got, I believe, a couple rushing scores. So 3 total touchdowns, 90 QB rating. You got McCaffrey, 18 for 121 and a touchdown. He also has a couple receptions. Tonjes filling in for George Kittle, Haven't missed much of a beat. 6 for 53. Ricky Pearsall, we talked about a pregame, 3 for 57. Like, it's just admin pretty. Team stats for both teams. I mean, if you're a defensive coordinator, I get the Bears' defense has been out there a long time. I mean, 21, almost 22 minutes of the entire first half, 330 yards. Now, the offense has shown signs of life. The offense has shown signs of life. But this is B-, and I'm kind of trending towards a C+, but I've been kind of just, at least from a Bears perspective, just wanting them to at least show something in the first half, and they have offensively. So I'm gonna stick it there for right now, but you could easily convince me it's a C. Mr. Webb, the refs need to learn the rules. I don't think anything was missed on the refs' part. I just think they're very flag friendly. Very flag friendly. We'll just leave it at that. They know what it looks like. They are not afraid to throw such flags. Not saying they were wrong, because it was technically a hands to the face, but it was just kind of let me ask you this, just rhetorical question, because I think we all know the answer. I don't know if any other, ref crew, that flag gets thrown in that situation. That's just my opinion. Yes. Kiddis, me and Harry were talking about that earlier. I think it is the same one. Lumby needed to defend the run more. One of them. Just pick one. Right? Like, if you're clearly saying, like, hey, we cannot get to Brock Purdy, even with some of the pressure looks that Dennis Allen's been showing, Shanahan and Purdy have had an answer for. So in that case, hey, we are committed. We have both TJ and Tremaine in the lineup. Let's commit to stopping the run. At least force them to be one-dimensional. All right. Oh my goodness, I cannot type. $20 Drinky Wheel spins. They're in halftime. They'll see it on screen. If you want to get involved, or we can just chop it up. Works for me. See, James, like, DA did bring pressure. It's just Shanahan and Purdy had an answer.
You want to knock these out?
Yeah. We can do that. Just going to update the old score here. Bears are in it, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, look, both sides have been feast or famine. They're either getting they've gotten a pick six, a 3-and-out on defense, otherwise all touchdowns, and then just into the half. And then offensively, 2 really quick scores, otherwise not moving the ball much. So it's kind of been the same story for both sides. But when you generate explosives, you can stay in a game. And they've done that. So, and they got the splash play on defense. So, 30 minutes to play. Yeah. Flu Warriors. We'll see if they can. Yeah.
The question I also asked before we do this, ABCD grade the half. I have it a B-, mainly because the Bears, for once, it feels like, actually have some offensive juice. Now, granted, it's been mainly just 2 drives, but they've only had, 4 first half?
Yeah, I mean, for the second week in a row, it feels like the Niners have the ball the whole game. It's like death by 1,000 cuts.
It's 22 minutes to 8.
That's how it was last week. It was like 21-9. Like a 6-minute touchdown drive to tie the game would be chef's kiss. All right. They're in the game. They got the ball. Listen, you're down 7, you get the ball.
Are you feeling brisker today?
We'll go 9, yeah. We'll do a Brisker head start. Nice play by Brisker, by the way. Then they couldn't get the stop on 4th down. That which turned into the hands to the face and the go-ahead touch, that was a tough sequence.
After this, I'm going to ask you a question.
All right.
All right. Count you down. 3, 2, 1. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a bit of a wall in the middle. Started fast, finished good, but middle was not great. All right. Colin said he had a question for me.
Well, so I asked the chat, got some mixed answers. I want to hear your opinion. Is this Dennis Allen's worst half as the Bears DC so far?
I'd have to visit the whole season.
I mean, Cincinnati wasn't great, obviously.
Pretty rough go, especially with it being Flacco. It's up there. The Niners have also been rolling. I mean, I know Kittle's out, but
yeah,
it definitely was not a good half, and that's with a pick 6. So, look, I just think it's hard when you don't have a pass rush. Like, it's just so – and not only that, Colin, they're not stopping the run either. It can't be both. Like, it's one thing if you can't get to the quarterback but you're containing the run, it's like, okay, like, yeah, you'll get up some chunks in the pass play. Like, I feel like last week that's kind of what they did. Like, last week they bent but they didn't break. This week they're bending and they're breaking.
Yes.
And that's because they're doing whatever they want on the ground. I mean, they're averaging 7 yards a carry. So you're just not –
yeah.
I mean, McCaffrey's got $121 in the first half.
And part of that, too –
he got 18 carries already.
Obviously, CMC's awesome, Shanahan, all that. Purdy, though, on these kind of just like loose-in scrambles where he's just kind of freelancing and he's able to find, some extra yards or on a couple of runs get into the end zone. Like, the Bears just have to do a better job.
Well, yeah, and it feels like even when they have it covered up, he'll just scramble for like 8.
Yes.
It's like, ugh. So someone made a point earlier. I don't think Sweat's setting the edge well. Booker's been your best defensive player. I mean, he's got two breakups at the line of scrimmage and a sack.
Yep.
He's been good, but – and I also don't – I think they targeted Jaylon on the first play. I don't think they've thrown at him since.
Yeah.
You know what I think they've done well? They've brought Nahshon Wright horizontal.
Yeah.
When Nahshon Wright can play strictly on the boundary, just one-on-one on the boundary, he's pretty good. But when you get him changing direction – that's when he gets in trouble because he's not the twitchiest guy.
He's not the best when he has to flip his hips.
So they're running a lot of those digs on him, and he's like a step behind. It's not like they're always wide open, but that's all you need with how dialed in Purdy is.
Yep. Louis, we're losing because Harrison ain't drunk.
$20 wheel spins at halftime.
Yeah. We also just did do a boot.
Yeah, that'll settle in here.
Moss Tanker, if we can't stop the run or rush the passer, Brock is just going to keep picking us apart or play action mismatches on the linebackers in the middle.
Yeah, it feels like the middle of the field is where they're feasting in the pass game. A lot of digs, slants, just kind of like hitches with the tight ends. They're going over the middle, underneath, and intermediate a lot. So,
Alex Kennedy, time of possession is killing us this game. Defense is gassed.
Part of that is the defense, though. Like, they can't get off the field. And the Niners are just extending these drives. There's no way there's Bajent chance going on.
Of course there is.
It's just sick.
Of course.
And I don't mean it in a good way.
Louis, again, offense B, defense C minus. We got fourth quarter. Caleb, we'll be all right.
I know you got to pick 6. You give up 28.5. It's not a passing grade defensively. I mean, it's on F because you did get 7 points from your defense. I'll give them a D or a D+, but like, you gave up 28 points, man. Like, and they were moving it on that last drive. They just ran out of time. So, look, get 7 here, and, game starts over. 0-0. Bears set to receive here. Here we go.
Tech C, we will not make a run in the playoffs if this is how we play on defense. Just pathetic, worse than the Detroit game first half. That's also a good call in terms of defense.
Yeah, Detroit. Really, that Detroit game as a whole was bad. A lot of guys were out. Jaylon left that game. TJ left that game. But, yeah. Touchbacks. The Bears get at their 35.
Had some technical issues with Ben Johnson interview here.
NBC just dialed in tonight. Yeah, Ben pointing out third down, big difference in the game. Niners 5 for 7, Bears 0 for 3. So probably going to have to win that stat in the second half if you're going to win this game. All right, Caleb Williams under center at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Couple of touchdown passes in the first half. Play action, Williams throws into the flat, caught Colston Loveland for about 10 and a first down. Type those ones.
That was Durham
Smythe. Welcome to the team, buddy. He's done a lot of the dirty work this year.
Yeah, don't compare him to Gerald Everett. Come on now.
Gerald Everett. Notice he didn't even sign with the team this year.
He did not?
I actually love that signing, too. He was good in Seattle and L.A.
Yep.
Then he just was like the worst tight end you've ever seen overnight.
Over.
1st and 10 at the 45.5 or so. Williams takes the snap. Quick slant. Caught. Gain of 6 or 7. DJ Moore. Guessing he got a fresh IV at halftime.
Wouldn't shock me. He also had to really step in front of this one for Caleb.
That's on time.
I don't know. He took like a weird step at the end of it. I don't know why, but
it's almost like he tried to stick his foot in the ground and pivot back the other way, but guy made a good tackle. 2nd and about 2.5. Handoff. Monungai. First down. Gain of about 5.
Yeah. Eyes of madness. Defense got to tighten up before you have a chance to win.
I mean, 28. Can you hold them to 14 this half? I mean, that's still giving up 42 points. Feels like you're going to have to – if the Bears win, the point total's starting with the 4. I don't think it's going to start with the 3. So if I'm the Bears, can I hold them to 14 this half? Try to win 45-42, something like that? That's probably your best shot. All right, Bears and Niners territory. Monungai, nothing doing there. He'll lose a couple.
Cullen King, have a division champ drink on me.
Cheers.
Yeah, we'll do the spin. This was in before the end of the.
Yeah, we're back up to 50, but if you got these in before third quarter, we'll spin the wheel for you.
Spin next dead ball. Two wheels and a microphone. LFG Iceman time. Defense needs to get off the plane. Bear down.
Yeah. Defense in a blender tonight since that first play. Williams on 2nd and 12. Screenplay. Burden just falls down.
Slipped.
How does that happen? Ugh. You're going straight down the field. Monungai for -2. Burden for -2. Now it's 3rd and a mile. That is just... How does that happen? Yeah. Can you get 6 or 8 here, Cullen, and go on 4th down? You'd kind of be in that no man's land if you get half of it here.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind that approach. Here we go. Williams on 3rd and 14. 4-man rush. Caleb goes. First down, caught.
Jade Walker.
Jade Walker, gain of about 20. Nice layered throw from Caleb. Didn't throw the fastball there. Didn't need to. Gain of 19. Just an out route in the soft spot of the zone. On time, on target. Layered football from Caleb Williams.
Love that.
Beige it in the chat. God.
Bears get a first down, like the video.
1st and 10 at the 27. Kmet in motion. Bootleg to the left. Williams is going to throw on the run. Caught. First down inside the 10. Burden down to the 3. Caleb could have scrambled, but Burden was wide open. Said, I'm going to give it to that demon.
Keep hitting the like button. It worked. Bears got another first down.
Great drive out of the locker room. Got to pay it off. Hit that like button.
He also got held here, by the way. Watch this.
That's not hands to the face. It's right in his face. Niners trying to sub late. Oh, Bears should have snapped it. First and goal. Williams, handoff. Odunze stuffed. Maybe a half yard. They got to get that snap off sooner. Niners are subbing late. It's a missed opportunity. Someone's got to point that out. If Caleb isn't seeing that, then someone's got to.
Bears are in the PrizePicks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your first 5.
Second and goal at the 2. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. I'm hammering Odunze again here. 6 on the play clock. Williams takes the snap. Play action. Lofts to the end zone. Incomplete. Not even close. Wasn't open anyway. Why not just run that again, man? Third and goal at the 2. It's got to be 4 down. You need a touchdown.
Also, whenever you're running a play like that, I don't understand using DJ Moore rather than a tight end.
Yeah, you're doing that kind of slow developing play action. That's got to be to a 6'6" guy. I'm with you. I don't think that's the right personnel utilization there. If you're going to do that with DJ, it needs to be like a drag,
exactly.
not a vertical.
Yeah, or a zig.
It looked like Caleb just threw that away.
Yeah.
He's under center here, kind of an offset running back formation. Swift has the edge. Touchdown! Bears! Punch it in! Big response. We don't need that one.
I figured. Still spam those TDs.
Come on, man. Just what the doctor ordered out of the locker room. Great fucking block. Was that Loveland? Show that again.
73.
Look at this block. Boom! Ooh. Took out 2 guys.
It was either Loveland or Durham Smythe. I couldn't tell.
Extra point is good. That was a hell of a block by whoever made it. 28-0. We're having fun on Sunday Night Football. Today's show is brought to you by PrizePicks. It's the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That is PrizePicks. New feature alert. PrizePicks has early payouts now. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. I might actually have that chance right now. I may look into that here in a second, because if you take a look at my 3-player lineup, I'm actually going to pull it up as we speak. I've already hit 2, and Caleb Williams, I took more than 209.5 passing yards. He's at 167. I'm guessing I've got a little payout opportunity here. Let's see here. Yeah, I can pay out right now for $71.26, Colin. I'm a hold serve here, and I want the 85. $20 lineup to $85, but I could slide. You can see it right there. I can slide that little purple bar at the bottom, early payout, because PrizePicks knows I'm about to take their money. You guys have a chance to win some money as well. Get going with PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use that code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right.
I respect you so much because, hey, we're not people that, cash out early. We see our bets through here.
But I love that you have the option to.
Yes, you do.
PrizePicks.
Hey. You have the option.
43 yards away, though, with the way this game's going. I'll take my chances.
You have the option. You do.
I will take my chances.
We see our daily fantasy through. Robert, Bajan is a franchise backup, truly a generational QB2. This man's PR team is top tier.
I love Bajan, but we got a quarterback that's growing weekly. Like, what? The number 1 pick. We don't need to talk about Tyson Bagent every week. I don't. It's really just you guys, but. All right, that's what you needed. You had to come out and score, and you got it. And
You
now,
also took up 5 minutes off the
yeah,
clock, too.
that too. Defense has been off the field for about, I don't know, close to a half hour in real time. So let's see if they can get a stop.
Let me know down below in the chat who you got. CHI for the Bears, SF for the Niners.
Please throw it, Jaylon Johnson. Trent Williams is out for the game, by the way. So, like, can you get a strip sack, something?
Can you make an effort to also limit their rushing attack?
That'd be lovely. That'd be a touchback.
Nick, Harry, that was
Smythe. I said it earlier in the drive. He had that catch. He's done a lot of the dirty work this year. I mean, that's been a good signing. 1 year, $2.5 million. I'd do that again. Bring him back. He's a perfect third tight end in this system. Do the dirty work. Catch checkdowns. That's his job. So,
yeah. By the way, the overhit in this game. Club Dub asked, think the scores will reach 50 each?
well, it's not out of realm. Purdy layers one right in the zone for about 25. Jesus.
Yeah.
Kendrick Bourne, who's kind of been reborn in San Francisco.
But
Man.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not the biggest Brock
Caleb
Purdy
Williams
guy.
feels like he's back at USC.
Yeah.
He's got to score 50.
Brock Purdy, not a fan. Not a fan of the Niners.
He's on a heater, man.
He's on a heater. Him layering passes downfield.
He's one of the best in the game at that.
Yeah.
The layered throws in the intermediate area, he's really good at. McCaffrey for about 3 or 4.
Nick, in case you are behind on supers on that TD run by Swift, that was Smythe, that tight end, taking out 2 defenders.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Joe Tryon Shoinka out with the concussion. Not even sure when that happened, but he is out for the game per Bears PR.
That's not good.
Purdy under center. Hands it off. McCaffrey, stretch play. It's going to be a first down. Gain of 6.5. Just too many yards, man. Even if he doesn't get that, it's going to be like 3rd and 1. I mean, that's just Shanahan can run 500 plays.
Yeah. I had a couple of people ask, is my volume all right?
Talk again?
Hello?
Keep going.
Talking. Hello.
Yeah, you're bouncing.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
There we go.
All right, Purdy under center. Pearsall in motion. Play action. Purdy, they almost got to him backside, and he still hits freaking use check for 8. Felt like I don't know if that was Booker. Felt like he turned the corner, then he just didn't.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that, guys.
Oh, Noah Sewell in the game, and he's down. Why is he even out there?
He's grabbing, again, you don't want
Right
to
ankle?
speculate, but
Achilles.
potentially Achilles, yeah. It's not look good.
By the way, I hate to say it, Tremaine's not playing that good. I kind of want to see DeMarco Jackson play some. I mean, I'm not saying bench Tremaine, but like get him a few. If Noah Sewell's in the game, we can't get DeMarco Jackson in the game?
I would agree. Shout out to the Funny Channel, Tawny Dancer, T Gaming, E Gibson, and Benjamin, our most recent subscribers. Can we get to 147,400? I'll give away a free raffle ticket.
Free raffle ticket, 4 more subs. I also said if we get to 147,500, I would do a beer bong on the house. Beer bong race, I think we said.
Yeah.
Oh, we hit 1,000 on TikTok, so I'll rip one here for that.
Let's go.
Appreciate the fellas. At HGram NFL on TikTok, if you want to go follow me there. Cheers.
Salute. Let's go. Dope. All right. As promised, we'll give away a free raffle ticket. What do you want them to spam in the chat?
Stop. Can we get a stop? Type stop in the chat.
There you go. Spam it. Do it.
I just saw absolutely hilarious tweet.
Do tell.
All right. It's not worth saying out loud.
Fair enough.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, pick someone.
Joshua Hellier, 7955.
All right. You're in there.
You're in there.
Yeah. All
This
right.
just feels like one of those games that's going to maybe potentially come down to whoever has the ball last.
Could be. Feels like which defense can get a big turnover. The Bears have had one, but it feels like they're going to need another one if they're going to win this game.
Possibly.
Jareth, got my Burden jersey for Christmas, rocking it. Before all I had was Fields. Hopefully it's just as lucky. 3 boots down for me. There you go.
Shout out.
Burden.
I respect it.
Hate to see that for Noah Sewell. Let's see.
Well, you're in there for the raffle too, Jared, so maybe we can get you
Oh,
some
you could see the vibration.
Oh, no.
In the
like
left,
yep.
Or was it left or right? Or wait, let's see it. Oh, he reached back right away.
Yep.
Right leg. That didn't look good.
Nope.
Purdy, handoff, McCaffrey, first down, still going into the PrizePicks red zone, gain of about 5.
Use code CLNS to get $50 in line whenever you play your first $5 lineup. Cornelius, Dennis Allen needs to make adjustments.
I'm with you. Like, look, I like DA. It's hard without a pass rush. You got to do something, man. It's just start selling out. If nothing else, you get the ball back quicker. It's like the old Mike Leach style. Well, let's just let them score once they cross midfield because we can get the ball back at least. Got to do something, man.
Yeah.
Got to do something.
I don't want to speculate, but that seems like the last of Sewell's season for 2025.
Yeah. Purdy, play action, boot to the left, those into the flat. Flag comes down. Good tackle by TJ Edwards to limit it to about 5 yards. I think they're pointing offsides defense. Neutral zone infraction, maybe? God almighty. This crew's addicted to throwing flags. Only been 6 until now, I guess. Total.
Offside.
Booker in the neutral zone. Let's see a replay, NBC, please.
Are we going to get one?
Probably not.
No.
No replay.
No replay for you.
1st and 5. That's not where I want to live against Kyle Shanahan tonight. They were there offensively, not defensively. McCaffrey, nothing doing there. Finally. Was that Dexter? Just cracked him.
Yeah.
Need more from him, Colin. Need a lot more from him.
Pretty sure
Third-year guy.
Yeah.
Not saying his name enough.
I was literally about to say, I think that's the first time I've heard you say his name in a while.
I think he had a sack against the Browns, but I was like against a backup offensive line.
Yep.
Need more from 99.
Tyler, congratulations, dude. We'll break this down in a second. Just got engaged to my girlfriend.
She's who you took to the game? If she didn't say yes after that, then you would have known that she wasn't the one. Purdy slings it out into the flat. Got to make a tackle. Don't know if they did because our stream buffered. Oh, my God. Yeah. Looks like a first down. Got about 5.5.
Dude, Tyler, congratulations, man.
Can you make sure we're on?
Yep.
Like fast forwarded enough.
Good Lord. I could make the adjustments, but I'll probably wait till after this drive.
That's been fine tonight.
Yeah. Just to make
First
sure.
and goal at the 6.
Oh, good Lord.
Just back out and go back in.
Yeah.
That's definitely delayed. Purdy, boot to the left. Keeping the play alive. Tackle him. Throws it. bruh. I mean, come on, man. That's a great play by Purdy, but, like, someone hit. No one even touches him, dude. Booker whiff. Billings whiff. I mean, Booker at least, like, forces him back inside, and Billings just, oh, God. That's just really bad, man. It's unbelievable, Collinsworth says. It was a great play. Jesus Christ, man.
All right. Jesus, dude.
Oh, got to go score again.
Got to.
I said, can you hold them to 14 this half? They already have 7, so
yeah.
7 more is probably the most you can give up.
All right, I'm going to check something behind the TV real quick if you want to just tell them about this awesome.
Yeah, we got a pretty cool raffle tonight. $5 gets you into the Bears Now swag pack raffle. So here's the deal. If you win, I want to make it clear, you don't get this full thing. You get 1 hoodie, 1 t-shirt, and then you get the hat. So 2 hoodies available. You got the FGB hoodie, you got the Take the North hoodie. You pick one of those. Pretty simple. Those are both on screen. We actually have, 4 shirts available. We got the Take the North in orange and navy. We don't have the navy one on screen, but it's awesome. We got the FGB navy t-shirt. It's same as the hoodie, but it's a t-shirt. And then the Cardiac Bears t-shirt right there. You pick one of those 4 shirts, and then you get the Bears Now hat. So $5 to enter for a hoodie, t-shirt, and hat. Pretty good deal, right? If you win, it's worth a lot more than $5. So $5 to enter, $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 for the price of 1. $10 Cash App, for example, would get you 6 raffle tickets. So if you want to enter that way, you could certainly do so. Check it out if you want to enter. $50 drinking wheel spins, $100 for bringing the boom, plus getting you into the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. And then every 1,000 is a beer boot, which closing in-ish on a second one. Should I probably pull this up on my... Still in commercial. I'm with you. Bring in DeMarco Jackson. I don't know if they went to Sewell there because they're trying to stop the run, but it's been a rough scene. All right. Bears set to receive the kickoff. All right, seems good. And then also, what is Tremaine doing? A defender's already collapsed. Look at the end of this play. Two defenders collapse on Purdy, and they leave the guy open. You don't need 2 guys to collapse on him. Purdy, 18 of 24, 209, 2 touchdowns and a pick. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns. He's been cooking since that pick 6. Had a pick wiped off on a borderline call, but still, he's playing good ball. Both QBs playing well tonight. All right, kick is away. How about a kickoff return touchdown? This one from the 2-yard line. 10, 15, 20. Cuts it up. Not very far at all. To about the, couldn't tell. Yeah, only to the 20. Here we go. Bears down 7. Need a response. Caleb under center. Swift is behind him. Swift gets a carry. Gets about 4. Tyler Villa just got... Oh, we already got this one.
Yeah.
We got you, Tyler.
Congrats again.
Congrats again, buddy. That's awesome. Got to go to that game. Took her. hopefully that was an awesome experience for you guys. And, yeah, it's been a magical season and obviously a magical time for you and your other half. So congrats, buddy. Twinquist, never thought I'd feel confident in a shootout. Let's go. I mean, I'm confident the Bears will score, but, like, are they going to keep scoring? Like, can the defense get a stop? Caleb dumps it off. Swift makes one man miss, gets about 10 and a first down.
Type those ones. Homero thought they just said first-year ref. Why would they put a first-year ref in the high-caliber game?
Oh, seriously, put this crew on Titans Saints. Or do the Raiders game. You want to give that game some juice?
Honestly.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment, man. Prime time should have the best crews in the league and the most experienced. Williams, draw play, Swift, maybe 2 that time. Be 2nd and 8. Marcelo, go to man defense. Can you do any worse? I don't know if you want to play man against the 49ers.
It's never a good idea.
I mean, I hear you. You got to try something. I would probably just start bringing more pressure and just take chances. Maybe Purdy forces one. He's known to do that from time to time. I think that's what I would try. May not work, but that's probably what I would try. Because this bend don't break style when you're breaking, it's kind of pointless. Empty set, Williams throws out. That's a lot of contact. Can I get a flag, please? No flag. Looking for DJ Moore on the out route. Upton Stout. I don't know if DJ just tripped incidentally, but
showing the replay here.
I mean, puts his hands on his hips. Not a lot, I guess, but they've called tickier tacky tonight.
I have.
I mean, give me a fucking break, man.
Cub father, Bears not built for a shootout.
They've won. So far they are tonight. Williams under siege, scrambles left. He's got room. Going to throw on the run. Caught! Luther Burden. There is a flag. A seed from Caleb Williams. It's at the line of scrimmage. Offsides defense, first down. I thought Caleb was going to run there, and he throws a seed, Cullen. Rolling left.
We've seen him make throws like that throughout the season, and just an absolute, to use your word, seed to Luther Burden down the left side.
You can't throw that ball better. Dead sprint to the left, flip your hips, and throw a fucking seed. Boom!
By the way, Burden at the top of that route completely broke out. I think that's Upton Stout.
That's scramble drill.
It's a hell of a route by Burden.
Yeah, he's been fantastic tonight, other than when he tripped on a screen, but he's more than made up for that. Williams, handoff, Swift, just blown up from the beginning. Yeah. Multiple guys in the backfield.
No push up front from Chicago.
No. Run game's kind of been hit and miss tonight. Cornelius, for the people that keep saying Bajent in the chat, I want to know, can you play defense because our offense is fine? Yeah, can Bajent rush the passer?
Yeah.
I'm in if that's the case.
Can he cover the middle of the field?
Yeah. My God, our defense is scar. It's been rough. It's been a tough go, especially when you've had the extra time to prepare. Williams in the gun on 2nd and 12. Caleb takes the snap, throws, quick out, caught. Jade Walker, gain of about 10 or 11. It's going to be 3rd and short. There's Hammer Manungai here.
Jay, it's weird to say as a Bears fan, but our offense is playoff ready and our defense is not close.
May have to win some shootouts in the playoffs. It's going to depend on the matchup. I might have not underestimated the Niners, but I still think in cold-ass Chicago it would be tougher, but if McCaffrey's running like this, you might just give him 35 carries.
You might.
All right, Williams under center. Swift is the back. They'll hand it to Swift, who bounces, lowers the shoulder. I think he's a tick short. There's also a flag. That's going to be 3rd and 11. It's going to be a hold.
Irish pointing as if it's Chicago.
Not only did you not get it, you held.
Yeah.
That's not good.
75, Trapillo.
Trapillo. They're running right behind him on the left side.
Agent Chartreuse, this defense is ace. Rel, sign Henderson,
That's
trade
easy
Dio,
call.
Brisker for Crosby.
Good luck trading Dio. Torn Achilles with that contract? Don't think so. All right, 3rd and 11. I think you got to be thinking 4 downs here if you're Ben. So if you're Caleb, if you can take an underneath play if it's there. Burden in motion. Williams on 3rd and 11 stands in the shotgun. 4-man rush. Williams slides left, steps up, going to scramble, gets a block from Swift, gets about half of it, so you go here. That's exactly what I was talking about. You take what you can get and you go here. It's 4th at about 5.
Yeah. Doodle Bob.
Smart play.
Won my over. Collinsworth mentioning Mahomes. Yeah, he did mention him.
That's funny.
Zog, I haven't witnessed the Bears defense this bad since the cursed Mel Tucker era.
Oh, God. Don't say his name. 4th and 5. Still in the huddle with 13 on the play clock. Break it at 10. You got to get lined up here. 6 on the play clock. 5. Williams with 2. Takes the snap. Caleb slant. Loveland. It's caught. 1st down. And that's going to bring up the 4th quarter. Type those 1s and type those 4s. Caleb Williams money on 4th and 5. I don't know what's going to happen in this game tonight, Colin, in terms of who wins, but Caleb Williams is answering the fucking bell in this game. I mean, they have to score like every fucking time.
They really do. By the way, great play design from Ben Johnson there. He sent, granted, they got out the huddle a little late, brought Kmet in motion, ran him on like a quick drag route, and then had Loveland have run like a little slant behind it.
Yeah, it was a good concept. Good hands, too.
Yeah.
Because that was pretty decent coverage, and Caleb had to throw it out in front.
Yeah.
Strong hands catch.
Great play call. Also, typing those 1s, typing those 4s. I need to know who ya got. Type
Let's
CHI
go.
for the Bears, SF for the Niners.
Colin, you get some shout-outs. I got a couple Vinnies I got to get you.
Sounds good. Hold on. Apologize for that. All right.
By the way, I just want this on the record. I'm going to edit that message and add more in there. Unlike last week, if it's a go for 2 situation at the end, I'm going for 2.
Based on the way this is going, yeah.
I don't want to go to overtime with the 49ers on the road.
The way this defense has been playing, you do not trust them. All right, we got TJ, we got Harley, we got Edits, we got The Real, we got Mason, we got Lazy One, King, Two Wheels, Michael, Alfredo, Michelle, Christopher, DC Viper, Vaha, Sean, Axios, hopefully I said that right, Brandon, Mark, Construction, Curtis, Michael, Dante, all the real ones in the chat.
Oh, man. Someone on Twitter goes, my God, for once it's a shootout and the Bears brought a gun. And his name is Caleb Williams.
That's a really good tweet.
He was 6 for 12 at halftime, I believe. So in that quarter, he went 9 for 11 for like $1.15.
Isaac Glass, think what you want to, but if we are in an offensive pinch like 3rd and absolutely got to have it or 4th and goal, I'm placing most of my faith in Loveland, Walker, or Swift.
Walker. Hey, listen, on Jade's opportunities, he's been good. But here's the thing. You now have a quarterback in an offense that can erase 3rd and 4th and or 3rd and longs. You're not going to do it every time, but you have a shot. Whereas before, you just did not.
Yep. Blumby, we need defense. That's it.
Pistol formation to start the 4th quarter. Williams hands it off. Swift makes a man miss. Makes another miss. He's off to the races. Touchdown! DeAndre Swift. Extra point away. It's his 2nd of the night. The Bears keep answering the bell on Sunday Night Football. 9 plays, 80 yards, 4:58 off the clock. Come on. What a cut by DeAndre Swift. Cairo Santos to tie this one up from the right hash. He does. Thought it was starting to hook. Straightened out. 35-0. What a fucking game, dude. This is incredible to watch.
70 combined points, and we just started the fourth quarter.
I mean, is this like that Chiefs-Rams Mexico City game? Or was that,
Monday Night
or they end up
Football?
playing that in LA? I can't remember. Wasn't there an issue with the field and they had to move it or something?
I think so, yeah.
Whatever it was. Good block by Cole Kmet, pinning that one and springing Swift loose. Tight ends have been blocking all year, man.
Keep spamming those TDs.
Like I said earlier, if you don't have a dog in the fight, this has got to be incredibly entertaining.
It's
I mean,
very
it is for me, and I got a dog in the fight.
It's
but
very
like,
entertaining.
if you're just like hanging out at home, week 17, let's watch two good ball clubs go at it. This this is as good as it gets. Santos boots it to the 2-yard line. 10, 15, 20. Tackled at about the 31.
Cub father, I'm impressed we are hanging in. We have a quarterback one. We need a LB one.
Can we get how about not even a stop? Can we force a field goal?
Be nice.
Something.
It would be nice. Blumby, piss missile.
A lot of piss missiles tonight.
Freeman Weeks, okay, Loveland is a certified beast. Bear the F down. FGB.
Yeah, 5 for 94 and a touchdown. Or no, that's Burden. Loveland's 2 for 45 and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Both have been fantastic.
Decker, regardless outcome, Caleb was playing, in my opinion, his most lights-out game of the year.
He's been very good. Purdy on the boot. Just flips it out into the flat for 8 to Pearsall.
He's building off that heroic FGB win last week. This is the Caleb I've been waiting for.
Look, Caleb, since the second half in Lambeau, Cullen, has been pretty damn good.
Been pretty
He's
on
been
fire.
pretty damn good. I think he's up to 8 touchdowns and no interceptions in that stretch. In the last 13 quarters, he's been pretty awesome.
Isaac Glass, see, when you need a hero, Loveland is clutch.
Colston's a really good player, man. Purdy under center on 2nd and 2. Bears jump off side, so it's going to be a free play. McCaffrey converts regardless.
Blumby, am I now in the drawing? Piss missile, Iceman. Tied game, need this defense to step up. Pick would be huge right now.
I mean, a punt, a field goal, a touchdown and a missed extra point. Anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
they called holding on Pooney.
Dominic Pooney.
I thought the Bears for sure jumped off sides there.
Interesting.
This is where you got to take this 2nd and 12, Colin. I would blitz the house. I'm serious. Because if you just play coverage, you're not going to get home. I would bring pressure here and try to get a sack.
Yeah.
And get to a 3rd and a mile.
They showed the holding, so.
DA, I think he's thinking the same thing. He's showing a pressure look. I would bring a ton of pressure here. Bring 6 at least.
Blumby, you're in there.
4-man rush. Purdy steps up. Flush to his left. They can't get him again. Pumps. Okay, 3rd and 7. You got a shot.
Miles Tanker, just one stop.
This is it,
please.
man. It feels like if you're going to get one, it's right now.
Yep. Buff Mac, this game is going to come down to who has the ball last.
That's why I said earlier, if it's a go-for-2 situation, I'm going for the win. I would bring pressure here. He bluffed it last time. I would bring it here. If you get burned, you get burned. Don't let Purdy sit back and freelance and do all that shit. Bring pressure. He's only going to bring 4. Purdy slides up, throws over the middle, cut. I'd rather take my chances, man. I mean, Purdy did a nice job sliding up, but it's just like you're just not. Nishan's not having a good night. You wonder if that hammy's bothering him. You got to simulate a pressure somehow. And if they pick it up, they pick it up. But Trent Williams isn't playing, man. Bring an overload pressure on the backup left tackle side and try to get home. Purdy, 4-man rush again. Going for the deep ball right side. Good coverage by Tyreek Stevenson that time. I hate to say it. Do you get him in there for right tonight? Just doesn't feel like Nashant's playing that well.
Yeah.
You go Stevenson and Jaylon Johnson.
Maybe.
So that was great coverage by Stevenson. There's no separation there.
Got Robert Neal on Cash App. Shout out to you, sir.
Purdy, handoff. Robinson gets about 4. 3rd and 6. I mean, again, you got a chance. You got a chance.
Shout out to Chris Beaumont.
Shout out, Chris. Appreciate you.
And we've got Michelle Robinson. Oh, let me make sure. Michelle.
Thank you, Michelle. 3rd and 7. You would think this is probably 4-down territory unless it's a negative play. Purdy in the shotgun. Takes the snap. DA brings pressure. Gets hit as he throws. Yes! Yes! Let's see what Kyle Shanahan does. Because if he doesn't hit him on the throw call and that slant, that's an easy 1st down. Booker just beat his man, but they still brought pressure. They brought Edwards on the blitz and Tremaine. Blitz both linebackers. Oh, they're going to punt. They're going to punt. Play safe. Punt safe. Morstead punts it. Fair catch at the 10. All right. It just feels like if you can get a lead and apply some pressure. Let's see if they can. Long field, we'll see. If nothing else, that stop bought you a drive. Bought you a drive. All right, we are sponsored by PrizePicks. It is the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. That's PrizePicks. Your boy was right tonight. I hit on my 3-player lineup. The way PrizePicks works is simple. You pick 2 or more players and take more or less on their stat projections. And if you hit, you win money. Tonight, I had a $20 lineup to win $85. Caleb Williams, more than 209.5 passing yards. Cha-ching. Christian McCaffrey just needed 1 touchdown. Cha-ching. Colston Loveland. Cha-ching. He scored as well. $20 to win $85. How you play on PrizePicks is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play option, which means you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. Or if you want to go for it all like I just did on the power play, you can get larger payouts. PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test regardless of which route you choose. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. Massive stop, Cullen.
Massive. By the way, your PrizePicks is 228.5, not 209.5.
Oh, am I blind? I don't know why I saw it. 209. Okay, 224. One more completion. I wonder what the early payout is. Is it like $84?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Be very curious.
I don't know why I thought it was 209.5. Let's see.
I didn't want to interrupt you in the middle of the read, but yeah.
79.82. We'll play this one out.
Yeah.
Play this one out.
Steven, the Bears could have Garrett and Crosby, and yet I'm convinced Dennis Allen can't do a damn good job.
I still like DA as a DC. I just think tonight's been a rough night. They can't get pressure, but he dialed up a blitz at a good time there. So, look, every game's different, but I hear you, Steven. At times it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Peter, the Bears, great job again, gents. The broadcast sucks. Can't listen to those clowns. Well, mute the TV, listen to us. That's what we're here for. Blumby, I've been Talking to my mother-in-law, Packers fan, said to my sister-in-law, who's at the game tonight, as a diehard Niners fan, I'm in trouble and don't care. We need the dub, though, or I'm in the doghouse raffle.
You're in the raffle,
like
Blumby, yes.
Okay, you're in there, Blumby. I don't know what you mean by talking, but be careful out there. 1st and 10 at the 11. Williams in the shotgun, takes the snap, throws, out route, caught, Burden wide open, cuts it up to the 35, still fighting for yards, up to the 37. Luther Burden, the third, over 100 yards.
Those ones.
Cat corner blitz, and then he just threw right behind it. Beautiful.
Nick, haven't seen number 1 out there in defense last 2 drives.
Yeah, could be managing his workload. I don't know. I would roll with him and Tyreek the rest of the way if Jaylon could still be out there. Williams, play action boot to the left.
Just take the dump off.
Pumps. Scrambles for about 3.
Shout out to Rick, John, Darlin, Dexter, and Mike, our most recent subscribers. Terry mentioned if we get to 147,500, which is 39 subs away, a little beer bong race on the house.
That's correct. 39 subs. We'll also do a free raffle ticket once we get to 147,500.
Yeah.
Well, I hit my prize picks officially, so that's good. 249 passing. Caleb Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 7. Handoff, Monungai running through guys. It's going to be about 3rd and about a foot, I think. About a half yard, it looks like.
Club Dub, think the scores will reach 50. Oh, we read that one from earlier.
It's possible.
Yep.
It's very possible. Upton Stout is out of the game, by the way, after being involved in a bit of a collision on a Luther Burden catch. All right, got to get a yard here. Need a first down.
The San Francisco bootleg is killing us.
Yep. That's a Shanny staple. QB sneak, Williams, first down. I don't even think that was the play call. I think he just did it. I think he saw a lane and took it. Type those ones.
Honestly, is this the best Sunday Night Football game since week 1?
It's up there. What was week 1? Ravens-Bills was Monday night, wasn't it?
I
think it was
Sunday.
Monday.
I thought it was Sunday.
I have to go look.
Maybe.
Can't remember.
I don't know.
Offset I formation. Caleb Williams under center. Play action. Williams fires. Caught in stride. Loveland into the PrizePicks red zone. Type those ones. Another seed. A piss missile from Caleb Williams.
Type those ones into the PrizePicks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups whenever you play your first $5 lineup.
Can't throw this one better. Out and up from Loveland. Hits him in stride. Perfect throw. Come on. I formation. Williams under center. DJ Moore in motion. Or that's Duvernay. They blew this one dead before the snap. Delay of game, brutal. I didn't even notice the play clock going down.
Attention to details, man. Just cannot have it.
Let's see here. To me, that's in the range of they usually let that go, but
not tonight.
You're leaving it to the officials if it hits double zeros.
Rick, hey, y'all. My mom survived her stroke last week, and I'm already at rehab watching from her bed. In Georgia, she walked on her walker already today.
Let's go. Yes, Rick. Tell her to keep fighting.
Let's go, man.
Love it. Handoff. Monungai gets 4 of the 5 penalty yards back. 2nd and 11. Okay, I see it. Williams in the shotgun on 2nd and 11. Caleb takes the snap, flips it to Monungai. Good tackle. It's going to be 3rd and about 8. Flag?
Late flag came in.
Give me like a face mask on Monungai. Their Bears are smiling.
Oh, there's some shoving between Loveland and BC.
I mean, that's a penalty. Yep.
Oh.
You can't rip Loveland's face. Oh, yeah, we'll see you, buddy. That's 15. Oh, half the distance. What a massive mistake, because that was going to be 3rd and 8. That was going to be 3rd and 8. That in a game like this, that could be the difference.
It really could be.
First and goal at the 10. 6:50 to go. Williams, play action. Flips it into the flat. Gain of a couple. Loveland. Second and goal at the 8. Eight subs away from a free raffle ticket. Sub for Bears Dubs. Sunday Night Football, 35 all. Where would you rather be? Caleb Williams is under center. Monungai is behind him. Play action. Shovel pass. Monungai. Either no gain or a loss of 1. I don't love that play call. It's a little cute for me.
Hate to say it, but we've seen that before.
That one's not as egregious because it's not 4th and a foot, but
yes.
Also someone just whiffed on their block. So,
yep.
But yeah, I still don't love it.
Hey, 147,500.
All right. We'll do a beer bong race. The next dead ball, we'll also do a raffle ticket. 3rd and goal, I mean, got to be aggressive, but you got 3 in your back pocket to take the lead. So got to be smart here for Caleb Williams. He takes the snap. Williams, clean pocket, dumps it off. Monungai incomplete. Got a kick. 49ers buck up in the red zone.
Two wheels and a microphone. Harrison Love watching the
Nothing
game.
open in the end zone.
Nothing, yeah.
Even if that ball's on Monungai's chest, he's not going to score.
Yeah. Two wheels and a microphone. Harrison Love watching the games with you guys. Way better than the broadcast. Keep it up. Bear the F down.
Appreciate it. Chip shot for Santos. 29-yarder from the right hash. He knocks it through. 38-35. I got to piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. What up, y'all? Holding it down here. Harry's just running to the restroom real quick. Field goal's good. Type those 3. So I'll give away the raffle ticket spamming those 3s. There is one more super chat I want to get to. Excuse me. Coughing all day. Jacob, we need an edge rusher. We're Max Crosby away from Super Bowl defense. On another note, my wife and I welcomed our son Monty a few days ago. Bear down. Shout out to Monty, Jacob. In terms of your Max Crosby, or even a Myles Garrett, yeah, 100%. This defense would be at a really high level if they had a pass rush. But that is talk for the offseason. But congrats again on Monty, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. As promised, give away a raffle ticket here. Keep spamming those 3s. Harry and I will do our beer bong race whenever he gets back from the bathroom. I'm going to give away a raffle ticket in 3, 2, 1. I've got Robert Decker, 5503. You have a raffle ticket, sir. You have a raffle ticket, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out also to our most recent subscribers. We also have we've got Carlos, Smart, Solomon, Ramon, and Cody. Shout out to you beasts for hitting that sub button. All right, we've got Homero. We need one more stop and score. One more stop. Certainly a stop would help. Just get it done, man. I went ahead and gave away the raffle ticket, if that's all right with you.
Yep. All right, the Bears have their first lead since 7-0.
Yep. You want to do this beer bong race real quick?
Yeah, I'll pour mine out.
Ugh.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Woo! Shout out. Moss Tanker, pick 6 to ice it. He's calling his shot.
That would be nice. Stop and score, and this game is probably over. Oh, a tricky kick in the landing zone. It's picked up finally at the 10. Gets to about the 25. Well executed by Cairo Santos. That ball landed just inside the 20 and took a weird bounce. Sub for Bears Dubs. Would love to get to 148,000 tonight. Let's go.
Douglas, Bears are more missing a Simmons versus DN middle push.
Yeah, I mean, I just know they need a big-time pass rusher, wherever it comes from. Handoff, McCaffrey gets about 4. I do feel like, I don't want to jinx it, I do feel like they've done a better job stopping the run this half. Is that fair to say? McCaffrey had 121 at halftime. He's got 140. Now, it's been less possessions, longer drawn-out possessions. Bears have kind of flipped the script on the TOP, but he had 18 for 121 at halftime. He's got 5 for 19 this half. So
I've learned not to speak in these situations.
Just give him my analysis. We'll see if it holds up. Purdy, they bring pressure. It's picked up. Steps up into the pressure. Incomplete. Good breakup by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. McCaffrey wants a flag. He's not going to get it. It's 3rd and 6. Type those stops right here, right now. Come on. Come on. This is it, man. That blitz was picked up, and the coverage held up. Come on, man. Who's going to make a play? Purdy in the gun on 3rd and 6. They bring 4. Purdy steps up to avoid pressure, dumps it off. Got 7 on 3rd and 6. Nice job by Purdy to step up and hit his guy. That's a good play by Purdy. I can't. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Jake Tongus able to also make a move there to stretch over.
Tongus.
Tongus.
I mean, the Bears actually dented that pocket pretty well, and, you know, that's not one I'm going to lose my mind over. Purdy under center. Checks it down. McCaffrey, not much, maybe 3. Edmunds on the tackle.
K-Got, where's Edolf with the bold prediction, Beartown?
Edolf?
He is not required by any means, but he has called his shot before.
He has. He's been right more than once. 3.5 minutes left, Colin. I mean, this feels like it's it. Like the Niners have to score here. That's how it feels. They do have all 3 timeouts. So do the Bears. Purdy setting up a screen to McCaffrey. He dropped it! That was actually Tonjes. There is a flag. Oh, God. If a drop screen is a defensive penalty, I'm going to lose my mind. If a drop screen is a defensive penalty, I'm going to lose my mind. Hands to the face on the defense. Has nothing to do with the play. Not saying the guy didn't do it, but guy drops a screen and you get a hands to the face call. Javon Dexter, let's see. Yep, he did it. Has no impact on the play, but he did do it.
Jay Crop, can you add a $25 super chat where the donator gets like 3 Bayesian trolls from permanent ban from the channel?
Hang on. Purdy, boot, backside screen. This one's caught. It's got room. McCaffrey, first down and more, cuts inside to the Bears 38 and out of bounds. I mean, we're not going to permanent ban people unless they're just like crossing lines, but I hear you. It's annoying. I agree.
Michael Frazier says, Harrison, what's the most amount of drinks that you've ever had on a stream? Throw them back.
Dude,
bro.
it's probably one of the drafts. This is most in a while, though, today.
The wheel loves you.
I want to say like the 21 draft, I was up there. Nothing on first down. Be 2nd and 10. 2:55 and counting, Cullen. Niners feels like they're putting it on this drive. They're trying to tie or win the game on this drive. They're kind of in fringe field goal range right now. It'll be a 56-yarder from here. McCaffrey sucking wind on the sideline. It feels like he's had about 50 touches. I know it's not that many, but that's how it feels. He's had
I could throw it up.
27 touches. 23 carries and 4 catches. Almost 200 total yards. Purdy launches over the middle. It's caught. Jauan Jennings makes Byard miss. That's going to be a touchdown. They're clearly ahead of us in there, too. It's the first time I noticed it tonight. Oh, man.
It was after the thing, I think.
Yeah.
Need to check it after this.
At least it happened quick. 2:15 and all 3 timeouts. I said it. Can you hold them to 14? That's 14, Colin. You go score a touchdown here and win this game.
Classic cardiac Bears, by the way. Just situation and all that.
Here we go. Extra point from Pinheiro is through. So field goals no longer an option. No longer an option. Isaiah, I got your Venmo. We'll get you on screen when we get a sec. Here we go. New poll. I'm going to end this poll and start a new poll. Will the Bears drive down and win this game? Yes or no? Y for yes, N for no. Vote in the poll. Yes or no? Here we go. Caleb Williams has been phenomenal tonight. He's going to have to do it again. Going to have to do it again. It's all good. Just leave it on. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, sweet. When you look into it. All right.
Doodle Bob, here we go. Caleb time.
It's time.
Homero,
See if you
time
can
for
do it again.
Iceman. Emiliano, another 2-minute game winner for Caleb. He's calling a shot. A Nixon. Make it 7, Iceman.
6-game winning drives, leads the NFL this year. Can he do it again? Plenty of time. Got all 3 timeouts, 2-minute timeout. Caleb with the soft smile on the sideline, waiting for his opportunity. Can the Bears pop a return? We'll see if they give Devin Duvernay or Josh Blackwell a chance. This is where I'd put Burden back there. See if they dare kick to him. It's going to be a touchback. Sweet, 35. We'll take it.
Isaiah Harris with the $10 Venmo.
Shout out Isaiah. Here we go. Sub for Bears Dubs. What a game this has been. What a fight from the Bears. Several guys with the flu. We'll see if they can win it. Caleb Williams clapping his hands in the huddle, getting his guys ready for this moment. Big Dumper says it's Iceman time. Let's see if he can do it.
Isaac Glass. Summon the Iceman to Santa Clara.
They're going to run it. Swift gets 5, and that'll be the 2-minute warning.
Bo, are you worried about our defense in the playoffs?
I'm worried about the next 2 minutes. Certainly has to be better, Bo, but I'm worried about the next 2 minutes. That's what I'm worried about. Here we go.
Sub for Bears Dubs. It's that time.
Come on, man. Sub for Bears Dubs. This is it. I think all things considered, this would be pound for pound the best win of the season. I mean, the win in Philly's up there. I know you had the rest advantage this week, but you got hammered with illness this week. Some guys are playing through it. If you can win this game in a shootout, I mean, what a monster. It's one thing to do it against the Bengals. You do it against the 49ers, who have been red hot. I mean, either way, I think this has been a pretty damn good showing, especially offensively. But if you could win this game, I think it would say a lot. I think it would say a lot.
Louis V, appreciate the $1.
Thank you, Louis V.
JB09, I was at the Vegas game. I was watching your reaction at least once a week. Game-winning drive coming up.
It felt like the season started when they won that game. Back to 500. That was kind of the launching pad game.
All right.
Kind of the launching pad game. Here we go.
Drink with me says, for what it matters, Caleb getting that 300 tonight.
If they go down and score, he's going to be over 300. I think he's at, what, like 281? 20 of 29, 281, couple touchdowns. He's 14 of his last 17. He's 14 of 17 in the second half. I'm 99% sure he was 6 for 12 at halftime. So he's been on a heater. So
it's either 6 of 12 or 6 of 10 after one drive, I think.
Yeah, then he threw incomplete twice. Remember, he missed Loveland when pressured on that kind of out crosser deal, and then he had to throw one away. I don't think he threw again in the first half. Here we go. 2-minute warning. Wrapping up. Bears got to go 60 yards in 2 minutes. They got all 3 timeouts. Can maybe sneak in a run or two with the timeouts you have, but this will mostly be Caleb Williams. Bears have 6 wins this year in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. That's already the most in NFL history in a single season. And if they win tonight, they will have done it again.
Fry, appreciate the 5. Oh, hi. Says, go Bear, Chuds.
Caleb Williams in the shotgun on 2nd and 5.
Thanks, Prometheus.
Takes the snap. Williams drifting, dumps it at Swift's feet. Probably better that wasn't caught. Interior pressure. There's a flag. Maybe in the secondary? He's looking downfield. You know these officials want to get involved. Defensive holding. First down. First down. Type those ones. See here.
Yeah, there's a little grab.
He's grabbing Bird.
Based on how they've been calling it tonight.
Didn't need to. Had safety help.
Yep. Thanks, Prometheus.
1st and 10 at the 45. Here we go. Caleb Williams takes the snap. 4-man rush. Williams tipped and complete. Someone got a hand on that. Loveland was going to be open for an underneath gain, but not Malik Collins. Is that, I don't even know who that is. Something Collins.
Yeah, the kid out of Texas, Alfred Collins.
Alfred Collins, the rookie. Loveland was open. I don't know how many yards it was going to be, but it's going to be at least probably 5 or 6. Second and 10. If you dare sneak in a run here, it's kind of a light box. Williams going to throw it. Dumps it off. Swift gets about 6. 3rd and 4. Plenty of time. Don't need to rush. Caleb getting everybody lined up. 90 seconds left. 3rd and 4. Looks like a late sub for San Francisco, and I think Shanahan took a timeout because of it. Yeah. Timeout Niners. Minute 24 left. Big third down coming up.
If we win, do you think this raises our stock for being in the Super Bowl?
I mean, it's just another check in the resume, right? I mean, you go on the road prime time against a major contender and win a shootout. I think you've already showed a lot tonight, but if you could win this, it would show even more. So, yeah, I mean, I think it only adds more to your resume.
Aaron, thanks for the $2.
It's got to be a spot where if you're Caleb calling, if you see a lane, just take it. If you see a lane, just take it.
We've seen Brock Purdy so many times tonight execute stuff with his legs. If given the opportunity, Caleb's got that ability as well.
It's 3rd down. Empty set here. Williams takes the snap. Rolling left. He's going to scramble for it, and it's a 1st down. Type those ones. Just what the doctor ordered. Situational football. Good job, Trapillo driving in his defender inside, letting Caleb flush out. Minute 17 at the Niners 45. Still have all 3 timeouts. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick out. Loveland drops it. That would have been a 5 or 6 yarder out of bounds, too. 2nd and 10.
Aaron, thanks for the $1.
Come on, Colston. Come on, Colston. He's been great tonight. Hopefully that's doesn't bite him too much. Wouldn't have been 30 yards or anything, but probably would have been 6 or so.
Shout out to our most recent subscribers, Verns, Alexander, Amy, Ryan, and DJ.
Shout out to you guys. Sub for Bears Dubs. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Williams, 4-man rush, throws over the middle and complete. Looking for Kmet. It's almost like he wasn't ready for that, Colin.
I think he fell also Malik Mustafa coming across the middle.
3rd and 10 here. That drive starter on 1st down. You got to squeeze that, man, if you're Colston Loveland. Got 2 plays here, 3rd and 10.
It's obviously 2-down territory here. You don't need to get the full 10 on this play.
Again, if there's room to run, even if you can't get out of bounds, you can take a timeout, take the yards if they're there. 3rd and 10. Salah showing a pressure look. We'll see if he brings it or not. 5-man rush. Williams throws out route. Burden makes a man miss. It's a 1st down. Luther Burden, gain of 14 to the 31. The rookie. Clock's winding. 50 seconds left. I would hand this ball off, Colin, and take a timeout. Caleb throws underneath. Caught Burden. Got to take a TO here. Timeout with 39 seconds left at the Niners 26. Luther Burden the third. Putting the defender on skates once again, Colin.
One-on-one, he's so tough to tackle here.
That guy's got no shot. No fucking shot. You get Burden in motion. What's he supposed? Whoop! See ya. And that's smart by Burden, realizing 3rd down. We got 3 timeouts. I don't need to go to the sidelines. I'm cutting this bad boy up, and I'm getting a 1st down. That's a rookie growing up.
Shout out to you, Levi.
That's a rookie growing up. Still got 2 timeouts, 40 seconds left. They put a second back on the clock, it looks like. Eight catches on 8 targets for $138. I think you got to get this guy involved every week. Cardiac Bears, 2nd and 5 at the 49ers 26. Williams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Caleb drifting. Just has to dirt that one. Couldn't quite get it to Duvernay. It was there, but 4 guys in his face. 3rd and 5.
To quote every dad in Chicago right now, big 3rd down here.
Got my dad. My wife and I got my dad that hat this Christmas.
Yeah.
It's there if he could just get it to him. Just couldn't quite get there. DJ Moore not on the field on this play. He's been fighting through an illness. 3rd and 5. Caleb Williams stands in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Williams throws. Caught, dropped. Burden dropped it. It's going to be 4th down. It was right on the money. Hit him in the hands. That was a great throw.
It's a tough play for Burden. I think the Niners DB. Oh,
That's
no,
got to be caught, bro.
That's just missed.
Just a straight up drop.
Just missed.
He knows it too. He's been fantastic tonight, but dropped a big one there. And now it comes down to this.
4th
Bears
and
going to take their
5.
2nd timeout.
Prometheus, on behalf of Cullen, our in-house champ. Appreciate you, Prometheus.
Man, come on. Again, if there's a lane, take it.
Take it. Shout out to our most recent subscribers, Jasmine, Felix, Josh, Deb, and Rodrigo. Sub for Bears dubs.
Here we go, 4th and 5. Bears down to 1 timeout, so if you get tackled in bounds, you'd probably take it here, and then you'd be out of them about 28 seconds or so. DJ Moore back in the game. Colston Loveland into the slot on the right side of the formation. Here we go. Williams in the shotgun, brings a man in motion, takes the snap. Williams Drifting, fires, caught, first down. Colston Loveland to the 13. Do you take your time out here or do you clock it? They'll take it. Caleb Iceman Williams on 4th down.
Into the PrizePicks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in line.
Sub for Bears Dubs.
Oh. What a throw.
The heart rate is up, Colin. I didn't know if it would get to this tonight, but it is up. What a fucking game. The NFL scheduling this game in Week 17. Goodell always wins. Out of timeout, so no sacks. You can go in the middle. You just got to be ready to clock it. You're at the 13, so it's not like you got that far to run to get to the next play.
Aaron says, come on, Bear Chuds. I don't know. And then Prometheus says, on behalf of Harrison, our Bears diehard.
Let's go. Williams takes the snap. Drifting. Just has to get rid of it. Smart play. 21 seconds left. 2nd and 10. Can't take a sack.
No doubt.
Cannot take a sack. Second and 10 at the 13. Williams in the shotgun. Caleb takes the snap. Looking, throws, slant. Reverse or a hook and ladder. Down to the 3. You got to clock it. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Set the ball, ref. 6, 5. Clock with 4. You got one play. They go hook and ladder. You get the first down, but not the touchdown. Probably one play, maybe 2 if you go uber fast.
Hook and ladder in that spot.
Flipped it to Swift, who got down to the 2. No way you'd run this, right? You got to put this in Caleb's hands, don't you think? Niners have 2 timeouts if they want to take one. 4 seconds on the clock. They're going to snap it. Williams looking, dancing, avoids a sack. Caleb keeping a play alive. Has to get rid of it. Incomplete. What a game. Great pressure by the Niners there, man. What a game. What a fucking game, man. Not even mad. It's just damn.
By the way, on that last play, they didn't get out the huddle with only like 5 seconds left. It felt like they were.
I thought Shanny was going to call a timeout. I'm shocked he didn't.
Yeah.
I get you got to get to your right play, but having to use that one timeout before the 4th down, you ended up being out of timeouts. So when you get tackled on the hook and ladder, then it's down to one play. But Burden's down at the end of the game, by the way. Wow. Feels like the game of the year in the NFL. I mean, just a free rusher immediately off the snap. And Caleb avoids him, and there's just nowhere to go, man. He's drifting. Yeah, just didn't really have a chance. Well, Man. What a game, man. Sucks you couldn't win it, but what a game. What a freaking game. Wow. I just don't really know what to say, man. I mean, I guess I could get pissed off, but I like comes down to one play at the 2.5. I mean, you know, you had a chance. They made the last play. I'm with you, Swan. That's kind of how I feel. I mean, it's a bummer, but, you know, they made one more play. They made one more play. All right. What's the super chat flow looking like? Sprint through some of these and get to post game.
Yeah. We've got a couple.
Catch up on supers, get to our post game reaction, and then final thoughts. We'll do the raffle. We'll get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm really not that mad. It'll suck if the Seahawks lose next week and you could have had the 1 seed, but like, you felt like you were going to drive down and have a chance, and that's what happened. They made the last play. Made the last play. I just tweeted out, can't even be mad. Defense has work to do, but the Bears have the QB. Wow. That was awesome. Awesome game. Sucks they lost, but it was an awesome watch. Caleb answered the bell all night. Bears battled back. You know, what are you going to say? I said it. You were going to have to score in the 40s to win. You scored 38. You came up 2 yards short. Am I supposed to throw a fit? I just don't feel that way. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I'm getting kind of everything set up. Do you want to just send me whatever way?
Do one word reaction after the loss, and then how about should the Bears rest starters next week? Yes or no? That can be the one at the end. By the way, obviously not a primary topic, but Caleb ended up with 330, so 270 next week, and he's at 4K.
Swan says, I'm proud of our boys, left it all on the field.
They battled, man. They battled. I mean, your 2 rookies were unreal. Burden, 8 for 138 and a touchdown. Loveland, 6 for 94 and a touchdown. You needed those 2 to step up. I mean, DJ Moore played, but 1 catch, 7 yards. He clearly was impacted by the illness. I don't feel mad. Like, I don't, that's one of those where it's like both teams struggled to get stops. Both offenses were awesome. They made one more play. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you just lose. Landon, feels like we can't win deep in January with this D. Well, let me ask you guys this, because that seems to be the sentiment. I'm seeing it on social media and in the chat. I'm not disagreeing, but would you say about the same about the 49ers? Because I don't know what the difference is. The one thing about the Bears is at least they get takeaways. They should have had 2 tonight, and they got a ticky-tack, hands to the face, which, of course, that ends up being a huge call in the game. You lose by 4. They end up getting a touchdown there. So, we can debate that. But, yeah, I do think I've shifted my opinion in terms of who I'd rather play. I think after tonight, and Cullen, I'd love your thoughts on this. I'd love the chat's thoughts on this. Niners or Packers, I'd rather play the Packers. I'd rather play the Packers. I mean, even Purdy, cold weather. I mean, if McCaffrey is going to run like that, I think I'd rather take my chances with Green Bay. So we'll see. We'll obviously cover those scenarios throughout the week, but the instant scenario is the 1 seed's dead, so that's over with. Don't even need to dream about that anymore. If you win or the Eagles lose next week, you're the 2 seed. If you lose and the Eagles win, they're the 2 seed and you're the 3 seed. So that's where things sit. We'll see how it plays out. Also, the Rams are now eliminated from the 1 seed, correct?
No.
How did they get it? It's not winner take all next week?
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be, yeah.
Yeah, they're out now. So they needed the Bears to win tonight.
Yeah, they did.
So McVay will probably rest guys, I would think. He's pretty conservative with that stuff. Because the loser of 49ers, well, if the Rams win tomorrow night, though,
that's what I'm saying.
They may want the 5 seed.
Well, here's the thing. I think they hold the tiebreaker over the. Never mind. No, they don't.
It's winner take all next week.
Is. No, I know. I was thinking something else.
Because the Niners have it over the Rams, so if they win, both will be 13-4, and the Rams can't get to 14 if Seattle wins.
Exactly. So there you go.
It's a great game. Sucks they lost, but what a fucking game. Oh, full schedule's out, by the way. Oh, wow. Seahawks-Niners Saturday night.
Saturday night for the 1 seed.
For the 1 seed. Panthers-Bucks Saturday afternoon. Bears-Lions is in the afternoon window, 3:25. So is Rams-Cardinals. And then those are the only NFC games in the afternoon window. Oh, Eagles-Commanders too. So
Ravens-Steelers is the Sunday night game, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ravens-Steelers Sunday night.
All right, we're kind of building up on supers here. See if we can rip some of these. Mr. Webb, another loss from the refs. I wouldn't blame this on the refs, personally.
Yeah, I mean, look, the CJ one sucks, but that happened forever ago. I mean, you lost because they made one more play than you, and your defense needs work. I mean, that's kind of the story to me. Look at this last play, though, Cullen. I don't know if this is a missed assignment, but someone just off the snap unblocked on the left side. So Caleb immediately has to go into creation freelance mode. And there's just really, I mean, I guess he can go to the back of the end zone here, but like that defender's drifting back. I just think they made a play, man. All right, where are we at? Who else we got here?
We got a lot of supers that have been building up.
John. Swift wide open at end, could have had a chance. On the last play, I just saw the overhead on the last play. The only tiny window he maybe has when he's rolling left is back of the end zone to Loveland if he throws it high. If he throws a perfect ball, it might be a touchdown. But, I mean, when the left end comes unblocked off the snap, that play is just, it gets a lot tougher. So I think the offense was fantastic tonight, and came up 2 yards short. Happens. Landon would have won over 200 if the Bears won. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. So that sucks, but that's ball, man. That's ball. Tyler, you're in the raffle. $5 to enter the Bears Now swag raffle. We'll still do that at the end of the game. He says, nobody will want to play us in the playoffs after this game. Yeah, I mean, look, the Bears are going to be dangerous. The question is can they string some wins together? Can the defense be good enough, and can the offense continue to play like this in the playoffs? We're going to find out. One more game against the Lions. We'll see how the Bears approach it. I'm guessing they'll play to win. Maybe they rest some guys who are banged up. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Be an interesting kind of situational strategy. Also curious to see who plays for Detroit. You know, I think Detroit would have been really motivated if the Bears had a shot at the 1 seed, but how much do they care now? Who knows? Ben and Dan Campbell have a silent agreement to play backups and the Bears win? I doubt it.
I would doubt it.
Steven, was the hook and ladder necessary? I mean, necessary, no, but like, I don't hate the play call. Now, I would have liked it more if he had a timeout left. You're banking on that play call and springing loose, and Lenore had outside leverage till he stayed home. The guy made a play. I mean, typically, end-of-game situation, red zone, they're going to crash on the slant, and then you're trying to hit the ladder behind it and get the edge, and they had a guy over there. He stayed over there. It's a good play. I mean, you know, I don't mind it. There's been some cute play calls in the red zone I haven't loved. I didn't love the shovel pass the drive before. If anything, I'd rather talk about that one because then you end up stalling out and kicking a field goal. I don't mind the hook and ladder. I'd love it if you had a timeout, but, you know, guy stayed home, made a tackle, tackled you at the 2. You had one play. Still had a chance. You just came up short. Dustin, touchdown refs gave after the interception is the difference. Well, I mean, sure. Like, look, the Niners made one more play. That sequence sucked, but I'm not going to dwell on it too much. Not going to dwell on it. Emiliano, great game. Bummer. Doesn't feel like a loss. Got a score in the red zone last 2 drives. Nothing was open there. Yeah, I mean, again, the last play, like, could you loft one to Loveland in the back end? I mean, yeah, if you could do it again, you'd probably do that compared to the throw you ended up making, which didn't have a chance. But, you know, Caleb's keeping that play alive. He knows it's the last play of the game. He's trying to see if something springs loose. And Niners covered it up. So that happens sometimes. Moz Tanker, he had Jade too, half a short. Yeah, but that's not like a missed throw, though. Like, the guy is tackling him as he's drifting, and he's like, yeah, I mean, it was there if he can throw a good ball, but it's just hard to get that there, even with Caleb's arm talent. If Caleb, with his rocket launcher, can't get that ball there, probably no one is. Maybe Josh, maybe. But, you know, they got pressure on him, and he kept the play alive, avoided 1 sack, and, you know, again, they made a play. Sandy, not going to win shit in the playoffs with this defense. Look, I hear you, and we could be frustrated at the defense, and I'm not saying I'm happy with the defense, but, like, I don't come out of that game, Cullen, like, just freaking out or just pissed off. Like, yeah, the defense isn't great. We kind of know that. That's not really new. Now, was it a little easier than expected, especially without Kittle tonight? Yeah, probably, but, like, they don't get pressure. And a big difference tonight compared to other games this year, Cullen, Nahshon Wright got cooked. Like, he's been pretty good this year. He got cooked tonight. So, is that a concern? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't think the linebacker play was that good, so that's worrisome. If you're not going to get pressure, you need TJ and Tremaine to play well, but I just thought that was a hell of a game.
By the way, I don't know if we've said this already. Luther Burden apparently had to take a cart back to the locker room after the game.
That's concerning.
Apparently, according to Sean Hammond, Burden stayed down the end zone. Trainers tried to help him off the field, and then he crumpled down on the grass again. Appears to be in some pain. He took a cart back to the locker room.
Took a car is different than, like, carted off.
Still.
Yeah, it's still worse. I'm way more concerned about that than coming up 1 play short tonight. Because that guy, Cullen, can change games for you this year. He just proved it.
Agreed.
All right. Old no name. Don't get me wrong. I'm upset. My first super chat was after week 1. Then we go 5-12 again. Now we go a minimum of 11-6. It is what it is. Move on. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like. You guys know me. I'm pretty authentic with how I feel. Like, yeah, it's a bummer he didn't win that. It's a hell of a game, man. Had guys playing through the flu. Caleb's playing his fucking ass off. Yeah, the defense wasn't good. It's not that good of a defense. They get takeaways, but beyond that, they're not that good. So I'd rather lose 42-38 than 17-12 like we've been watching for 50 years. So, okay, TJ, do the Bears rest in Week 18? I think that's a fair question. I mean, I still think the 2 seed is better than the 3 seed because you can get that second home game guaranteed in the second round if you win, but I'll be curious to see how they approach it. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's really what it comes down to, Colin.
Yep.
Would you rather play? I think you only have 3 possible opponents. I don't think the Seahawks can fall to the 6.
To the 6?
Do the Rams or the Seahawks have the tiebreaker?
I think it's the Rams.
Well, then they could fall to the 6.
That's what I'm saying. I believe it's the. Now, obviously, next week.
Let's say the Seahawks are alive, and I'll do the research, and I'll know by tomorrow. Then you have 1 of 4 possible opponents in the first round. The loser of Seahawks-Rams, or Seahawks-49ers, so that's 2 possible opponents.
Yep.
The Rams or the Packers. We'll probably do a segment on this week. Who would you rather play out of those 4? Because those are the 4. I think the Rams are the team I'd least most want to play. I'd probably put Niners now second least most after what I saw tonight. It'd be a coin flip between them and Seattle. I hate to say it, I think I'd rather play Green Bay the most. More injuries. They've lost 3 in a row. I get it, but like none of those teams are going to be easy.
None of them.
So if you don't have a big concern on who you'd want, if that's the attitude in the building, like, hey, we want to play the Packers, then you play to win next week. If you're kind of nonchalant and you're like, hey, we think it's pretty close across the board, then you rest. They got to decide. And they'll probably make that decision by Wednesday. So we'll see what they do. I could see it both ways. I really could. Decker, sometimes you got to tip your cap. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. You know, they made a couple plays. They forced the red zone field goal the drive before. Bears could not do that. And they made a huge tackle on the hook and ladder. And then one play to win or lose the game, the Niners made it. So, kudos. Sea-Dog, Caleb's 5th 300 passing yard game. He was great tonight, man. I know the Niners defense isn't fantastic, but like they had to score pretty much every drive starting in the second quarter, and they basically did. They punted twice early, and they didn't punt again. I thought he was awesome. I really did. I really did. Skip G, Caleb has helped his case.
Jay's son, stop spamming in the chat, dude.
Yeah, let's chill, fellas. Yeah, he's 270 away. Look, you don't play for that alone. If you play, you're playing because you're trying to win. That can be a secondary goal if you play to win. I'm sure Caleb would like to accomplish it, but it's Ben Johnson's call. What does he want to do? What does he value more? So I'm not saying it's win versus Caleb 4K. I'm just saying, what does he value with all of it? Do you want to expose guys to injury when the difference between the 2 and 3 seed is, you know, not nothing, but, you know, you can't get the 1 seed, so it'll be interesting. I really could see it both ways. I got to sleep on it myself. I'm not sure what I would do. Isaac, if Caleb could have just seen DJ, it was all by himself. Wasn't that in the right corner, though? He was flush left immediately. I'll look at it again, but, like, if you're saying right corner, once he gets flush left, that's dead. You're not throwing that 50 yards across the field inside the 5. It's just not going to happen. So I'll look at it again, but Collinsworth broke it down afterward, and the only real option was Loveland once he gets flush left. And it was a very tight window. It would have taken a perfect throw, which could have happened, but He chose to keep the play alive longer, see if something sprung loose, and it didn't. Let's see. With Dre Day, fantastic game, but we really need a pass rush. And again, we've known that all year. I mean, we could be frustrated at it. I'm frustrated at it, but, like, it's nothing new. Did Montez Sweat make a single fucking play tonight? You know? Trent Williams goes out, and it's like you didn't even notice. You know, Booker flashed a couple times, but, like, when he's the guy you're saying his name most, Colin, that's an issue.
It's
an issue.
We talked about it leading up to the week, too. Montez Sweat was going to be the key. Really bad night for him to basically be a ghost out there.
Yep.
Well, Key, thankfully, Lovey gave us Caleb.
Look, he was great, man. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to win this. I think in some ways there's more value than if you would have won this game like 20-16. Don't get me wrong. From a seeding perspective, that would have been better and a chance to get the 1 seed. But, like, Caleb Williams proved tonight that if you got to get in a shootout, he can do it. Like, he did it against Cincinnati, that's one thing. But on the road in prime time against a red-hot 49ers team, blow for blow with that team when your defense has got nothing tonight, yeah, like that showed me a lot. He was terrific. He was terrific. Crisis King, proud of this team. Wasn't ugly, just great play calling. But at the end of it, they were competitive through all 60 minutes. GG Niners. That's how I feel, man. Great game. Defenses weren't good for either team, really. Theirs made a couple key plays. They forced a field goal and got the last stop. Again, they made one more play. That's a playoff game right there, right? Like, get comfortable with these type of games. I mean, that's just how it is. That's how it is. Juggalotus, defense was shit. Lucky our offense kept us in it. Defense needs to get it together. Oh, I'm pretty good with everyone sick. I'm not upset. We will get them in the NFC Championship game. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens, right? A lot to play out over the next week. We'll see if the Rams win tomorrow night. If they lose tomorrow night, Colin, they'll probably for sure rest next week. Because then they can't – I don't even think they can get the 5. So I'll say this. If the Rams win tomorrow or lose tomorrow night, I'm playing my starters week 18. I don't want to face the Rams. And if they're locked into the 6th seed, I'm getting that 2 seed. Like, I'm getting that 2 seed. So keep an eye on that. DC, sad but exciting. Missed throws, drop catches, no pressure on defense. Almost won. We'll clean that up. We are scary. Yeah, I mean, these games come down to a couple things. So, Panda, I'll take this any day over the chaos last year. Oh, I mean, we've known that for 2 months. Yeah, I mean, this team, it's a real team. Can they go all the way? I don't know. They're going to have to play better on defense to go all the way. How do they do that? The back 7's got to play better because the front 4 is what it is. So, Alex, hard to not feel good about that one on offense. Definitely click. Not picking up a defenseman at the deadline is looking pretty weak now, though. Can't make a trade that's not there. Raiders weren't going to trade Crosby. It was reported by Schefter that Poles asked about Myles Garrett, and the Browns shut him down. So, like, you know, I'm not giving the Jets a second for Jermaine Johnson. So, you know, it's an off-season thing. If they come up short because they don't have a good defense and especially a pass rusher, that's how you attack the offseason. Agent Chartreuse, can't even be mad. Ben Johnson's Bears are always in it until the clock hits 0. What more can you ask for? Exactly, man. They fight. They battle. You could tell they were confident on that last drive. Even it was a little clunky at first. They still were moving the chains. So this team's got a lot of gamers on it, man. Easy bunch to root for. Christian, Caleb can aim for the 4K season. Yeah, that's a Ben call. You know, if they play to win, then I would say he has a decent shot. Detroit's defense has been struggling. If they value rest, then, you know, he'll end at 37-30. That's where he's at now. So, see what they do. I can see both arguments, to be honest. Tyson with the 50. Appreciate it. He says, fantastic game. Fun to watch. We need a pass rush. We showed time and time again we can hang with the big dogs. Hope you guys had a good Christmas at Bears Now. We did, man. I got to go visit my parents. That was nice, and now back in town. And got Week 18 next week, and then it's playoff time. So we'll be here. Happy holidays to you. Zach, not mad, more disappointed. Defense all offseason. Yeah, I mean, I would think defense has got to be an area to attack this offseason. I'll say this, too, and Colin, I'd be curious your thoughts on this. If Tremaine doesn't play better next week and in the playoffs, does he teeter back onto that? Is he a cut candidate again? Because he was playing awesome before the injury, but in the 2 games since, I haven't really noticed him.
I don't know. I don't know if I could really judge a man based on 2 games off an injury.
I know. I'm just...
That one feels like you need to maybe sleep on that one, if I'm being honest.
For sure. I'm saying let's see how the season finishes, but if he's bad down the stretch, like,
yeah,
you can free up $15 million, go to get a big-time pass rusher. I mean,
maybe. I think
if it's Tremaine Edmunds or a pass rusher, I know what I'm choosing.
It's I don't know. Like, to me, at times he played like your best defensive player, and again, yeah, he had the injury.
He was awesome before the injury.
I would give him another chance, another year in Dennis Allen's scheme. Now, again, what will that look like? Who knows? But
yeah, I mean, I'm not declaring anything tonight, but that's a guy you need to step up down the stretch here if you're going to make a run. Okay, Bill, I want to break stuff, but I'm reasonable adult. Don't replace a bunch of stuff. Bear down. Refs are on one tonight. Most penalty crew in the NFL. They throw more flags than anyone. No one wants to watch that, but that's the reality. You know, it is what it is. Landon, I feel like if the defense doesn't get 2 takeaways, it's going to be hard to win anything meaningful. Yeah, look, I mean, there's probably some truth in that. You got one, and it was a big one. First play of the game, pick 6, and not much resistance after that, Colin. You gave up 496 yards and over 7 yards per play. So it's going to be hard to win. And you almost did. Almost did. Dallas, there's no celebrating. We tried hard. We effing lost, and that's a failure. Defense was atrocious, and will be why we have an early exit. Well, a couple things. One, I'm not celebrating. I'm just not crashing out like I did 25 times under Matt Eberflus. The defense stinks, man, and you're right. If they come up short, it's probably because the defense isn't good enough. I don't know. We've known that for weeks. It's a feast or famine defense. When they get takeaways, they're pretty good. When they don't, it can look like tonight. It can look like Cincinnati. It can look like chunks of other games. Baltimore gets Tyler freaking Huntley. So it's not new. I mean, when you got a red-hot play caller and quarterback and Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan, you can't get pressure. It's going to be a long night. And your offense battled and came up just short. So it is what it is. Kayan, yo, love what you do. Appreciate that. This sucks. Both teams had 11 wins. Played out that way. Bear down. Yeah, I mean, look, you had the rust advantage. I think the flu thing probably kind of was an equalizer there, and you went toe for toe for 60. Blow for blow, and, thought that came out, set the tone in the second half. After kind of a rough end of the half, and you kind of just hanging on to be down 7. Gave yourself a chance. You took a lead. They scored a touchdown. You drove down 2 yards short. Eyes of Madness. Caleb is him, though. He was fantastic tonight. Missed a couple throws, but, he's got to miss some throws, He's not Drew Brees. He's going to miss some throws, but he's also going to make some unreal plays. I mean, he made, 6 or 7 just high-level plays tonight and a bunch of good ones, so no complaints about the QB. Ken, got to be quicker on the late spike, way too slow. They kind of got unlucky because they were, way off to the right, Ken. So there's nothing they can really do. They hand the ball to the ref, and he runs it over. It's kind of out of their hands. I mean, I'm with you. It seemed like it took a lot, but they got lined up. I mean, you're hoping on that play. Well, really, when you call that play, you're thinking that's going to spring loose on the perimeter, and you're going to score or get out of bounds, and they had outside leverage. Lenore was very disciplined to not crash on the slant. I give him a lot of credit for that. If he crashes on the slant, it's a touchdown. He didn't. He made the tackle, and by the time the ref got it, 4 seconds left. If there's 6, you probably call a quick hitter, like a back shoulder to split out Loveland wide, run a quick hitter, and if that's incomplete, then you got 1 play. But with 4 seconds left, you can't risk it. You got 1 shot. So, yeah, it's just a lot of variables there. A lot of variables. Cornelius, Caleb has a shot. Yeah, he's 270 away. 270 away. We'll see if they play starters. We'll see. Do you want to do this as Y here in a second?
Yeah, we can.
Let me put. All right. Circle through a couple more here. What do we got?
Chris Lopez.
Chris, what day are we playing wild card? We don't know. Saturday, Sunday, or Monday night. I doubt they would put the Bears in that Monday slot. That reeks of whoever plays Tampa or Carolina. Or maybe would they put the Patriots in that slot Monday night? I don't think they'd put the Bears in that slot. Could be wrong. It's a primetime slot. Maybe they would. ESPN would love to have them. Aikman again?
Yeah.
Caleb Aikman drama? Lawrence, defense still got to be better. Yeah, and I do think they can play better than tonight, but if you're expecting a miracle, it's not going to happen defensively. You're hoping they're average. Average that can be opportunistic with takeaways, because that's been the defense all year. Average to a below average outside of the turnovers, and the takeaways has been huge. One area that they were good for the majority of the year, but I'd say for about a month now, has been slipping is third down. Niners were 7 of 10 on third down. You're just not getting off the field. When they were playing their best, they were money on third down. I think they were first or second in the league for a lot of the year. Now they're middle of the pack, and they were getting takeaways. And you got one on the first play. You had a second one they call a ticky-tack foul, but they can't get off the field. They just cannot get off the field on third down. If you're giving up 70%, it's tough sledding. Let's see. The party boy defense can stay in San Francisco. Yeah, it's tough, but got to regroup. Aaron, Bears had a hell of a fight. Booker had a hell of a game. Booker was good. I thought he was the best defensive player tonight. Caleb, 78% completion rate. Lots of big-time throws. I don't think it ended 78. I think you might be talking second half. He caught a heater in the second half, but 25 of 42. Let's see what that is overall. Let's say that's mid-60s. Let's see. That's right at 60. Some of those incompletions in the final drive drove it down. But a lot of big plays. Luckily, that Burden and Loveland had drops in the final drive. Luckily, those didn't bite you. But what do we got? Zray. Love the hook and ladder call. I think Swift needs to get out of bounds. That's a tough. I need to see the all 22 of that. I'm curious on your thoughts, Colin, because the problem, Colin, is if he tries to bounce out of the sideline and he doesn't get there, then you're really far away from spotting that ball.
Yep.
So, I think he's putting his nose down trying to score, and if he doesn't, you're at least going to get a spike off. If he beelines the sideline and you don't get there, you're in danger of not getting the spike off because the ball's got to travel a far away to spot it. So
I'm not going to kill him for a split-second decision, but I honestly thought, he made a move trying to score. He saw Lenore. It was a one-on-one situation. Granted, Lenore did a great job of forcing him back inside.
That's what I'm saying. If you bounce it and don't get there, then the game's probably over.
Swift also could have made a beeline for the sideline, I feel like. Now, granted, that would put him further back.
But again, if he doesn't get there, the game probably ends.
I don't know. They got a spike with 5 seconds left.
4.
Or 4 seconds left, yeah.
And he cut up field and gets tackled. If he bounces that, maybe you get one with 2, but it's going to be dicey. I'm not going to kill Swift for that. I'll look at it again, but I thought the Niners were disciplined on that play. Lenore did not bite on the slant. Typically there, late game situation, red zone, you're thinking, see ball, get ball. You're crashing on that slant. And so Ben flips it behind, and the guy stayed home. It's like,
it's also like
I made a play.
Swift made the decision the second he got the pitch from Colston. And at that point, like, he was trying to score.
You got to be decisive, and he was. That's, you can't, what you can't do is hesitate there. I'm going to look at, I see the play again here. Let's see.
I feel like when he initially catches it, he has a lane to the outside.
If he goes for the sideline, he's basically going to run out at like the 8 or 9 yard line with, he could do that. He'd have like 13, 14 seconds left.
That's what I'm saying.
But like,
maybe get another couple plays. Like, again, it's one of those things. He made it in the moment. Hey, I'm trying to score. I don't blame him for that. But at the same time, there was a scenario where if he goes out of bounds, you give yourself a couple plays.
Yeah, I think that's pretty tough to like.
No, I agree. But to say that it wasn't an option, like,
yeah, looking at it again, it would have only been like a 5-yard play. But yeah, if you beeline out of bounds, got probably 3 plays instead of 1 from the 8 instead of 1 play at the 2. I'd probably take that as well.
And again, it would have been nice to know, like, maybe what Ben maybe would have said in that situation, like what they were taught in practice. Like, maybe the thought is like, hey, if we run this, you're trying to score here. Instead of like, hey, like if you get it, make a decision, either get out of bounds or score. Maybe Swift was just like, I need to beeline this to the end zone.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff we don't know about it.
Yeah. I think, honestly, like more than anything else, I give the Niners credit on that because, again, when you throw that slant, you're crashing on that. It's like, hey, we got to tackle the guy because if they score, they beat us.
Right.
And the guy kept outside contain.
He did.
Well enough. Again, he could have gone outside, but not to the point where he turns the corner and scores.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just bang, bang. In the moment, you got to make a split-second decision. It's tough. Blumby, I would rest everyone next week, play Caleb first half, then Bajent second. Well, if I'm resting everyone, I'm not putting Caleb out there with all backups. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
You either play or you don't. Now, if you want to play your starters for like a quarter or something, treat it like a preseason game. But like, I would, to me, this is all or nothing. I would either play full throttle or I would sit. Like if I'm playing Bajent, just start Bajent. Rest your starters, play Jade Walker, get OZ out there. I wouldn't even mind resting DJ Moore. He's been beat up a lot this year. Sit him. If you're going to rest, then rest.
Yep.
I don't think half. The only way you would take a half measure, Colin, is if like you're scoreboard watching and you're way up or way down, or the Eagles are way up or way down, and like it's like, okay, the seeding thing's going to be set. Then you pull your guys, but you're either in or you're out. So I could see it both ways. I really could. It'll be interesting to see what Ben, how they approach it. I would guess that's probably a pretty heavy discussion over the next 24 to 48. So, see.
All right. Harry's going to do a quick This Is Why short for our guys behind the scenes. Shout out to the GOATs, Trizzy Trace and Jackson Durham.
Yeah. Hit some more supers if there's any more. Then we'll, what's a ballpark if you had to guess?
A lot.
Okay. We'll keep the supers rolling. That's cool. All right. Quick little kind of short reaction so our social team can edit it behind the scenes. Why did the Bears fall 42-38 on Sunday Night Football to the San Francisco 49ers? Honestly, I think the Niners just made one more play. You know, we could point to a few different things. Clearly, the defense struggled tonight after the opening pick six, which was an awesome way to start the game, but could not get off the field. The Niners were 7 for 10 on third down. But I just saw Caleb Williams go toe-to-toe in a game where you had to keep scoring. He was fantastic. 330 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, and you come up 2 yards short. Am I supposed to be upset? Yeah, the defense is going to have to play better if they're going to make a run, but you lost because they made one more play than you. I don't know what else to say. We could say the ticky-tack, hands to the face, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, that was certainly a bummer, but I thought this was an awesome game. I thought both quarterbacks were fantastic, and I thought the 49ers made the last play, and you lost by 4. Decent chance the Bears will face the Niners again. One more game to go against the Lions, and then it's playoff time. Follow and subscribe on all platforms. All right, daily basis. Can't even be mad. This Niners team shreds bad defenses, and Caleb played awesome. I also tailed your PrizePicks lineup, so here's some of the winnings. Appreciate that. Yeah, cleared that pretty quick. So that was a good night on that front. But
I think you and Chase talked about it in your dual preview. Like the over/under felt a little low in this game.
Yeah, Phil Rivers played well against the Niners, and I know he's actually been better than expected, but you can move the ball in the Niners, even with some receivers down or limited. I did think the Bears probably would have liked to have a little more success on the ground. I mean, they still average 5 yards a carry, but Swift and Monangai only combined for 17 carries. McCaffrey had 23 on his own. You'd like to at least match that with your two backs, but it kind of just turned into a Caleb game, and he answered the bell. That's good to see. There's a lot of value in that, even in a loss. So, I'm not too upset tonight. I'm just not. The Cub, we are likely playing Green Bay first round. Yeah, they're locked into the 7th seed. So if the Bears win next week or the Eagles lose, you're the 2 seed. So again, we'll see. That's probably going to happen. So get ready. Part 3. Kyle, do we sit starters? I got to sleep on it. I know it's going to be a topic. We'll talk about it in our extended post-game show. We'll see. I could see it both ways. I think you sit guys who are beat up probably. I wouldn't mind resting a guy like DJ Moore. He just played through the flu. Would you sit a guy like Joe Tooney? Kevin Byard, these older guys. I would Grady Jarrett. I wouldn't mind that. We'll see. I'm not trying to sound like a broken record, but I could see all angles here. You're the 2 or the 3 seed. You can't be the 1. So how much do you value the 2 seed? That's what you gotta figure out. Why you so pressed? Offense played their ass off. Defense was awful. Yep. Defense had a pick 6. Other than that, they were trash. So, Raystar, appreciate the $1. Keep it rolling here. Xavier, Caleb Williams, 4,000. If he plays, I'd say it's about a 50-50 shot. I mean, it's more or less won't be set at 270, but the Lions' defense isn't very good. So if Caleb plays well, he'd pretty good shot. He'd hit it. So, that's a secondary goal if they play their starters. I don't think that's why you would play your starters this week, but if you're playing to win, then that could certainly happen. So, be cool to see. Jareth, who cares about the loss? Is Burden okay? We really need him. And number 2, also much love to the Bears Chat Now group. You guys rock. Appreciate that. I don't know if there's anything new on Luther Burden. Let me see here.
I'm looking things up. He said he was asked how he was feeling, so he's interviewing the locker room.
If he's talking to the media, that's a good sign.
He said tired as hell when asked how he's feeling.
Don't blame him. 8 for 138 and a touch. Listen, that guy is, I know he had the drop. They overcame it. It didn't end up impacting anything. That guy's a fucking dude.
He said, I quote, "I gave it my all out there, bro. I'm tired as hell."
I mean, that easily had to be the most he's played all year. I mean, he was their number 1 tonight. He was featured heavily in the offense. 8 for 138 on 9 targets. The only one he the only non-catch on a target he dropped, so he got open on that play. That guy, he can be one of the best receivers in the league. Yeah, he is so fucking dynamic. It is a crime that he fell to the second round. I mean, the red flags around James Pierce Jr. were way louder on Burden, and he went in the first round. This demon fell to the Bears.
Yep.
Holy shit, dude.
Burden answered questions in the locker room and just posted a ton of highlights on IG. It seems to be a good sign. Ben Johnson did not have an official statement when it came to Luther Burden's injury.
If he's talking in the locker room, he's been probably – when the head coach goes up there, unless it's like an obvious injury he's been informed about, he doesn't know. I think he's fine. he's a little nicked up, sit him in Week 18. Get him ready for the playoffs. So, all right, what do we got? Illy time forever been to beat LaFleur twice this year. Yeah, I mean, if the defense plays a little better and Caleb's playing well, I think the Bears can beat the Packers again. They did not play good against them last week and still won. So, we'll see. None of these matchups are going to be easy. NFC's a gauntlet, man. There's no unless you're the 5 seed, I don't see anyone being a heavy favorite in round 1. 2-7 is going to be tough. 3-6 is going to be tough. Second round game for the 1 seed is going to be tough unless Tampa or Carolina wins. So, yeah. NFC's, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. Club dub. Defensive line is the reason we lost. No push, no penetration besides a couple times. Yeah, I mean, they don't have a good D-line. I mean, again, we know that. Tonight was even more telling of that, Colin. Trent Williams, their only top-flight O-lineman, goes down in the first quarter, and it felt like it didn't even make a difference.
It was just the Bears are trying to cut a rock with scissors. Like, it didn't.
It's not going to be fixed.
Yeah.
Can they play a little better? Can Montez Sweat be better than that? He can, but, he's not going to turn into Micah Parsons. Javon Dexter is not going to be, 2021 Javon Hargrave or something like that. It's going to be by committee. DA is going to have to take some chances, bring in pressure, and you're going to have to get takeaways. That's how the defense is going to have to be effective. And I think, honestly, Colin, you want the weather to be as bad as possible. You want the weather to be as bad as possible so you can sell out on the run and make it difficult on quarterbacks.
If that's the case, then you should really want the Bears to be the 2 seed, because then 2 home games at Soldier Field versus.
Yeah, I mean,
you could obviously, if the Eagles get the 2 seed and
go to Philly. You've won there before, but I'm with you. My gut is saying I'd still play guys next week, but I got to sleep on it. I'll have a decision by tomorrow's live show, probably. Okay, let's see. Christian Perry, Caleb almost at 4K, 270 away. We'll see. See if he plays. Lucky, I would feel better running for it. Caleb or just handing the ball off? I said before the play, I was like, would you dare run this? I just think if you hand that off and you get stuffed, tonight was a Caleb game. I think you have to put the ball in his hands. If it was at the 1, okay, go jumbo, run Monungai or something. But it was really the 2.5. It wasn't even
It felt different versus the first Packers game, where the offensive line was leaning on the Packers defensive line to where they were almost tired at the end.
Honestly, the Bears O-line, considering the Niners D-line in the run game, felt kind of average tonight.
Yeah.
Did it not? I mean, there was multiple TFLs in the run game.
There was.
I thought those rookie D-tacks flashed a couple times.
Alfred Collins and West.
Yeah.
West.
Collins had a nice breakup. So, I don't think you can run the ball there. I mean, Caleb, you could do a QB run, kind of get him on the edge and give him a run lane option, but that wasn't really there. I mean, he had to pirouette around a sack basically off the snap, so kind of felt like a broken play from the jump. Slippery, going to the game next week. Do you think we're going to play our starters? LOL. Again, for the, I don't want to sound like a douche or anything, but I have no idea. I would lean yes, but I'd say it's 60-40. It could go either way. It really could. Alex, draft needs to be all defense. That being said, I love that the Bears have an offense that could put up 38. Hopefully Luther's okay. I think he's fine. Talked to the media after. He said he was dead-ass tired, so, he was awesome tonight. He was awesome. Okay, what do we got here? Swan, my penance for the names I called Chris Collinsworth tonight. Hey, Chad, nobody has D this year. Give me Ben and Caleb in the playoffs. I'm good. Bear down. Those two are cooking. You're going to have a chance. And if you can run the ball, which I still think they can. Tonight wasn't their best night running the ball, but Swift still had a few nice runs. So I still think they have ingredients. The defense is what it is. You need them to make timely plays. Kingston, love my Bears. Kings of the season. Sad loss, though. Just kind of a bummer. I'm not devastated, but would have loved to win. Would have been the win of the year if they could have pulled it off on the last play. Would have been cardiac Bears to a T. Losers, appreciate the 2. Dustin, great game, but the difference is Niners D-line forced Caleb back. Bears D-line let Purdy cook like Mahomes. Watch you every week. Cheers. Yeah, I mean, look, I thought their D-line was better than yours. And even though the Bears don't have a good D-line, that's not a great look, man, especially with Trent Williams going out. It's just bad showing by the defensive line tonight. Run and pass. We know they don't have a great pass rush, but to get gashed like that on the ground too, pretty disappointing. Justin, would it be crazy to say that Tyreek should be in over Shawnee at this point? I do think that is something, Colin, next week. Do you ramp up Tyreek's reps in that game and just have him ready to go? I did not think Deshaun Wright was good at all tonight.
No,
that had to be his worst game since September.
I think, to your point, you made this during the game, like, Deshaun Wright, if you ask him just strictly to play boundary and he's not forced to like flip his hips and chase guys across the field, he can be really effective. But with the Niners, especially with their scheme, a lot of those routes are him kind of, trailing behind like a Ricky Pearsall or Jauan Jennings or whomever the case may be. That's just not, where Deshaun Wright's going to exceed. Tyreek Stevenson, on the other hand, he's going to fight.
He's a little twitchier.
So,
yeah. That's something to watch. I would. The only time I said Tyreek's name tonight is Purdy threw a deep ball and Tyreek had the guy clamped. I mean, it's no chance. I don't know how many snaps he played tonight, but I think that's something you gotta. I think at least mess with in Week 18. That's the nice thing about this Lions game is like you can tinker with some stuff. Like if there's guys you're unsure about, then try other guys. So we'll see. We'll see what they do there. KJ, only 270 to 4K. Been a revenge game from Week 2. Yeah, but like Detroit's out. Like I don't think you make this game more than what it is. Not saying it's not important, but like I don't think you're like, oh, we're going balls to the wall because of what happened in Week 2. No, you're if you're playing to win, it's because you want the 2 seed. So. Don't make this game more than what it is. Losers, not blaming Caleb, but he one-hops routine throws. Which throw did he one-hop tonight that was routine? If you're saying the last one, that was anything but routine. He missed a couple throws, but he did not one-hop a single routine throw that I can remember.
A lot of the throws that I think he's referring to, Caleb had pressure in his face. Like, remember the Devin Duvernay, like the drag route where he's like...
there's 4 guys in his face, and he's drifting. Like... Yeah, he could try to loft that ball, but like, dude, he's like 25 yards behind the line of scrimmage at that point. That's not a routine throw.
No.
No. I'm sorry. Like, most guys just get sacked there. I'm not saying it's impossible for him to make that throw, but it's not routine. Moz Tanker, 4,000 side quest, not the main. Exactly. If he gets it, cool. If he doesn't, he's going to get it in the future. I feel pretty confident in that. TJ, Saturday, 49ers play 325, Steelers Sunday night. Yeah, it's Bears-Lions 325. Eagles are in that window. Niners-Seahawks Sunday night. Colin, early thoughts? Saturday night, sorry. Early thoughts? Interesting you put that game on a short week.
Yeah, it's just...
ESPN fought for that primetime game.
Yeah. Look, it's a huge game. Niners clearly offensively are firing on all cylinders. Can't wait.
Your boys are a little better on defense than the Bears are, so.
Listen, they're playing really good football. They held Bryce Young to under 60 yards passing today. Granted, it's Bryce Young, but yeah, I can't stand this team. I can't believe the Niners might somehow. They're even in this position.
They've done a hell of a job. I mean, they really.
It's a coaching masterclass.
Yeah.
It is.
There's been a lot of
Shanahan.
There's been a lot of elite coaching jobs this year in the NFL. And that duo is one of them. So, Z Berry, Caleb Williams is not like DJ Moore, regardless of what happened last week. Caleb didn't smile when DJ called him my boy. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the most like guessing over analytical thing I've ever seen. DJ Moore had the flu tonight. I think it was pretty obvious his role was going to be limited. He tried to gut it out. On a simple out route early, he couldn't separate on like a safety nickel guy. Like, I give him a lot of respect for playing it, and DJ's been incredible the last 2 weeks. And by the way, who gives a shit? Burden and Loveland were awesome tonight. Like, I'm just not having that, man. Like, it's just not. We're not going down that road. Landon, I've always been against 2 firsts. This game did not make me feel like it'd be worth it for Crosby. This team feels good enough for airing offensively. Look, yeah, I mean, if it's 2-1s, they may hold off. Cost obviously plays a role if they want to get a guy like Max Crosby. So that'll be a big topic this offseason. I'll probably touch on it this week because there's drama with Crosby in Vegas. Big Dumper, does tonight's game prove DJ is expendable? Guys, he woke up with, I don't know if it was the flu. Pretty confident it was. He woke up with the flu and played. Like, no. He's been your best offensive player the last 2 weeks. It's okay. Burden and Loveland. Now, that doesn't mean he's not expendable, but it's not because of tonight. Tonight has nothing to do with whether or not you keep or move off of DJ this offseason. So,
I'm going to read this next one. Jackson sent, though. This is why he posted to YouTube. So,
okay.
I can read a couple here. Alex, a lot of these people in the chat are reactionary, LOL. Listen, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but yeah, there seems to be a little reactionary.
And look, I mean, it's big game, emotional. I get it, but like, Bears are having a hell of a year, man. They just went toe-to-toe. They came up 2 yards short. Yes, the defense isn't great. We've kind of known that. Did I expect 42 tonight? No, but I predicted 34-31. Like, I thought it would be high scoring, and it was.
Michael, I feel fine walking away from this game. The quarterback showed progress. Loveland and Burden had big game. Production from our 2nd and 7th at left tackle and running back. No, listen, I mean, the draft class really had a hell of a night tonight. Luther Burden obviously had a big game. Colston Loveland had timely catches. Monungai showed some flashes like he has all year. Ozzie Trapillo obviously showed some, promise as well. Like, again, and the quarterback, I think this is one of his better games that he had all year. And
it's one of his best games as a pro, if not his best game.
Yeah.
It's up there. He's the reason you had a chance. I mean, he made so many. I mean, he gets the free play touchdown. He hits Burden on a beautiful deep ball. He's driving you down late. He was awesome. At one point in the second half, he was 14-17. I mean, he caught a heater. He's been trending since the second half of that Green Bay game. Now the last 14 quarters, he's got 8 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's playing really good ball right now.
Aaron, ignore my last 78% thing. I can't use a calculator.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
DeAndre, not mad at the game. Defense got to be better, though. Or got to get better, though.
Yeah. How much better can they get? I don't know. I think they can play better than tonight, but you have who you have. It's week 18. You're not going to have some renaissance turnaround, right? I mean, that would be an unrealistic expectation. So you hope it's better than it was tonight, and you improve that unit in the offseason. I mean, it's kind of what it is.
Tony Williams, do you think Caleb can get to 4,000 next week? Gotten this question a lot.
If he plays, he can. I mean,
yeah.
If he doesn't, obviously he won't. So it's a secondary. I don't think it has any impact on whether or not you play your guys.
Yeah.
We'll see. If he plays, I'd give him about a coin flip chance of pulling it off.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm just seeing this on Twitter. I don't know how accurate this is, but I'm just – it feels like it makes it – because I'm pretty sure the Rams have the tiebreaker over the Seahawks. The Bears, highest they can be is 2, lowest is 3. Clinched 2 seed with a win or Philadelphia loss, drop to 3 seed with a loss or Philly win. Everybody that can be the 6th seed includes the Hawks, the Niners, obviously, the Rams, and that's it. So it's just one of those three. Or the 6th seed. So, and then obviously the 7th seed is the Packers if you're...
So repeat that again.
So the Bears can obviously be the 2 or the 3. We knew that. If you're looking at all the teams that could possibly be the 6th seed, it's any of the NFC West teams. So it's the Hawks, the Niners, and the Rams.
Yeah, so we were right earlier. It can be any of those 3 or the Packers could be your first-round opponent.
The way the Seahawks dropped to the 6 is if they lose next week, obviously, and the Rams win their next 2 games. Yeah. So there you go.
Very possible.
Very possible.
If the Rams beat the Falcons, I think they're beating the Cardinals. If they play to win. I mean, they could rest everybody and lose, I guess, but...
Joe Burrow and the Bengals stomped a mud hole in them today. I don't really have any doubt that the Rams could do the same.
Yeah, I mean, their backups could probably win.
Probably.
DC Viper, I predicted 10-11 wins, so the Bears hit my expectations also. So Luther Burden, wide receiver 1 next season, dude's a machine. He might be. I mean, so he's awesome, man. Great game for him tonight. Coming off the ankle injury, too.
Pretty nuts. Mari, defense should have played more man and blitz more.
I do agree on the blitz. I don't know, man. Brock Purdy historically against man coverage is pretty good, I believe. And you were struggling in coverage in zone. Like, Nashawn Wright was not having a good night. You want to leave him on an island in a game like that with the way he was playing? I don't know. We could second guess a lot of things. I do think they should have brought more pressure, though. They finally did, and they got home. They got a stop, forced a punt. That's one thing I would have done more, but again, I don't think there's some magic elixir. You got to be better on 3rd down, and you got to hope you keep taking the ball away. If you don't do those 2 things, it's going to be a challenge for the defense.
Shamar, appreciate the 2. Alex, I'm running PFN's mock draft sim, all defense, LOL.
Mock draft sims after this. When my team loses 42-38 on Sunday night to fall to 11-5, I'm going straight to the simulators, baby. That's hilarious. I love it.
Z-Berry, DJ Moore should be traded. The Bears need the cap space. They don't utilize DJ enough to warrant the cap hit. Use the draft for defensive end help.
Yeah, and look, that is very possible. But to the person who asked earlier, that it won't be because of anything that happened tonight. It would be because they know how good Luther Burden is and can grow into. They've got Rome Odunze. They've got a really good tight end, Colston Loveland, and they need a pass rusher. If they make that move, it's not because DJ Moore is some bum. It's because they have other really good receivers and they need a pass rusher. And it will have nothing to do with his flu game in San Francisco. So,
Elijah, all I'm worried about is Luther, man. Need him round 1.
I think he's fine. He talked to the media. We'll see. Sit him next week if you're concerned. He is a game freaking changer. Game changing player. So if you need to rest him, then rest him. Isaac. Caleb missing DJ on the last play is fine. Hell, Caleb could have had the whole team wide open. I wouldn't have been upset. He was running for his life. Hard to see the field like that. Frankie B. Yeah. Some guy on Twitter goes, Caleb's playing USC ball and DJ's got his arms up in the end zone. He's in the far right corner and Caleb has a free rusher off the snap and he has to break a sack and roll left. You expect him to even look over there 50 yards across the field? He's no longer an option in the play. Unless he sprints into the other corner. Like, you're not that's Twitter screenshot bullshit. There's no chance he's doing that. So the idea that that's even an option is ludicrous. Now, if he somehow avoided the sack to the right, okay. But the way he avoided the pressure, he got flush left. It's come on, man. We got to be reasonable.
Yeah, I'm watching the play. Warren Sharp tweets this out. Dude, at that point,
he can't go over there.
No, he's literally
that's insane.
He is fully focused on. Yeah, DJ, kind of work your way backfield, bud. He's just sitting there. He's just kind of just standing there while the play's still going on, doing this, or well, you can't see me on screen, jumping up and down, just like, hey, man, like, there's just no way that ball's getting there.
I quote tweeted someone who tweeted that, and I said Twitter was a mistake. Shamar.
Yep.
I don't care about picks anymore. Trade for a pass rusher. It'll be a topic this offseason, that's for sure. That's for sure. Tyson, is there a Burden update? I think I seen him hurt at the end of the game. He talked to the media afterwards. He could have some minor injury, but typically guys don't talk to the media if they're hurt. Why? Because they're in the training room. Doesn't mean he doesn't have anything, but I would guess he's okay. We know he was coming off an ankle coming in, but we'll find out more in the next couple days, I guess. Alex, disappointed. No C.J. Gardner-Johnson blitz styled up. They need to get creative to get to the quarterback. Most conservative game I've seen Dennis Allen coach. Well, you could argue last week was actually even more conservative, but the difference last week is they clamped down the red zone. Tonight, they could not.
Right.
They could not. I think they had a similar approach. We'll give up yards. Let's try to clamp down in the red. Didn't work. Didn't work. So what do you do moving forward? We'll see. We'll see. They're struggling, man. It's either a takeaway or a score defensively. That's how it feels. Jake, damn man, would have loved to see Swift or Kyle get an opportunity on that last play behind the soul line. I mean, 3 yards out. We've been doing it all year. I think of that situation, 2.5. You're closer to the 3 than the 2. Tonight was a Caleb game in terms of like what was consistently effective offensively. I just don't think you take the ball out of his hands in that situation. If you're at the 1, yeah, run the ball. I have no problem. Even the 1.5. But when you're outside the 2, I think you have to give Caleb the opportunity there. He got you down there. He was the guy tonight. You run that ball and get stuffed. I mean, that's a pretty brutal just ending to that game. I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. Samuel, at the end of the day, we lost because our defense gave up a touchdown on their last possession and the Niners made a stop. Caleb played his best game and the defense lost us. Yeah, their defense was just enough better than yours. And that includes getting a pick 6. So that shows how bad the Bears defense was tonight. You got a pick 6 on the first play and you still gave up 42. Braden, what would be the difference between the 2 or 3 seed when talking about future opponent? Would it be worth to lose and get a better matchup? Well, the problem is you're not going to know who the matchup is.
We can show the playoff picture real quick.
It's one of 4 teams. If you're the 2 seed, it's the Packers. If you're the 3 seed, it's one of San Francisco, Seattle, or the Rams.
One of the NFC West teams.
Yeah. One of the NFC West teams. I mean, you tell me. Packers, I'll make this the poll. I'll make this the poll question. Who's the ideal first-round opponent? Packers, Rams, 49ers, or Seahawks? Because it's one of those 4. It feels weird to say. I think it's the Packers, guys. I think that's who you would most want to play. I do not want to play the Rams. Not with their pedigree, not with their with that coach, that quarterback. I mean, I guess you could say the Seahawks, Darnold, big game. I'd probably go Packers 1, Seahawks 2, 49ers 3, Rams 4 in terms of who I'd most want to play. But like that Seahawks game, that just reeks of like, that's going to be a slugfest. I mean, you're basically banking on your defense getting takeaways off Darnold, which is possible, but you're not going to score 35 on Mike McDonald. Not saying you're going to do that on the Packers or these other teams, but like that defense is going to be a challenge. I don't know. I think I'd go Packers out of those 4. We'll do a segment on it this week. A lot of content I'm already cooking up. Give me a ballpark.
A lot. Or, well, not as much, but probably like 20.
Oh, my God. Let it be known, chances of getting 1 seed was improbable. Yeah, I mean, it was unlikely, but it was still out there. While it was still out there, you absolutely go for it. So now it's not. So the question is, do you take matters into your own hands for the 2, or do you rest guys and let the chips fall where they may? That's the decision you got to make. Isaac, I'll say this. If we make the 20-plus missed tackles during the whole game, I think we never end up in a close game and counting on final drive. Not a good tackling night, especially in the first half. Thought it got a little better in the second half. It was bad in the first half. It felt optional. Dr. Shrimp, I wish the team had the 2018 defense. Yeah, if you put this offense with that defense, I think that's the Super Bowl favorite. Top 8-ish offense and the best defense in the league. Yeah, it'd be tough to beat. Z. Berry, it is impressive how efficient and productive Swift and Monungai are in Ben's offense. Colston Loveland also has exceeded my expectations. Yeah, I mean, Loveland and both rookie receiving options were awesome tonight. They combined for 14 catches and 234 yards. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. 232 yards, sorry. Daniel, do you play Rome next week? No shot. I mean, why? That's an example of a guy you'd sit, right? I mean, unless you just want to get him a few. If you play him, it's like a preseason approach. Play him a couple drives and then get him out. I would not play him. Andres, shout out Loveland too. That dude's going to be a beast. Pass warrant and touchdowns now. Him and Luther are demons. He might even be past him in yards at this point. Well, maybe not quite, but. Yeah, those 2 rookies, man, they're special talents. Tanner, tonight showed me Caleb's the guy and is better than anything the Bears have ever had under center. So excited for the next decade of Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. Can't wait for the playoffs. Bear down. Well said, Tanner. I agree. Andrew, hopefully we can finish 12-5, 12-4 back in 2018. Packers have an exact inverse record of 2018, which I find ironic. Exact inverse. Oh, were they 6-9-1 that year? They might have been. Jesus. We need the 2C. Got to play the boys. No Rams in the first round. Yeah, I don't want to play the Rams, man. I'm kind of with you. I'm sleeping on it. I still got to think it over in terms of resting or playing guys, but I do not want to play the Rams. Anthony, I was at the game. Me and the Bears fan next to me knew we had too much time when they scored. It came down to the final play, even a loss, put the NFL on notice. Yeah, I mean, I think people within the league, coaches, teams, I think they have been aware, but that's a game where, like, the national media is like, oh, they are actually pretty good. So I would imagine there's a lot of that discussion tomorrow. Isaac, Caleb's a top 5 QB in the league, in my opinion. He's not top 5. He's rising. He's not top 5. He can play like a top 5 quarterback at times. He's a big-time playmaker, but he's not there yet, but he's coming. He's coming. Joe, great game. Both teams' defense needs to figure it out. Don't think this game will drain the Bears' confidence. No, they're a very confident group. I don't think that's an issue. Turbo, let's not be critical on this game. This is a good loss. We went toe-to-toe on a Shanahan offense. Caleb played great. All these dummies that never played Division IV football can STFU or HU. Look, people are entitled to their opinion, but in general, I agree that this, good loss might be a stretch, but, like, it wasn't a bad loss, that's for sure. Homero, you rather play the Hawks or the Niners if Bears go to the NFC title game? I don't know. Do I want to play the offense that scares me more or the defense that scares me more? It's a tough call. I think the Seahawks are the more complete team, but the Niners offensively for like 6 weeks now, they look like they're peak Super Bowl offenses. I don't know if they're going to have a good enough defense to get to a Super Bowl, but God, they're a juggernaut. Shanahan feels like he's just completely dialed in with the play calling. Brock's executing it. McCaffrey has amped it up a notch in the run game. They're dialed, man. But the Seahawks are tough as hell defensively. They're capable offensively. I don't know. It's a tough call. I'm curious to watch that game Saturday night. It'll be a good one. Z. Barry, what do you think about trading DJ Moore to Atlanta for James Pierce? I don't think Atlanta would do that. They have a really talented young pass rusher on a rookie contract. So I don't think he's going anywhere. Samuel, not a big Caleb fan. However, he played his best overall game so far, but he fell just short, making up for the defense not being able to make a stop. Our line was too tired to make a block on the final play. Yeah, I'm curious to see if we get some X's and O's breakdown from Ben or someone who knows what the hell they're talking about, because I don't know if it was by design, but there's just a guy on the left side that's just able to beeline for Caleb unblocked. I don't know if it's a missed assignment. I don't know if it's designed that way and Caleb's responsible for that guy. He's got to make a miss, which he did. But it just felt choppy. I don't know. I'm curious to see if we hear something on that. All right, Bill, let's all take a tick and enjoy our team's success. Having a great year, man. I'm good, really. I'm good. Moz Tanker, DJ would sooner take a team-friendly deal than leave his first winning team in half his lifetime. Yeah, I mean, he's still got 4 years left on his current contract after this year, so I don't know. Maybe he'd do that. We'll see. Something for the offseason. Homero, did you see Micah tweet? He's taking a shot at the Bears, clearly. Micah loves to talk, especially when he's not playing. That's nothing new. Micah says, if you can't rush 4, you'll have a hard time winning games against top teams. He's true. It's true. If you can't get home with 4, it's hard. It's hard. Probably talking about his own team, too. They can't get home with 4 without him. I don't know if that was his intention, but that's the irony. Akira, good loss. It will make the Bears stronger for the playoffs. Got to learn to take the L's like these to handle time management better by trailing. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the time management was horribly handled. Ideally, you wouldn't take that time out before the 4th and 5. I don't hate it. Burden just had a drop. There's a lot going on. You got to get the first down. But yeah, I mean, if you have that timeout, the hook and ladder, you just rip the timeout when Swift is tackled. You have like 12 seconds left, 13 or whatever, and, you got multiple plays. I don't think it was egregiously handled, but I hear you. It's a learning opportunity for everyone. Kyle Manunga, yada, yada, yada. All the Tyson Bagent fanboys who have been glazing him all offseason might get their wish next week. LMAO 6-7. Yeah, they could play Bagent. We'll see. They rest starters. He could play. Tyler Villa, 49ers throttled us last year. We will be okay. FGB. Yeah, I mean, the Bears are much improved. We know that.
Also, significantly different circumstances compared to last year when they played the Niners. But yes, it'll be all right.
To Tyler's point, though, not only are the Bears much improved, so are the 49ers. And you just went toe-to-toe with them. But yeah, like Thomas Brown's first game as the interim, yeah, you got fucking crushed. Team sucked last year. So, Assyrian, Lions hopefully rest starters. We'll see. Campbell seems like a guy that he's going to play it out till the end. I don't think you can bank on Detroit doing anything, but yeah, I'm curious to see the approach this week. I am. Thomas missed the game at work. Had a Caleb look. Probably his best game of the season. 330 passing, 2 touchdowns. Caught a heater in the second half. He was great. Really good. Caught up?
They are.
All right. Post-game show now. Then we'll do the raffle. And then Colin and I are signing off because we're exhausted. At least I am. I drove like 4 hours today, so
I won't claim what I'm feeling is at the level of Harry's, so I'm just here.
Just here so you won't get fined.
Some would say.
Marshawn Lynch, though. All right. Thanks for all the supers, by the way. We'll do the raffle at the end. All right. Post-game reaction, playoff picture update.
Yeah, this is also last call, by the way, if you want to get in the raffle, $5 tender.
Yeah, get in there now because we're doing it right after the post-game show. All right, let's dive in. What a game. Sometimes you lose and you're pissed. Sometimes you win and you're fired up. Sometimes you come up a play short and you're kind of like, I'm not that mad. And that's kind of how I feel after the Bears' 42-38 loss to the San Francisco 49ers. Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. What a game. I mean, if you didn't have a dog in the fight and you're just sitting on your couch, New Year's is a couple days away, maybe a couple of cocktails, maybe you're off tomorrow, what a treat. The defense obviously wasn't great for either team, but, that was fantastic theater. Really, really good stuff. Both quarterbacks were awesome. Both play callers were in their bags. The defense has struggled. We'll talk about that. And the Bears came up a play short. They drove down. They get to the 2-yard line after the hook and ladder. The Niners did a good job of keeping Swift in bounds. One play, free rusher comes through. You break that sack, and Caleb doesn't really have a great opportunity. And you come up one play short. I'm finding it hard to be that mad tonight. Let me know, what's your one-word reaction to this loss? I'm just kind of like, shrug. Bummer, but I'm not devastated. I said it during our live stream earlier. What am I supposed to do after that game? Do you want me to crash out on the defense? Yeah, it sucks. The defense isn't great, but your quarterback was fucking awesome. Caleb Williams was fantastic tonight. He gave you a chance to win. He went blow for blow, toe to toe. Battled all night, play after play after play, 330 passing, couple touchdowns. He was great, man. And on the last drive, one play short. Niners did a good job. They flushed him. They got pressure, and he couldn't get enough on it to find Jauan Walker. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap. But Caleb Williams just caught a heater in this game. He was 14 of 17 at one point in the second half. In the first half, he had 2 of his better touchdowns of his career. He hit Luther Burden on a beautiful lofted deep ball, about a 35-yard touchdown pass. We'll get to Burden in a minute. And then Aaron Rodgers style, he hard counts, gets the defense to jump, kind of just drifts to his right, and throws a frozen rope about 48 yards on a line to Colston Loveland for his touchdown. I was like, I know I hate the guy, and we hate the guy, but was that Aaron Rodgers? I've watched him do that about 50 times in his career. He was terrific. And then in the second half, he's making play after play after play after play, driving you down, and you come up 2 yards short. I'm just not going to I'm not going to freak out about this loss. That was a playoff game. Both teams have issues defensively. Both offenses are fantastic. Play callers are awesome. And it came down to a couple plays, and the Niners kept the Bears out of the end zone on the last play of the game. If there was 12 seconds left instead of 4, I'm pretty sure the Bears win. But there was 4 seconds left. And, if you want to get nitpicky, the Bears used their second timeout before a 4th and 5 that they did convert, but then when they converted, they had to use their last one. So then when Ben Johnson goes to the hook and ladder, Swift has a split-second decision. Do I try to bounce it to the sideline, get out of bounds at about the 7 or 8, or do I cut it up and try to score? He cut it up, tried to score, got tackled at the 2, and they spiked it with 4 seconds left. I thought the Niners did a good job. Lenore did not crash on the slant before the lateral. Typically in that situation, I actually really like the play call because final seconds of the game, you got to keep them out of the end zone. You see they throw. The natural instinct is see ball, get ball. We can't let them score. And Lenore, while he took one step inside initially, he kept outside contained enough that even if Swift bounced it, he wasn't going to score. That's a good play call by Ben because he's thinking, they're going to crash and we're going to lateral and Swift is going to turn the corner and score. He didn't have the angle. And so Swift cut it up, got tackled, they spiked it, and the Niners made the final play. Sometimes you just face a team and they make a play, right? It felt like if they played for 10 hours, it was going to come down to the last possession because the offenses were humming for both teams. I just really enjoyed the game. It sucks they lost. The 1 seed's over with. You can't get it now. We'll talk about the playoff aspect of it in a second, but your quarterback was fantastic. Ben was awesome with the play sequencing. You battled. You had guys playing through the flu. DJ Moore gave it a go. He didn't have much tonight. He was playing with the flu. Darnell Wright gets on a freaking flight this morning. He plays the entire game at right tackle. This team's got a bunch of gamers, man. I'm just not that – I'm not losing my head after this game. yeah, if the defense plays like that, are you going to win a Super Bowl? Probably not. They can't get off the field on third down. I think that's something if they don't get that fixed, because for the first 12 weeks or so, it wasn't just the takeaways on defense. It was the third down defense. They were like top 5 in the league, but it's been trending south for weeks now. The defense cannot get off the field on third down. It's a problem. We know they don't have a pass rush. That's been a thing all year. But I didn't think the linebacker play was that good tonight. Nahshon Wright probably had his worst game of the year. I thought Kyle Shanahan did a smart thing, and he tried him to play like where he had to flip his hips a lot. And what I mean by that is, digs over the middle, right? When Nahshon Wright can just play boundary outside corner, he's pretty good because he's long, he's athletic, he can get hands on footballs, he doesn't have to change direction a lot. But Shanahan was having him change direction, and that's not a strength of his. Like, they picked on him a lot and forced him to flip his hips a bunch, and it did not go well. And he had a little hamstring issue coming in, so you wonder if that played a role as well. I thought that was a smart approach by Shanahan. They attacked Jaylon Johnson once that I can remember tonight, and it was the first play of the game, and he jumped a slant, and it was picked off for a pick 6 for TJ Edwards. And they were like, we're not throwing at him anymore. He was awesome. Austin Booker was good. Otherwise, the defense was terrible. And look, I could freak out about the defense, but we know they don't have a pass rush. We know that. I'll call out Montez Sweat a little. I need him to make some plays in a game like this. But we're not going to wake up tomorrow and they're going to have an awesome defensive line. It's something they're going to have to try to address in the offseason. They just don't have an elite group there. What they need is to be better situationally. You got to get off the field on third down, and they're going to have to continue to be opportunistic with the takeaways, and they need the back 7 to play better. The linebackers and that second corner spot. I think Jalen's come along. He's in a pretty good spot. Do you give Tyreek Stevenson more opportunities? Because Nahshon Wright tonight, you wonder if there's a blueprint for teams to attack him now, because he did not play good at all. So that is something to keep an eye on heading into the Detroit game, where, we'll see if they play guys or not, but you kind of have a game here to kind of mess with some stuff, try some different things. So we'll see if they do some of that in Week 18. Sub for Bears Dubs. Didn't quite get over the hump tonight, but hell of a game. Still have 11 wins this year. I'm still fired up about where this team is. They're still division champs. It's just now, are they going to be the 2 or the 3 seed? We'll find out, but hit that subscribe button. We will have you guys covered. We'll continue to talk about this game and then kind of catch you guys up on the playoff picture on the other side of the break. But got to tell you guys about our awesome sponsor. That is PrizePicks. It is the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be, right? That is PrizePicks. New feature alert. PrizePicks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. They were offering me payouts. They were saying, Harrison, please take the payout. And I said, nope, I want the full shebang. I hit a 3-player lineup tonight, $20 to win $85. Caleb Williams, more on his passing yards. I took more on Christian McCaffrey's half a touchdown, rushing and receiving. He ran one in. Then Colston Loveland on that free play was able to score as well. So good night for me on that front. Check out PrizePicks today. Pick more, pick less. Download the app. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It is good to be right. All right. We got to give a couple game balls out, even in a loss. The 2 rookies. I mean, Luther Burden, who didn't play last week with an ankle injury. And by the way, into the game, was slow getting up. He had to hop on a cart. Seems like he's fine. He talked to the media. We'll know more later. I think he's okay. Rest him Week 18 if there's any concern. This guy is just an unreal player. I mean, I still, unless he murdered someone, I don't know how he fell to the second round. He is so dynamic. I mean, he'll just run basic out routes, and the DB's got no chance to tackle him in space. They ran a 6-yard out to him at one point on a key 3rd and 10, I think on that drive to try and win it late, and he just puts his foot in the ground, cuts inside, gets 15. It's I mean, if I'm an Irish fan, am I upset at the DB? He's got no shot to make that play. 8 for 138 and a touchdown on 9 targets, and the only one that wasn't complete he dropped on that final drive, which led to the 4th and 5 when Ben Johnson took the timeout. So, does that change things? Who knows? But they converted. They still had a chance. But he was awesome. This guy, he could help you this year. I mean, he could be a reason you win a playoff game. So kudos to him. Hopefully he's fine. If there's any concerns, sit him week 18 and get him ready for the playoffs. Colston Loveland, big game for him as well. 6 for 94 and a touchdown. I mean, these two guys, those two in Rome long-term, that's the trio. And we've said it all year. And look, DJ's got a role in this team. We understand that. But Colston Loveland and Luther Burden tonight, when guys are sick, Rome is out, DJ's playing through the flu, but clearly he's not going to have a major role. These two guys just stepped up to the plate. Caleb Williams, Luther Burden, and Colston Loveland played their asses off. They gave you a chance to win, and you fell a play short. I'm just not going to lose my mind over that. Like, it was a fun game to watch, and it's a bummer you didn't get it done at the end, but you were very, very close. And yeah, you had the rest advantage, but to me, when double-digit guys at some point this week were dealing with the flu and some guys played through it, it's kind of an equalizer, in my opinion. Coin flip type of game, and boy, was it. It came down to literally 2 yards. So shout out to Luther Burden and Colston Loveland. Also shout out Darnell Wright for hopping on a plane this morning and playing right tackle. That's pretty gritty stuff. And this team's pretty gritty. They fight till the end, and they did that again tonight. All right, playoff picture. So the 1 seed's dead. Now it's Seahawks, Niners, winner take all. Unless they tie, then Seattle gets it. But the Bears can still play one of 4 teams because they can get the 2 or the 3 seed. They can play the Packers if they get the 2 seed. That's locked in because the Packers are locked in as the 7 seed. If they get the 3 seed, which if they lose to Detroit and Philadelphia wins over Washington, they'd fall to the 3 seed. Philly would be the 2. They could play one of Seattle, San Francisco, or the Rams. We'll dive into those scenarios as we go, but throughout the week. But Packers, Niners, Rams, Seahawks, all still in play for round 1. Not easy, right? Like those are all tough teams. And my gut feeling, sitting here right now, and I'll think it over throughout the week, I think out of those 4 teams, I'd most want to play the Packers. They're beat up. They've lost 3 in a row. You've played them twice recently. You know what they're about. You get them at home. I think that's who I would want to play. If it's snowing, how effective would a Brock Purdy be? Smaller hands, smaller quarterback? I don't know. He's pretty dialed in right now, though. Christian McCaffrey looks awesome. I would just give him 40 carries in that scenario. I don't want to play the Rams and Stafford and those 2 running backs and McVay and that crew. Maybe Seattle and Darnold if Darnold turns into pumpkin mode, but he seems to be getting over the hump this year, and that defense is probably the best of that group. So I think the Packers, that's the team I'd want to play. So if that's the case, and if the Bears feel the same way, then you need to play to win, right? We'll see. I'll be curious to see if they play their starters or not. Obviously, if guys are banged up, you would rest those guys, but I still think the 2 seed's probably the best scenario. And by the way, if you beat the Packers, then you're guaranteed a home playoff game in the divisional round too. If you're the 3 seed, you are not guaranteed that. If the 2 seed wins, you would be on the road in the second round. So I still think your best option is winning or getting a loss from the Eagles, getting the 2 seed, and playing Green Bay at home. I know everybody's scared of the history of the rivalry and all that, but the other options don't seem that much better. And a couple of them flat out just aren't. So I think my gut feeling is saying you play to win still. I'm going to sleep it off and think about it for a day or 2, but I think I would play the guys, at least the guys who are fully healthy. Again, if guys are questionable, whatever, rest them. If DJ Moore needs a week off, Joe Thuney, Byard, these vets, I understand that. But in general, I'd probably play to win. That's probably how I would approach it here. Should the Bears rest their starters next week? Type Y for yes, type in for no. I could see select guys. Maybe I'll change my mind when I wake up tomorrow and say, I just treat it as a bye week, preseason game. I might. I definitely not closing that door. But my gut initially is to play their starters. So I would type my in for no. All right, that's going to do it for our Bears Now post-game show. What a game. Sucks they couldn't win, but they were right there. Caleb gave you a chance. When have we been able to say that about a quarterback in Chicago? you have a quarterback that gives you a chance when the defense isn't playing well. That's pretty awesome. Hit that subscribe button and bear down. All right, Andres, random thought, but Caleb might have the best arm in the league because some of those throws are ridiculous. He has a top 3 arm in the NFL. He has a rock. I mean, that throw to Colston Loveland, I know he's not facing a rush, but he just like sets his, it's not like he crow hopped into it. He sets his feet, shifts his hip, and just throws a missile. I think it's him. It's Josh. I think his arm is stronger than Mahomes. I think Mahomes has lost a little bit of juice. He still has a huge arm, but I think Caleb has surpassed him just with the what's the word? Elasticity. Like, I think he's got a bigger rocket launcher than Mahomes at this point. I think it's him and Josh. I really do. I think those are the 2 biggest arms in the league. Rodgers can still spin it, but it ain't like that anymore. Am I missing someone just in terms of just pure arm strength?
So I think
it's Josh and Caleb.
Yeah, Stafford doesn't really have the same arm strength that he once
Still
did.
has a cannon, but it ain't.
Yeah.
It ain't Caleb and Josh. Certainly not on the move either. That's the uniqueness of Caleb and Josh. Like, they can throw. I mean, rolling right, rolling left. I mean, they just have massive arms. So when you have a quarterback who can make every throw, it opens up the playbook. Isaac, I don't know how defense was able to break 49ers no punt record. Yeah. They actually punted twice, right? Let's see. The Niners, yep, they punted twice. So that's something, I guess.
Drake May, somebody mentioned potentially. He's more like accurate downfield versus arm strength.
He has a big arm, but like when I watch May, he doesn't. First of all, he doesn't go to the fastball that often. When he does, it's not a Caleb or Josh fastball. He's got excellent touch. He's got better touch than Caleb for sure. But I do think that's a big improvement as the season's gone on too. Let's see. Bow down, Boogie to me. So who's top 5 current? I mean, I don't know. Like the same core 4. I'm not going to be one of these guys that's off the Mahomes bandwagon. I just watched them play twice without him. They can't function. I think the Chiefs have underlying issues that people don't want to admit. I would, in no order, Josh, Mahomes. I'll still put Lamar when he's fully healthy. Burrow and Stafford. Those are the 5. Herbie's right there. Herbert this year, you could argue. Herbert this year's been better than Lamar. Yeah, I think Herbert and Stafford kind of make it a core 6 right now, and then it's the next group.
All right. You have any Venmos or Cash Apps? Or
Let's make sure.
Just to make sure.
My guy is saying he's hearing thigh contusion for Luther, so hopefully not major. You'd probably just rest him this week. Be ready for the playoffs. That would be my guess. Alrighty.
687.
687. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any, so we're good.
Okay. All right. Turn off all the stuff. Make sure a good shuffle. For those of you, let's see how many people were still in here.
Ben Johnson, by the way, on the last play. We didn't quite get aligned in the formation we wanted to. It's on me. I didn't give Caleb the call fast enough, and so he's trying to piecemeal it together. I got to do a better job on that.
Yeah,
you made the point that it felt like they were scrambling.
Yeah, I kind of noticed it at the end because it was like they broke the huddle, or at least when they showed it on screen, it was definitely in the single digits. I don't remember exactly where the time was, but
sometimes you wonder, it's hard to do it in real time, but why not just spike it again? You have 4 seconds left. If it's we're not ready, I'm just going to spike it. And then I know it's hard to do that in real time. And that's not really a thing that people do. But I don't know. You'd almost just rather just do that and then just regroup. But there's a million things happening. That's part of the balance of head coach and play caller. It's Ben's first year doing it. I think he's balanced it very well this year. But that's a bummer that they were a little late there to not get that in.
For sure.
All right. Someone's going to win a Bears Now swag pack. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Kentucky Derby for Week 8-17. By the way, if you want a bad stat, the Bears are the only team in the NFL to give up 42 or more points 3 times this year. So that's not great. Okay, 20 seconds gone.
A lot of familiar names. Robert Ratcliffe. We've got Blumby. We got some new names as well. Samuel Martin, Papa Bears. Edov, our guy Edov. Tread also. Blinding. Posey. Missouri Mauler. Shout out to you. Drewski. We've got Peyton Dunn, I see. J-Lo 4 Golf. 15 seconds. Anybody's game. Colin King.
Here we go.
Great first name. Who else we got? Flumbo. Jareth. Twinquist. We've got Missouri Mauler. Jane. It's 4, 3, 2, 1. Volts and Timber.
Volts.
Volts and Timber.
I don't even remember this guy.
He was a super chatter. I do remember that.
Oh,
much.
he's in the chat. It's letting me add him. DM Harrison.
He did send in a super. I
Let
believe.
me know if you're still here, Volts.
Yeah. Moz Tanker. He finished the second, and then Lynn. I think I made. It's supposed to be Linda Courtney, but my bad.
Do we have Volts in the chat?
Volts. Like looking to see. Are you in there, Volts?
Moz Tanker, you're the backup, by the way, so if you want to DM me as well, if I never hear from Volts, we'll have you as a backup. All right, so Volts, if you come back to the stream and you see this, what I need you to do is DM me at HGramNFL, Twitter or Instagram, at HGramNFL. If you came back to the end of the stream, just DM me, and we'll get you taken care of. You'll get a hoodie, T-shirt, and a hat. You said 677 entries? Is that what you said?
687, yeah. 687.
Volts.
I'm trying to look.
Timber.
I remember him sending. Oh yeah, he said $5 super chat. By the way,
You just sent one?
that's the one I'm seeing.
It only takes one.
Hard not to feel good about the other one on offense. We definitely clicked not picking up a defensive end. Looks pretty weak right now. Yep.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm seeing. I'm only seeing literally a $5 super chat.
It only takes one, chat.
It's pretty
nuts. Only
nuts.
takes one.
Yep.
All right, we got to get out of here. It's past midnight, so got to get that post-game show out and
yeah,
back at it tomorrow.
Club Dub sent in a super. I'm going to flash it really quick on screen. You were in there, Club Dub. Sometimes it's hard with 687 ducks for it.
Yeah, you're not going to see literally all of them on screen, but they're all in there. Trust me.
You're in there, brother.
You are in there. I promise.
You're a real one. And make sure.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Good stream. Thanks to everybody tuning in. Sucks they lost, but awesome game. Caleb was great. That's something. That's I think there's growth to be had even in a loss like that. So awesome night. Other than the result.
Yep.
But good stream. Colin and I appreciate you tuning in, and we'll have an episode up in the morning as well, and be live tomorrow afternoon.
Sam Newman, losing the duck race is worse than losing the 1 seed.
Devastating. All right, bear down.